Okay.
All right.
L0 of Ofbricht was first.
Did you have a
Ofo
lobby?
braid.
I will create one. Exclude the little thing at the start.
Whoops, I built a seed with that. That was not where that was supposed to go.
There you go. That's the seed.
Yep.
Yo.
Nike seed.
Dingus commentary time. I gotta practice the actual live commentary because doing bingo commentary tomorrow. Surprise, surprise! Chris's weird Wednesday game.
True.
We're gonna be doing commentary.
All right.
Yippee!
Your apartment has no windows. I think it's a bit of a violation of some codes. No.
Also sounds just kind of downright inhumane.
You're like living on a cruise ship room.
You ever been in a cruise ship?
I've been on 2 cruises when I was like, I don't know, 10.
I think
Very,
I went
very
on
young.
one when I was like a very small child, but I don't remember it very well.
And of course,
Yeah.
they're the
I
opposite
just remember the
colors of
room
what I
being, like,
assumed
pitch
they
black,
would be.
Just like it's just water below you.
Oh, dude, that's kind of fucking
Swapping
scary.
shouldn't be
Yeah.
too hard.
It's just like the light. So once you turn off the light for the night, it's just darkness. Once you turn off the light for the night, it's just.
Was it? So it was like a below decks room to have like a window that where you could like see.
Dude.
There was like a little like port window, yeah, but it was like, yeah, you just couldn't really see shit because you're in the ocean. So
These.
that'd be spooky. I don't know. I would not be comfortable with that.
Those these.
Anyway,
yes.
I have a
there we
bandage
go.
light halberd.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll
And
move
none
the
is
Discord
none.
overlay. Yes.
Huge. Oh, don't screenshot.
It was the last thing that I didn't see that while I was
All right, let me make sure I have the correct
setting things up because I
square
wasn't
list.
in Discord with everyone yet. So
Boom, boom. Wait, actually, there was an updated square list, right? With
There
added
is. Yeah,
clarification.
go ahead and fire that off. Why not?
there, and it can be changed just slightly to be centered. All right.
Oh, it's just for base game, I think.
Oh, okay.
Unique for base game stuff.
Yeah, just unique.
Acquire 3 unique.
How would you
larval
feel if a
tiers.
soul game had a mechanic to
What?
drain your levels like a certain major boss will drain 1 level
Does
with a
it
grab?
actually say
That'd be
that?
stupid. That'd
No.
be very stupid.
Oh, okay.
I'm just thinking.
That would be horrible as a mechanic in a
All
Souls
right.
game.
Uh,
Would hate that.
You're non-unique. Anyway, yeah, I'm all set when you are.
Okay.
That is in
Sounds
Souls.
good. All right. Best of luck,
Sounds stupid.
Mr. Jack.
Good luck, good luck.
The
Been
Dark
decided.
Wraiths could do that. Oh yeah, they could. Yeah, that was stupid. That was pretty stupid. All right, here they go. Oh, Mikkel across his center square. Oh, can we reset the board?
Good luck, Mitch.
Gross. Thank you for the good luck. Hippo's also a fast one. Base game Boston DLC can be a fast one. Which, ooh, kind of can combo in Tree Sentinel duels, although then it doesn't really become a fast one. Yeah, I don't think they're going to rush that. 3 dropped DLC Talismans. Dropped is the keyword, so it's no longer a rush. Would have been a rush in previous ones. 4 Hefty Pots is one you could certainly do early. 3 unique Curse Blades Assassins you could do early. You just need to set up. And And honestly, the fact that there's also Demi-Human Swordsman puts Kill a Base Game Boss back on the table. You would go down and do Mariga and Demi-Human Swordsman. So a lot in the center that they're probably going to fight over early. More armor set you could also do pretty early. Quilon and Bellerat you could, although is there enough synergy in Bellerat to justify it? I don't think so. I don't think we're going to be seeing that one too early. Bearlion Hippo with Golden Hippo on the board. Yeah, that is certainly a potential. They're not actually in the same lines as each other, but yeah, everything early is in that center couple of lines. So we shall see. And also, you know, that row also with some pretty fast stuff. Like that row, imagine, you know, you went for these 4 and then you force your opponent into Leda and her companions. That could be very tough for them, although your opponent maybe gets some consolation in that they also get Radon, so it's not as powerful as it otherwise could be, but some definite rushable things here. I expect Mikola crosses to be raced over. That's absolutely what I expect. If somebody does not race for Mikola crosses, I don't think it'll be because they don't think it's good. I think it'll be because, oh, I think my opponent's going to win that, I'll let them have it. 5 Mikola crosses is absurdly powerful, especially as a center square. Doesn't loading time differ based on PC? Is that just a disadvantage for the worst PC? Yes. Yep. Yes, loading times can differ on different PCs. They generally don't differ by as much as you might think. Like, if you have the difference between, like, you know, a PS4 and a PS5 loading the game, it's, like, a big difference. And a difference between, like, a not great PC and, like, a great PC is less than that, somehow. Even though the difference in specs between a not great PC and a great PC might be bigger, for some reason, Elden Ring seems to run mostly similar across different PCs. I don't know why, but right, I'm gonna refresh Jack because it seems like our stream was a little behind for him. Yeah, there. Now they're more caught up. I'm not playing bingo this season. Correct. I am not playing bingo this season. I am only commentating. You're glazing your shoutcasting in Pepe Jack stream. Nice, nice. It's a lot of fun, and I enjoy doing it a lot, and I'm glad that people also think it's good, because I practice to try to make it as good as I can. So I was waiting, afraid we won't have a caster stream after Jack joined a game. Prayer answered. Yep, now you get to see Jack play, and there's a caster right here. Why not, though? Because I didn't think I would make it to the main season, and the main season is, like, the part that, like I would have been in this preseason tournament with everyone else from America, and I don't think I would beat Tom and Blanks. Yeah, they are both going for 5 Mikola crosses, as I expected. Both of them even skipping the Skidoo as well. They are both hard rushing it, and so it will come down to, you know, under a second, unless somebody maybe has trouble on Tialie's skip or something like that. This will be a very, very, very close race. Both of them look in sync and equally optimal with their movement. But yeah, I didn't think I would win the preseason tournament. I said over Blanks and Tom because those are the current 2 top seeds. Ooh, Jack actually with a slightly suboptimal line. He got a little drop down on some boxes. So I think that puts Blanks very minorly ahead. No, but Blanks is doing a lot more jumping, though. Jack is actually taking a bit straighter line here, I think. So actually, I'm not sure. They are very, very, very close together. Jack gonna have to do one more jump here, though. No, he actually has a route that goes smoothly here. Let's see which one actually ends up faster, because they are so close, neck and neck. Are they gonna grab this Grace? They both do. Jack grabs it from the front. Blanks did a little pivot on it, but pivot loses you a bit of time. Ooh, Jack with the faster whistle for Torrent, but Blanks did the Torrent while moving, but it doesn't get him in the right spot, so he does lose out on Tialier skip, has to quit out. That puts Jack way ahead as long as he does not make any more mistakes or do anything greedy like grabbing Fort of Reprimand. Jack will have this center square rush. I think you were very good in duo season. Thank you. I think I also was very good in duo season. In DLC. Do I think I could beat Blanks or Tom? Whoa! Blanks also got the bug! Oh, disastrous! The double! First one, he didn't land properly. His fault. He didn't quite get the spot. Second one, he just gets the bug. Not his fault. Jack misses the thing, though. I wonder if that's going to cause Jack to think he's behind on Mikula crosses and pivot out. He is way ahead, but he doesn't know it. Oh, my gosh. And then Torrent dies. Classic Torrent. However, what I don't think is that I am currently very good at base game, because haven't played base game since literally season 1. And while I could learn base game, I don't think I am good enough at this moment at base game to challenge Blanks or Tom. So I'd basically just be hoping that I win against them in DLC, which I don't think is guaranteed, and hoping that the coin flip goes to DLC in game 3, which is a 50-50, in order to have a chance. You know? So I think it was just... I just don't think it was the right season for me to throw my hat into the ring. I don't think there was enough time for me to practice before the preseason against people that have been doing both base game and DLC since the duo season. That was my thought, at least. Maybe I could have made it. Who knows? But I didn't trust that I would. And I really, really, really like commentating. And I've been super happy to commentate. I like it more than playing, personally. I think commentating is awesome. Love your commentary regardless. Thank you. Yeah, and if I had to choose, would I rather commentate the preseason or play in the preseason? It's commentate, for sure. Always worth it to commit to early rush squares, regardless of whether you think you are ahead or behind. I kind of agree. I kind of agree. Well, I think if you have a good plan, I think it is okay to forego... Okay. Jack, I don't know if this is the fastest way to get to the final Mikula cross, but it'll get him there way before Blanks. I think there is sometimes times that you can have a plan and you can say, okay, I will lose the rush square, but in compensation, I'll get the second fastest square. And in addition to getting the second fastest square, I'll get set up faster, you know, and things like that. There are times where you can say, just because there's a rush square doesn't mean I have to compete for it. You can go for extreme synergy instead. You can go for setup instead if you think it's a setup heavy board, you know, whatever it is. But in general, rushing the rush square and at least taking a 50-50 to win it is usually a pretty good idea. Will I be casting the actual season 6 or only preseason? That is up to Dom. That's I think I will be I assume I will be casting a lot of the main season 6, unless Dom gets really annoyed at me for being that guy in the Discord that wants stuff that wants stuff changed. Which I'll try. I'm trying less to be. I'm trying to let things go. I'm trying to be okay with things being the way Dom wants them rather than the way I think would be best. And I was doing a really good job of that until this recent thing with Chris not marking a square happened. Then I had to poke my head in and go, hey, I think we could come up with a solution that's better, where people can check in with refs about their progress if they want. And then, you know, we can avoid things like this rather than having to harshly punish people and just hope that they never make a mistake in the future. That did not go over well. It's like, okay, my bad, never mind. My bad, never mind. If you missed something during commentary, you were just quizzing chat. Pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah. Just quizzing chat. Yeah. Exactly. Just making sure you guys knew. All right, Jack with the first square is quite nice. Blanks is getting set up, and he's like minorly ahead on the setup. But obviously he's not as far ahead as Jack is with his first square. Jack heading towards backside generally. He might be going hefty pots with this. There is ones back there. He could be going curse blades, but he doesn't have a weapon fully set up yet. Yeah, so he's not doing that. Grabs the revered spirit ash. I think that's just part of the route he does. Oh, there is level 5 revered spirit ash. Never mind. Found it. I was like, if he grabbed it, it's got to be on the board. I missed it on my initial look through. Okay, so nice. Gets the Oh Mother. Let's see if he checks the Great Axe check. I really like the Great Axe check because most Great Axes are very, very good. We'll see if he likes it as well. Jack skipped Graces and Skidoo for crosses, though. Yes, that's true. That is true. So he is a little bit behind on that. Great Omen Killer Cleaver! Now there's a Great Axe. That is the greatest Great Axe, or at least top 2 with Rusted Anchor. Well, definitely one of the ones you really want to see. Jack is grabbing some hefty pots while he's here, as well as getting the Grace. Whereas Blank's going for the Golden Hippo. I really like the Golden Hippo play from Blank's. Obviously, there is the direct synergy with Bear, Lion, Hippo, but it just gives you access to Skidoo, or sorry, not Skidoo, Shadow Keep. And so in Shadow Keep, there's just a lot of things that you can find. You could head over to Rao for non-merchant incants. You can get access to a painting for the painting rewards. You can technically do the front to backside skip for Tree Sentinel Duo, although a lot of people might go backside instead. You have activated Miquella's seal, so you can more quickly go back to get Moore's armor set, because you can tell him to be sad now, whereas Jack has not been close enough to Shadow Keep in order to break Miquella's cross, etc. There's just a lot of things that you can get there, so I really like the way that that Blanks has said, hey, I lost this first square, but that's okay. Does Remembrance Incount count as non-merchant? No. So we are calling Enya a merchant of weapons and incants. She trades in remembrances rather than money, so not like a traditional merchant, but... Ooh, Blank's getting very greedy. He did not want to heal there. Almost got the kill on Hippo. Oh, that was really greedy, but luckily the Hippo just missed him with an attack. So nice, clean kill from Blanks. Gets it with his Uchi. Very nice kill. And now we are 1-1, although Jack is heading immediately for his 4th hefty pot. I will assume he has a... Well, actually, he doesn't need a talisman or anything. He can just grab it and die. And he's already spent his runes, so he doesn't have to worry about losing them. This is a solid play. Honestly, one of the best parts about this play isn't exactly just like, oh, it's a really good square, because it's not that great of a square, but it is a square that Blanks could have done very quickly, because Blanks has access to Shadow Keep. There is a hefty pot that you can grab very quickly in Shadow Keep, way quicker than than the one that Jack had to grab in Bonnie Jail. So he takes away a quick square that Blanks could have had. Blanks now heading for Curse Blades. With an Uchi, I don't know how well this is going to go. With a heavy weapon like a Great Axe, you can bully these Curse Blades. You can just smack them, and they just keep getting staggered. With the Uchi, he's going to have to do Unsheaths, which still does great damage, but you can't, like, spam it as much. It takes a bit longer. So I don't know how the Curse Blades are going to go for him. He's doing fine with this first one so far. Not bad. Any predictions for what NPC weapons will be targeted? You know, I'm not entirely sure. I think it is very likely that ADM is one. I would almost bet my life that that is one of the ones that would be selected as ADM because it gives you access to the southern coast. It's also one of the fastest ones regardless of that. And then as far as the other ones, it's probably Nameless Mausoleums. I don't see something like a reason that you would do like a Horn Scent Invasion or something for Falks, which I think counts. Actually, I don't know how you get Falks, so maybe I just shouldn't even say that I know that. It's probably just Nameless Mausoleums, though, or Loger. Loger drops one. He is an NPC. Loger is a good one. So it could be like ADM, Loger, and Knight of the Solitary Jail, I think is a reasonable set of 3. And a great katana check. That's right, the weapon that ADM drops is a katana, which could be a great katana. Now, Jack doesn't really need a great katana. He's got great Omen Killer Cleaver, which is probably just as good or better. And Jack is heading into Bellerot to finish off the level 5 Revered Ash. There's a lot of Revered Ash in Bellerot. I think he already has as much as he needs from outside of Bellerot, and he can just finish it off here. And then while he's in here... is there anything else reasonable that he might grab? There's Queeline in Bellerot. Very nice. Nice finding of some synergy. Blanks does get the 3 unique Curse Blades Assassins, which is on the same line for him. So Blanks could push that with a Demi-Human Swordsman into base game boss in the DLC to block out Jack's 2-line threat, while also setting up another row for himself. So I would not be surprised to see Blanks head down south, but that's not where he's headed. He's actually chasing Jack into Bellerot, or maybe going for the more armor set. I think more likely he's going for the more armor set at this point. But we'll see. If he does chase Jack into Bellerot, we've got some races on things, but Jack is way ahead. As long as Jack does this in the right order, he should have no problem claiming both of the Bellerot squares, and he is headed right for Queeline, which is the one he would need to do first. All right. Now, Blanks is saying sad, sad forever. He already had that Shadowkeep access, so he is able to say that, and yes, he is pivoting out. He's just going for the more armor set right now. Probably long, but does Queeline count if given Iris of Occultation? Yes, I am pretty sure. In fact, no, I am sure. The dropped is it adds to your inventory, and I do know that you do not have to reload the area and come back, and like pick it up off the ground. It just gets added to your inventory. So yes, if you gave Queeline an Iris of Occultation, that would count for an NPC dropped weapon. There's Queeline in Bellerot, 3-2 for Jack. Very, very nice one. It doesn't set up for any current lines for him because the diagonal is already blocked by Golden Hippo, but a very nice, fast, easy square that he can do on his way to that level 5 Revered Ash. Finger Brawl's website lists Senesax as a base game boss in DLC, but I'm sure Senesax isn't in base game. Lanciax is in base game, and so it is counted as the same fight, the same moveset on an ancient dragon. Technically, Senesax has slightly unique moves, has like a phase transition with like summoning the lightning that strikes all around. Senesax also on all of their regular moves does a like splash effect that doesn't happen for Lanciax, but is counted as close enough. Lanciax is just straight up worse than Senesax? I think you mean the other way around. There's a talisman as well for Jack. That is correct. A DLC dropped talisman from Queeline. Blanks can also get that same talisman by going to the church up here. After he gets Moore's armor set, he could get that same drop talisman by doing the Queeline here in the church. But yes, Jack does have one there. And Jack is heading down to Demi-Human Swordsman to block Blanks and set up his own threat with base game boss in the DLC. I really, really, really like this. This is very, very nice. Now, the threat that Jack has is probably going to be a fake threat. There's more armor set from Blanks. Because I don't think he's actually going to commit to Bear, Lion, Hippo. I don't think, like, Blanks already has Hippo. He knows that Blank's got more armor set, so he's at least close to Bellerot. I don't think Jack will commit on that line, but it is a potential threat. It's actually just a matter of rolling every move twice. Lanciax has ads and horrible terrain memes. Lanciax doesn't have ads. Lanciax literally just does not have ads. There are enemies, like, somewhere else. I don't... You get true comboed by a lightning ram. Oh, I mean... Yeah, no. The terrain memes, though, are bad. But the terrain memes also can happen in Senesax's arena, depending on where you are in it. I think Senesax is strictly worse than Lanciax. Like hard, strictly worse. They're like 2 knights on the cliff below her. The Rams are not that bad. Yeah, I don't know about saying the Rams there. Lanciax will also just fly over to the knights and hang out. Sometimes, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, Lanciax can be annoying, but Senesax is just, like, much worse. You get just so much less even opportunities to attack Senesax because having to roll twice takes away the time that you could have attacked. Ooh, Jack skipping a grace. Interesting. Now, he doesn't really need that grace for much down here. The only thing that you would usually grab that grace for would be, like, Dragon Hearts, which is on the board. Or, like, PK, which is not on the board. So he can skip it. He just has to recognize, okay, if I want Dragon Hearts, I'm not going to do, you know, this Ghost Flame Dragon, which I guess is an uncommon pick anyway. So I don't hate skipping this whatsoever from Jack. Skip it a grace. Blank's, in the meantime, heading to the backside of Shadowkeep. Maybe he's thinking he can get the Tree Sentinel duo and block off the base game boss in the DLC, but we know he's definitely going to be too late for that. Jack is definitely getting Demi-Human Swordsman and base game boss in the DLC way faster than Blanks can get back there. I'm a little surprised Jack did not finish off level 5 Revered Ash, though. Because, I mean, I think he's got, like, level 4. I think he's very close. And he was, you know, he was near where he could have finished it off. I'm talking strictly about the base game bingo fights I've seen. Probably should have mentioned that. Sure. But, I mean, I think the only reason Lanciax maybe seems worse in bingo is just because the base game players will often have very, very, very low vigor and just die when, like, Lanciax should not one-shot you. Lanciax should not two-shot you. Lanciax probably shouldn't even 3 or 4-shot you, reasonably. But a lot of times, bingo players just have to kind of go in at low health. Whereas Senesax, even if you're maxed out on health, still is likely to two-shot you. Is this lockout bingo? It is. As soon as one person gets a square, the other person cannot claim it. Jack grabs the Demi-Human Swordsman here. Goes right for Mariga for the base game boss in the DLC. I really like this play. I mean, Blanks will have, you know, better map access than Jack, but, like, I don't know that that's going to amount to much when Jack is a solid 2 squares ahead at this point, with Blanks not heading for anything like super fast back here. If there was Drain the Water, I would really like Blanks' position, but given that there isn't, like, there's not that much compensation for him going backside right now. Ooh, Jack getting a little bullied by the Demi-Humans, though. Almost got absolutely wombo comboed, but gets away. Nice hits, nice hits. He's not doing as much damage as I maybe would have expected him to be doing at this point. And still getting, ooh, absolutely comboed from behind. He's got to be careful. He's running away again. This fight is not going the way he wanted it. Nice jump attack there. Ooh, gets hit. Oh, and it comboed him into a big hit. Okay, he does manage to dodge the cast from Mariga. Oh, almost gets slammed. Oh, he just needs one more attack. Is he going to greet it? No, he runs away. Heals. Very smart. I think that's the correct play. Has to go around, has to go back in one more time. Finally gets the kill. There it is. Enemy felled. And a katana check. He sits around waiting for the katana check. Column 4 seems pretty doable for Blanks, not gonna lie. Not anymore, it doesn't. If he had gone for Demi-Human Swordsman, yeah, I'd have agreed. But, not with Jack already down there at the base. It was not possible. Now, Blanks is, for the rest of the game, either going to have to, you know, get the non-merchant incantations quickly, which honestly is not that bad. I think he could do that pretty quick. Or is going to have to worry about that bear, lion, hippo. I would love to see Blanks block with the non-merchant incants soon. Make his way generally in the direction of Romina, pick up Skidoo tree fragments on the way. There's at least 3 incants you can get over there, although you only need to get 2 of them, and then you can come back and get 2 at Morth Ruins. I think that could be a reasonable play from Blanks in order to stop the pressure that has been put on him. Although, as an alternative, if he did Bear, Lion, Hippo, that does block both Jack's row 5, sorry, as well as column 3, so it is a really good double block if he wants to go to that one. It just takes a while. He's already got the hippo part, but a lion takes a while, doesn't have a lot of synergy. A bear honestly doesn't take that long, but honestly, if Blanks went and got the Revered Ash out from Jack, who set it up mostly, and on the way gets lion and then immediately does bear, that could be reasonable. A little slow, probably keeps him behind in majority, but it is a 2-for-1. Okay, he does grab an incant on the way up the backside of Shadowkeep. This makes sense. He is going for those non-merchant incants, or at least passively grabbing them. Where are the demi-human kings at? Maybe those are the chiefs? Maybe it's chiefs and queens? How's my week going? It's going good. Red Bear NPC counts as a bear boss, right? No. It counts as a red bear because he is a red bear. It does not count as a bear boss because he is not an animal. This is the animal square. So he does not count as the animal square. Oh, Blanks is going for incants. He does not go into Rao, at least just yet. Just is grabbing the easy incants he can find. Is that number 2 or number 3 for him? I'm not sure. He has not indicated his count on the board. Just like ancient non-dragon man. Yep. He's trying his best. Let him live out his dreams, man. True. All right. Jack now making his way into the backside of Shadowkeep. So both of them have put some stock into this backside of Shadowkeep. There is the 4th non-merchant incant from Blanks. Very nice. I don't remember what the first one he got was then. He got the one in the backside of Shadowkeep on the way up. He got the one in Morth Ruins. And he got that one that he just grabbed kind of north of Morth Ruins. What was the first one? Oh, Hippo has one. Hippo has one itself, of course. Very nice recognition of the synergy from Blanks. And yeah, very nice grab. So he does have now all of those. I guess the backside access that you both need is eventually for ulcerated tree spirits is what they really need. And Skidoo Tree Avatar is what they really need the backside access to. I don't know what they necessarily need it for right now. I guess Blanks wanted it for synergy with incantations, but what is Jack going to do back here? Can anyone use these boards for recreation purposes? Yes. Although the website is not set up very nicely to be able to download them easily. But yes, you can. You can find the previous season resources on the website. You have to use the drop down to go to previous seasons. And then there's a download page that you can find. And the current season ones, since this is still a preseason, it's still being like fiddled with and adjusted. And after the preseason, it will probably be released. By taking the risky jump while the fire incant flies past. Hey, it's not risky if it works, right? Oh, Blanks is going for ulcerated tree spirits? Interesting. What all do the ulcerated tree spirits drop? Is there a synergy here? I know there's a sorcery that one of them drops, but I don't... That's not on the board. There's no sorceries here that I can see. Is there anything else that's dropped? Do they drop like a talisman? Do they drop... I don't think they drop a weapon. Sorcery and an iris. I really don't think he's going to do an iris. What about the one in the river does like Omen Bairn or something? So I think he just thinks this is a fast square, which... I mean, we have gone through all of the very fast squares, so this might be about the right time. I felt like we were still in the early game because it feels like the game hasn't been going on that long. But honestly, the two of them kind of already scooped up all the fast squares. So you kind of have to start doing medium-length squares. And I would say this is a solid medium-length square. What other Souls-likes can work well with bingo? I mean, any that you want. Lies of P is pretty linear, so you'd have to do some work to make it work. Otherwise, it just becomes an any % race. Sekiro has worked very, very well. We do have a Sekiro board. We did have to mod the game to give you a few extra idols at the start, so there's a little bit more freedom to spread out. But it works really well from our testing. I believe, you know, people do Dark Souls bingo all the time. 1, 3, probably 2. So those definitely work as well. Ice acts as rune arcs right. Does anyone know if they also raise your HP in the absence of one? Great question. I have no idea. Not really what I would have chosen, and probably not what Blanks would either. For the iris? Yeah, I don't think so, yeah. That seems a little silly. Maybe the reason Blanks is doing ulcerated tree spirits right now is specifically because Jack kind of has priority on it, kind of has progress on it, and he wants to take that away. Because Jack already showed that he went down this way towards Demi-Human Swordsman and Mariga. And so Jack, if he wanted to get ulcerated tree spirits later, would have a very, very quick time of it. Oh, what is this drop down Jack is doing? I don't think Jack knows what drop down Jack is doing. He's trying to find something. Okay, no, never mind. He's in the wrong spot. He's warping out. Yes, they raise your max HP by 10% without a great rune. Okay, good to know. So yeah, Jack, you know, caught up on map progress, but hasn't gotten any squares out of it just yet. Whereas Blanks has gotten the incants and is about to get ulcerated tree spirits. So Blanks doing a good job of catching up here. What's your Taco Bell order? Can't really wear it despite craving a lot. Yep, wear Taco Bell. Yeah, that's... I don't even know what word. Eat, maybe? My order is whatever, like, box meal they're usually having on a relative sale. There's the ulcerated tree spirits. 5-5 for Blanks. Very nice. Brings it back from that start that was definitely not in his favor. Usually with a Crunchwrap Supreme in it. And then maybe, you know, maybe if I'm extra hungry, maybe if this is counting for multiple meals, maybe throw in something like a potato They have like a potato burrito thing that's like $3. Maybe throw that in. If it's good enough to eat, it's good enough to wear. True. Okay, there's a Revered Spirit Ash. Presumably that's enough for Jack to get to 5. I guess he was holding progress on that for a while. Bang, 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 and bang. There is 5 Spirit Ash. Blanks will see that marked. Oh, Blanks' stream is way behind. I'm going to refresh it for him. But he does continue on through Bellarat, so he is going Bear, Lion, Hippo. He is actually going to commit on this, it looks like. I mean, unless he's trying to do Queeline for a weapon or something. Very interesting. I guess he thinks this is his best way to block row 5. Oh. Whoa, lag. Okay, I think we're good now. Blanks is great at forcing majority board. That is usually his way of operating. I don't know that I've seen Blanks actually go for a line before. Like, I'm sure he must have at some point, but I'm not sure that I've seen it. Jack also really, really likes the jumping attack talisman. Is that something that a lot of players do? Or only Jack? I feel like I only notice it on Jack's perspective, but I've noticed it game after game after game. And I don't remember seeing it from other players. He did yesterday 3 times in a row, bingo. Ah. Did he do that in an official match recently? He did win on a line in an official match recently. He did not push the line. He tried to intentionally not go for the line and win by majority, but then majority got blocked by his opponent doing the wrong squares, and so he was forced to win by line. He literally did not want to win by line, and then Chris took away every square that was not in his line. So he was like, okay, I guess I have to line then. He went for a line against Chris? He did not. He absolutely did not go for a line against Chris. He absolutely avoided going for a line. Even when his only way to win was to get a line, he still went for the non-line square first. Some hitless Mesmer incidents. Yes, Jack is on Mesmer, is trying to do it hitless. So he's got to be pretty comfortable with this. Mesmer is nice that it eventually gets you to Leda and Consort. But can be really, really tough to do hitless. Mesmer is like, most of his moves are very easy to hitless. And then like, there's just a few interactions that can be really weird and can get you hit. Great phase 1 so far, though. Nice. Oh, whiffs with the big attack, though. That's going to just let Mesmer recover all of his posture. That's very unfortunate for Jack. Nice rolls. Oh, jumps over that fire. Misses with the follow-up, though. I think he maybe is not quite used to this particular weapon and its reach and its speed, because he's going for some jump attacks that just, unfortunately, do not quite work. He's got some cool punishes, though. This is a very different way of fighting Mesmer than the way I fight him. The way I fight him is more like rolling in, you know, circling around behind him. And Jack is really mostly, you know, staying in front of him and then jumping over his attacks instead. Beautiful strafes, yeah. The DLC match, not the base game match. Oh, yeah, you're right. The DLC match, you're right. Blanks did absolutely push for the line in the DLC match. You're right. I forgot about that one. That was not the eventful match that I remember. Oh, Jack just running away. Interesting. Not staying close and doing the dodges on the snakes, but instead just running back. Honestly, gets a nice punish out of the end of it anyway. Not bad at all. Ooh, that was almost a late roll from Jack, but so far he's doing a great job of hitless. His damage is not too great. Ooh, he also... That was kind of a weird roll, but luckily he was far enough away that Mesmer's hitbox did not contact him early enough. Nice jump there. Ooh, almost felt like an early jump, but it still worked. Has to dodge some of the snakes here. Nice hits. He's doing great. If he doesn't get hitless now, I don't know if he would actually reset the fight. I think he would, but I don't know that he should. Nice stagger. Okay, he's almost there. Oh, with a big bleed prac, he is really, really almost there. Maybe 2 more hits. Okay, here's the snake. If he avoids this, he might be able to just get all the attacks he needs and win. Just bang, chase him down, bang, there it is. Hitless boss. Nice job from Jack. I'm really surprised, though, he's not summoning Hornsent at the end of this in order to not have to fight Hornsent later in the Leda and her companions fight, because that is on the board, as well as Consort. That might end up being a race, but Jack gets back to a 2-square lead here with 7-5. Very nice. Really clean. I mean, it's yellow damage. I don't think it was always yellow damage. Jack's R1s were not yellow damage. His jump R2s, sure, were yellow damage, but... All right. It's looking like we're kind of just getting into a majority for majority thing here. Jack technically still has some possible line threats. Technically, both of them have a line threat with column 2, but neither of them's going for it. It's looking like we're going to get a classic majority. The way he fights Mesmer is nothing short of beautiful. That was really nice, yeah. Doesn't Mesmer have a frame trap he can do? He has a half frame trap. Mesmer does not have a full frame trap. He has a half frame trap. If your reaction time is very fast, it does not frame trap you. But if your reaction time is average to below average, or you're just not super comfortable with it, because reaction time also depends on your comfort with the moves, it will frame trap you. He does like a swipe, or like an alternate, like a swipe. He's got like 2 different versions, but both of them, he does like a double swipe. In either of those, if you dodge the first swipe, not right away, not like reacting as fast as possible, then the second one will just hit you while you're still in the recovery frames from the first roll. But as long as you dodge very quickly on the first one, you'll get out there. Nice. So Blanks is going for Dragon Hearts here. He killed ADM in order to get into the peak. Here's his first Dragon Heart. Did he actually get the Dragon Heart? It said enemy felled. I'm not sure he actually got the Dragon Heart yet. Did he? There it is. Okay. He did not get it before he warped, but because Dragon's Pit is still close enough, even after he warped, the Dragon Heart appeared. Blank's using Omen Killer now. Yep, he found it. Jack, however, using Great Katana. A little swippy swap. Where did he find Great Katana, actually? Did he go to the Katana check? I'm unsure. I don't remember him doing ADM. Did Blanks know he'd get the heart after warping, or was it just a YOLO? I don't know. We could ask him after, if you remember. That could be something we could ask in a little post-game interview. Oh, yeah, the Great Katana does great against the Knight of the Solitary Jail. Just constantly bullying with Crouch R1s. Ooh, you do have to be careful! If the Knight of the Solitary Jail is two-handing, then you can't go for that. There's the second Dragon Heart for Blanks, marks the square. Was it the Mariga weapon? It must have been. You're right. You're totally right. I didn't think he had done ADM yet, and he hadn't. It was Mariga that gave it to him. So now Blanks is going, or sorry, Jack is going for NPC dropped weapons. Oh, and so is Blanks. It's actually a race here for NPC dropped weapons. So they both have one. ADM for Jack. Or sorry. ADM for Blanks. No, Jack doesn't have any just yet. He's going for his first from Night of the Solitary Jail. Whereas Blank's going for his second from Night of the Solitary Jail. So Blank's definitely ahead on this so far. We still don't have Josh's great emote. Unfortunately, you're just going to have to sub to Josh so you can use Yojo Great. Really unfortunate that you're going to have to actually sub to him in order to use his emote. Well, just like that. I feel really bad about making you sub to my friend if you want to use their emote. Truly, I'm just the most evil person. You know, I guess we do have Yo Waga, so there is that. Alright, so that should be the first NPC dropped weapon that Jack gets. Honestly, chat, quiz time, quiz time. Why is Jack making a mistake right now? Quiz time. Or made a mistake, I guess I should say. Going for night bosses? Well, I guess he is. No, maybe he's just going for night bosses. Maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe it's not a mistake. Well, even so... No, if he's going for night bosses, not a mistake. Never mind. If he was going for NPC dropped bosses, dropped weapons, like I assumed, why would this have been a mistake? Because Blank's gonna have this in a minute? No, you don't have information on what your opponent is doing. I didn't study. It's because ADM is the more universally needed progressor. So it would have been better if he was going for NPC dropped weapons to do ADM first. That's all moot now because he's actually going for night bosses. So he actually did optimally for night bosses. But if he had been going for NPC dropped weapons, he should have gone ADM first because it gives you access to an entire section of the map that you would need for Count Ymir later and things like that. And painting rewards. Now, in this case, though, that he's going for night boss. Ooh, Starfist! Starfist on Blanks' side. Since he is going for night bosses, that was the correct one. He went for the night that had the synergy, so, yeah. Jack actually did it correctly, but I assumed he was going for the opposite square. Alright. Blanks has shown Dragonheart, so Jack probably thinks Blanks is ahead on NPC/ADM progress. Probably. So that's probably why he didn't do it and instead went for night bosses, which is probably the correct call. Oh, interesting. Jack going for Geru instead of Edred as his last night boss. Oh, although misses the skip. And the reason for that, I guess, is because he grabbed this Grace earlier that was closer to Geru because he did not grab the Grace next to Fort of Reprimand earlier. So, which is a little interesting. Jack kind of knew he was way behind on Mikola crosses, but he did not grab Fort of Reprimand on the way through. Which would have saved him some time. I do think Edred is faster than Geru, but... given that he did not grab Fort of Reprimand, this is a very smart third night boss to do. Honestly... wait, why did he do Rolana, though? Why not Edred instead of Rolana? Wouldn't Edred just have been way faster than Rolana? Even with him not having Fort of Reprimand? I don't think I see any other reason that you would do Rolana. Jack hitless Rolana for the flex. Jack should add progress in column 5 and split setup. You know, he maybe could. It's certainly possible. He is also ahead on majority, so he doesn't have to set this up like this, but he could. Blank's actually heading to Blanks is blocking drop talismans though. He's doing that by blowing a finger, which also sets him up later for Count Ymir. Every time that you blow a finger, as long as you wait long enough after, you do get a dropped talisman. So I expect that is what Blanks is heading for right here. A nice way to block out. Yeah, Jack can't. He could try to split progress, drop talismans, but it looks like Blanks is already on top of that. Rolana for the aura. Rolana was fast still. He bullied her. He did bully her. He had a great fight, but I don't know that it was faster than if he had instead done Edred, and it was certainly riskier than if he had done Edred, because if he did Edred, there's like no chance of possibly dying and then having to redo it. And maybe for Jack, there's also no chance of dying to Rolana. Maybe he's like, oh no, I have killed her 100 times in a row without taking a hit or something. But like, I would say in general for players, Edred, easy, every time, automatic. And Rolana, most of the time, good. Jack needs to do Tree Sentinel Duo. Wonder if he will recognize. Oh, because Blanks has better progress on Talisman, Ymir, and Painting rewards? That is interesting. Wait, they might be racing on Tree Sentinel Duo. Blanks is actually going to do Tree Sentinel Duo first before doing the drop talismans while he's here. Ooh, this could be scary. Jack does not recognize it. He's going on. Is he going for drop talismans? Is Jack going to try to... Are we going to, like, switch who gets what? Because if Jack gets drop talismans, all of a sudden now the pressure is really, really, really on Blanks, where Blanks has to do Bear, Lion, Hippo. Ooh, this could be interesting. No, Jack is... pivoting. He's pivoting out, though, to get the drop talisman. He's getting the finger whistle. Blanks, I think, still has this because Jack doesn't have the finger whistle yet. If Jack had the finger whistle, maybe he would snipe it away. But I think Blanks still can get the Tree Sentinel Duo and the drop talismans first. I don't know. It's actually going to be weirdly close because I don't know if Blanks has any other drop talismans other than the one finger that we saw him blow. This square could decide the fate. It could be down to this, potentially. This is such a good play for Blanks. Yeah, this is a great play for Blanks, for sure. I do really, really, really like this. I mean, it's a little scary to leave out there the dropped talisman square and not finish it off right away. Right? Because he also could have gone talismans first, then warp back to Tree Sentinel, but him choosing to do it first is an aggressive play, but, I mean, it's a good play if it works out. Waiting for the day they only do split progress and pivoting and no one marks anything until the final 10 minutes. Heck yeah. There's the Tree Sentinel Duo. Very nice job by Blanks. Layout change, Mitch below gameplay. Yeah, had some feedback saying they thought this would look better. So here we are. Does it look better? Do you like it better? Is it the same? Oh, I think it looks nice. I think it also looked nice the other way. So, oh, yes, better. Sure. All right. Yeah, Jack does have the Crusade insignia, but Blanks has the finger whistle, and you should be able to get the Crusade insignia faster than the finger whistle. So I think even if this is only Blanks' second dropped talisman, he should be able to blow this finger at about the same time as Jack, then go get the Crusade insignia before Jack is able to blow the second whistle. Same to me. As long as I see everything, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't know that it makes much of a difference because everything was on the screen either way, but I'm happy to put it the way that people prefer it. Absolutely. By blowing two fingers, you can get 3 talisman because Ymir drops one too. Oh, that's even faster then. You're right. Ymir does. A beloved Stardust. Yeah, so Blanks actually wins this square by a good bit then. Wait, do you have to blow 2 fingers for him to give it, or do you only have to blow 1 finger for him to give it? Because if you only have to blow 1 finger, then it's actually like a race right now. Whoever blows this finger first wins. And Blanks is ahead. Blanks is closer. Just one. It is genuinely just a race here. You blow this. You make sure. Oh, and Jack gets trapped. Gets hit by the projectile. Wait till he sees the talisman. There it is. Warp to the cathedral. There he is, blowing the finger. Let's see if he also warps back to the cathedral. He does. He knows about it, but he's going to be seconds too late as Blanks is about to get his third. There it is. Oh, and you see the reaction from Jack. He jumps. He's like, ah, dang it. And that is going to swing it in Blanks' favor. If he had gotten that, favor Jack, it would have been 9-8 with a line threat. Instead, favor Blanks, 9-8 with a line threat. It was almost like symmetrically, you know, identical who was going to have better favor in winning this match based on who got that square. Needing to raise painting rewards is going to be difficult. Yeah, but Blanks is not going for it. Blanks is going for Furnace Golem. He says, I can keep majority. If I force him into painting rewards, if I force him into Ymir, that sounds fine. Blanks does have no information that Jack was setting up blowing fingers for the acquired DLC talismans because he sniped him on both Tree Sentinel Duo and DLC drop talismans. So Blanks got no information out of that as to what Jack was doing. So Blanks could assume, oh, I'm way ahead on Ymir. In fact, Blanks knows for sure he's ahead on Ymir. So he could go painting rewards, but he is not choosing to. He's choosing to just probably win on majority. The Wild Strike's having to, like, pivot around to try to get the hit. That is kind of funny. Oh, he can't take the riposte, though. This is really unfortunate. Does find a spot where you can just Wild Strikes away, though. Maybe can still get the kill in a one-cycle manner. It's close. It's close. It's close. Gets it in a one-cycle, no riposte. Very nice. Wild Strike's OP. What else is left in column 2? 2 painting rewards and Count Ymir, Mother of Fingers, are the 2 that are left. Oh, so clutch. Did both Tree Sentinel and still got the talisman first. Yeah, it was so close. It was a tight race, but Blanks got there first. I've seen wilder strikes than that. Those are pretty wild, though. Maybe not the wildest, but, like, they're on the wild side. Does the Dagger Talisman increase the Furnace Golem riposte damage? I honestly can't remember. I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, I don't know that it would, but I don't see why it wouldn't. It's possible. I think some ripostes are made partially of riposte damage and partially of guaranteed damage. So, for example, dragons, at least in the DLC, if you take a riposte on a dragon, even if you are using your fists that do 2 damage, the riposte is still always guaranteed to do a certain amount of damage to the dragon. So I doubt the Dagger Talisman would affect that portion, but it would affect whatever portion your, like, weapon does. What should Jack even do here? Well, he has to get Ymir or painting rewards, so he should at least consider setting up one of those. He has to win on majority. He has no more line threats, so he should do whatever he thinks is fastest or highest synergy. It looks like he's setting up for Leda and Consort. I don't mind setting this up a bit, but he should not commit to it. I think that is a way to absolutely not have a chance into this. But I think saying, hey, I'm gonna pretend like I win these 2 squares at the end of the game, right? He says, I'm going to try to make it 11 to 11 with Consort and Leda left on the board. And in that case, even 11 to 12 or 12 to 11 in Blanks' favor. He says, as long as I can just have progress on these last 2 and get them first, then I can do everything else and come back and mop these up while Blanks has no progress. I think that's what he's thinking. Jack is definitely building for Leda Consort, but he really should block that column. I think he's going to. I think he's going to set up, but not do Consort and Leda. I think he's maybe going to grab the Grace before Romina. At latest, I think he kills Romina, although I don't even think he does that. And then I think he's going to pivot out to, let's say, Painting Rewards, Forges, Skidoo Tree Avatar, then back to Consort and Leda. That, I think, is going to be his plan. I think he's going to give up Ymir. I think he's going to give up Bear, Lion, Hippo. And I think he's going to try to get all the rest. What's my go-to Taco Bell order? Whatever box combo that they have, usually with a Crunchwrap Supreme in it. But if he burns the tree, then he can get the Red Bear painting instead of going towards Bale. Great point. He could do that. Is that even faster? I have insider info that Jack will be attempting the Enir Ilum painting. Okay. Because it's optimal or because he wants to be like, I don't remember how to do this. Let me practice it. I don't know if it's faster. I genuinely don't know if it's faster. I don't even know where you get the painting. I know where you get the reward at Red Bear, which still is a trek, but I do not know where you get the painting part. It's more along his path, more efficient. I mean, more along his path, but less soon? I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't assume that Blanks is going for Leda and Consort, but... And if Blanks isn't going for Leda Consort, and if they both are going to save it for the final 2 squares, then you don't really need that much progress on it. You only need to be, 10 steps ahead of Blanks, and you still can win. Line will be marked, and Blanks basically has free pick on the board and can go Ymir and win. No, he couldn't go Ymir and win. That wouldn't be enough. Blanks needs Bear, Lion, Hippo that he's going for right now. Then Ymir, then one more. Forges, Skidoo Tree Avatar, or Leda and Consort. I don't think Jack has ADM yet, so it makes sense. Yeah, and I guess he's going to Forges, and Forges is generally in the direction of Red Bear. So I guess this makes sense from Jack. I didn't think about the synergy with Forges. So you lose less time running to Red Bear. It's a wonky situation to be in, but... His free pick for a spot so he could Skidoo or Forges first. Yeah. I don't think that... And he's going for Skidoo. I don't think Blanks was going to commit to Ymir Mother of Fingers first. Just saying, I think that's the one that Blanks thinks is his. And generally, the way that you play bingo is often the way that you would play a card game like Bridge. Or something like... I think you play Moncala approximately the same way. I'm trying to think of example games. But something where you basically you count up, these are the amount of things that I know I can win. Ooh, that's not enough. I'm going to need to risk trying to get one more or two more or things like that. It's like once it gets into this end game, there are the ones you think I'm going to win and the ones you think I'm not sure about. And you should go for the ones you're not sure about first, and then come back to the ones you are sure about. Why is Jack using Great Katana when Starfist is a thing? Because he didn't do Loger. Loger had Starfist. Yeah. Blanks came from 7 to 8 all the way to 11 to 8 via snipes and priority. Really? That's true, yeah. Blanks has marked the last 4 squares and is ahead 11 to 8. Yeah. That has been tough for Jack. Yeah, the Tree Sentinel duo was not exactly a snipe, but they were both in the area. Then the 3 DLC drop talismans really swung it in Blanks' favor by sniping by only a few seconds. Then Blanks just went for the fast Furnace Golem and Bear Lion Hippo, while Jack set up the much slower Consort Leda paintings. Oh, there's where the painting is. Right, that's where the painting is. Okay, I remember that one. The much slower paintings to Forge's, you know, Leda and Consort, which he kind of had to do. He was kind of forced into it, but it, yeah, makes it even harder for Jack when he had to set up some slower stuff. Oh, Blanks is actually going Forges here. So he kind of set up for Skidoo Tree, then he's setting up for Forges. He already has the setup for Ymir. So Blanks is split progressing on 3 squares, saying, hey, as long as I win 2 of these, I win. And unfortunately for Jack, they are not the ones that he's going for. Ooh, except maybe it is. Jack is heading towards a Forge. We might have a bit of a Forge race, or Blanks might just give it up and go for Skidoo Tree into Ymir instead. But Blanks definitely was setting up for some of each. If this painting play works, it reminds me of that match where the second Deep Torch, Midra's Mance, Nanaya's Torch, in a bingo match came into play instead of Lamenter's Jail. Yeah, that one feels a little more common, because, like, the one in Lamenter's Jail also sucks, but I guess so too does the painting on the Dragon Mountain. Also kind of sucks. That's actually a good point. Okay, Blanks is committing now onto Skidoo Tree. He just got himself a little set up for Forges after. I don't see a way that Jack stops Blanks from getting Skidoo Tree right here, obviously. And I don't see a way that he then stops Blanks from doing Ymir after, because Jack hasn't even done ADM yet. Split progress is really how you guarantee win these. Yes and no. Like, so there is never anything such thing as a guarantee. Unless you are guaranteed to win no matter what. The only time you can ever be guaranteed to win is if your strategy doesn't matter. Anytime that strategy could come into play, it is always going to be a gamble. Just mathematically, based on time. Technically, only in a very, very, very technical sense, it is slightly easier to fully guarantee a win via rushing than by splitting, only because rushing is less warping, so you lose less time than splitting. So if you are ahead in total on the remaining squares by enough total time that you are guaranteed to win, then splitting can technically lose you enough time that your opponent could come back by similarly splitting / rushing the right things at the right time. But realistically, they're identical. Realistically, it's all just about trying to, like, figure out what your opponent is going to do. If you try to win by splitting everything, but your opponent tries to stop you from winning by also splitting everything and still manages to snipe you, you will have wasted more time than if you were rushing things. So it's you want to do the opposite of your opponent. If your opponent is rushing, you want to split. If your opponent is splitting, you want to rush. If you're in the lead. If you're behind, you want to do the same thing as your opponent. If your opponent is splitting, you want to split and beat them on the splits. And if your opponent is rushing, you want to rush and snipe them on the rush. Splitting is strong if you're in the lead, less warping. Rushing is risky, but if you calculate it right, it's the best play. Yeah, it's... I mean, both can be great plays. Both are, you know, in some ways risky. There's Skadutri Avatar. And both are in some way great ways to guarantee a victory. So there exists some margin N where if you're ahead by N or more, rushing is better than splitting. Sure. Let's go with that. Yeah. Let's say, yeah, sure. Yeah. Bingo is just rock, paper, scissors. At the end of the day, bingo is rock, paper, scissors, but it's like multi rock, paper, scissors. It's not only are you going to rush or split, it's also when you rush, are you going to rush this square or that square? And when you split, are you going to commit first on this square or that square? So it's two-dimensional rock, paper, scissors. 4D rock, paper, scissors. Bingo is Pokemon. It's rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock. Oh, yeah. I feel like splitting at the end allows you to get more info from opponent marks while still getting progress and reduce the chance of getting sniped by a tiny bit, but still a gamble. Depends. Depends on what your opponent is doing. Because your opponent might similarly split, and then you don't get the info from your opponent, right? And now you're kind of setting everything up to possibly be a snipe, right? Like, if both players split and neither player commits, right, and they're both just, like, waiting for the opponent to make the first move, they'll both get so much progress on everything that now everything becomes races, just shorter races. So it is not guaranteed to be better to split. It's possible to be better and likely to be better because the person behind usually starts rushing more, but it is not guaranteed. Is this a gambling stream? Of course, because it's bingo. Bingo is gambling. The only big incident just passed. Anna? Anna was the big incident? I feel like you get way more incidents on Matter and on Ymir. Yolan or Anna, whichever one it is, rolling off the edge. Oh, yeah. But that's... If you're trying to avoid that, that basically never happens. I'm not sure I think there has been one time where somebody had a clip of it happening, like, where they weren't trying to make it happen, it just kind of happened, but they also weren't trying to avoid it, if I remember correctly. This was like when the discussion was happening, whether it should be allowed or not. I think since we have said it is not allowed, you must avoid her falling off, I think there has been no time where she has fallen off. I think players have found it relatively easy to, keep the do not make her fall off. Okay, here comes the Beyblade attack. Nice, he knows the dodge. Very nice. Yo, what up, Morago? Nice kill from Blanks. All right, only a Ymir incident totaling like 30 minutes could save Jack here. Anna rolling off the edge nullifies Meta and Ymir squares. Yes, because you would have made progress towards Meta or Ymir using a banned thing. You cannot kill things by having them fall off an edge. So if she fell off the edge, well, that would be progressing towards Ymir using a banned technique, and so therefore you would be locked out. GG anyways. I mean, Blanks played great. Jack played great. Blanks getting that 3-drop DLC talismans just put him in a spot where Jack, you know, had to get creative to try to win, and the creativity, honestly, like, kind of almost paid off. Like, Jack is actually one square away from probably winning this. Like, if Jack got Forges right now, and then somehow got Ymir, just, let's a random magical world. GG! Where Jack suddenly marked Ymir before blanks. He has huge progress on painting, consort, and Leda, and probably wins all of those.
Talisman snipe.
So it was close. It was close.
5-ish seconds. I got hit by a fucking ball that I normally don't get hit by in a finger ruin.
Yeah, you were a little behind before that. Anyway, it was close, but you were a little behind.
Which finger ruin did you do for the north? So the hinterlands one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I figured that like at some point, like when you marked hit list, I was like, there's a chance that was R'Lana. I don't know if I was right about that, but
no, that was Mesmer.
Although I think you did R'Lana hitless afterwards anyway.
I got tagged by something, but
okay. That was close.
Yeah. I mean I saw hitless with the, you know, how close that was to Knight's mark. I was like, maybe that was R'Lana hitless, so I kind of figured I was ahead on column 2. Which is why I kind of sent it a little bit there.
Yeah, finishing the Knights I think was a mistake. I just feel like I didn't get you on anything this game except maybe crosses.
Yeah, I died to Tiolier skip, and then when I respawned, Torrent didn't heal, so I got knocked off my horse. So
Okay.
It was pretty rough at the start, so I just gave up.
I missed my rock, so it was a little bit slow on that.
So you had to quit out.
But yeah, not nearly that bad.
The Spirit Stream rock.
Oh, the Spirit Spring rock. Okay, I see. Yeah. I mean, your opening play was good, obviously, because I mean you had crosses, pots, then you had Ash and Queeline, so that was like 2 really big pressure points right off the bat. So, I mean, I was kind of sweating there, which is why I progressed for Incants and Ulcerated. So I went towards backside for those 2.
Yeah.
Was there any other snipes though besides drop talismans?
I mean, you were just in Shadowkeep before me. I think like I was having a hard time telling if like what was the throw this game, whether it was the night bosses or the Elac play. The Elac play felt pretty strong at the time because I take care of the row 2 and the column 4, and it's like not terribly slow. Like it was only 7 minutes for 2 squares, so 3.5 minutes per square. So it's like fine.
Yeah, that was I think a really, really good play. I think you were well ahead there. I think the Knights was a little slow while Blanks got the 3 NPC dropped weapons, which ended up faster.
I was gonna be cute and do the invader, the Ana invader for one of them, but I was like, that's too cute.
Yeah,
that's way too cute.
Yeah. I did have a question for Knights. Why you didn't go for Edred and went for R'Lana instead? I mean, I know you didn't have Fort of Reprimand.
Yeah, no
but
Reprimand.
I thought it still would be faster to ride over there, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. It's like a 2-minute jog and then like a minute-long fight or something. Yeah, it's probably about roughly a wash.
About the same,
one gives
depending
more
on
money.
your R'Lana fight, I guess.
Fair. He did have a good R'Lana fight, so probably was faster.
Yeah, I usually just choose to do R'Lana if I don't have Reprimand.
Okay.
Typically, there's some other kind of synergy involved, but yeah.
There was one point in the game, I think it might have been drop weapons. Like when I didn't get Knights, but I got drop weapons, I was like, okay, I think at this point I'm in the driver's seat because of the column 2. And so I just kind of sent it, built pressure, then got a majority lead.
Yeah, where'd you get your 3rd talisman from? I was kind of thinking
all 3 fingers.
Wow. Okay, holy shit.
Because the reason why I didn't go to Bellarat is because early on in the game, I did the Queeline Church Skidoo, and so he wouldn't spawn in Bellarat if I did Queeline.
Oh, for the more armor set. I was okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Bellarat was also a little mopey. Like it played nicely with center square, but like after the Golden Hippo Curse Blades went up, it's like, well, it's kind of dead anyway. But the column one was nice. I just didn't have the chance to get the tree spirits in time.
Yeah, when you marked that, I was like, yeah. I basically knew that tree spirits was my square when you marked both of those. Because like even with the Bellarat one, the bottleneck is Shadowkeep, right? It's Church District. You need a Church District Tree Spirit.
I kind of tried on a different hat this game. I was trying to play a little bit like Tom. Because Tom likes an earlier Bellarat, and like I feel like he would have also been interested in the Elac play of this game for the blocks and stuff. But yeah, feeling behind on map is not my comfort zone, so I don't know. It didn't feel like it. Like I just kind of ran out of gas, you know.
Yep. I mean, it's kind of like running a mono red in Magic, right? I don't know if you play Magic, but
Oh yeah, I was there for that conversation that you had way back when you were comparing bingo archetypes to Magic archetypes. That struck a chord.
I just sometimes, I mean, it really depends on the board. Like there are some boards where mono red is just the play, but there are some where you can't really do that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do feel like, Jack, did you ever think about going Ulcerated Tree Spirits? Because I feel like there was a moment in the mid game, I don't remember exactly when, where you maybe could have, and just pressured that since you already had the Bellarat and the Revered Ash.
The column forward being faster was a problem. If I'm spending time, it's always important to remember that the 3 Ulcerated Tree Spirits have like 20% more HP than Midra or some shit. So like doing them without having killed something real first is a bit of a tall order time wise.
I mean, they're like combined health pool. It's like 20% larger.
They've got like 65,000 HP or something altogether.
Yeah,
something insane.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess it would be after you did Mariga, like because at that point Blanks was still working on incantations and then had to go to Tree Spirits after. I think you had time at that point to possibly get it before him.
It's definitely. I feel like I could have gotten it before him. I'm just not convinced it wins me the game, just because like he can call him
Consort Letta
is
like
something.
Like it's a pressure point, but it doesn't win you the game. I definitely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I can't just like psycho send that shit without blocking everything else, and the blocks that I had to deal with were not like on the way or anything. So it's like yeah.
I think you had basically all your blocks at that point, though. No. You had crosses, pots, you had Queeline, you had Demi-Human, you had base game boss in the DLC. You technically hadn't finished off Revered Ash, but...
Yeah, I was trying to finish Revered Ash. I got a little lost in Shadowkeep trying to find one that I've grabbed before.
Oh, okay. That's what we were wondering, watching. I was like, he's trying to drop somewhere, but I don't know what he's trying to do here.
Wait, is it just the one in first floor, like the animal in first floor?
There's another animal. How the fuck do you get over there?
Oh, I see.
I know it's... Yeah, it's on that animal. So you gotta like go across like one thing, but it looked like a lethal fall height, so I was really confused.
It did look like a lethal fall height. I think you're supposed to be one lower than where you were. Can you try going the path generally?
Well... I kind of see what you're saying.
Do you get it from loft or from back section?
I think you can get it from front side.
Oh,
yeah. No. I am remembering where it's at. Yeah, you drop down here and then you go up where
around the other. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, where people who get lost trying to do the hand skip route go.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That would have saved me a little bit of time.
I was sneaking into Bellarat when you got Revered Ash because I marked a square and then I was like, this might like alarm him to the point where he's gonna mark Revered Ash, but I still need to be in Bellarat at some point. So I snuck into the first grace and you marked it. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll just leave now.
Yeah.
Oh, did you have a column 2 block like in mind? Like, do you know which one you'd rather do?
He was
setting up paintings.
I was gonna do paintings from Inner Limb. I was in my route based forge to finish off 2 forges, and yeah, that was gonna be my block.
Okay. Yeah.
I should probably stop trying to speak
Makes
for
sense.
Jack. He's got this.
Were you going for a Scudery avatar at all?
I don't need to
I had the water
answer.
drained when Tree Spirits were still up. I was kind of figuring that your blocks were, or your final scores were going to be Avatar and Emir, but I didn't really have the
Round
ability to
2,
do
that
anything
is the
about it, to be
question. We'll
honest.
see if there is. Otherwise,
yeah,
I think
like,
there are
for
other
me,
people
like,
practicing
it
still.
felt obvious, but I didn't care.
Oh no,
Yeah,
these are the
I
last
agree.
two people practicing,
It didn't
Lamau.
really matter.
Yeah.
Everyone, it's an
I
early
also
night for
got
everyone else.
Starfist from Loger, so that was pretty
Ah.
nice.
I got a great katana from Mariga.
I was using Uchi, then Omen Killer, and then Starfist. That was my progression of weapons.
Omen Killer and GK.
Get Chris to practice.
Yeah.
He's already gone to bed, he said.
I had a really bad game with NPCs last time, so I'm like, no.
He stopped
NPCs
before
this
this
time,
game.
Only solitary jail. I'm not doing Red Bear for a drop weapon.
Imagine going to bed.
Yeah, and honestly, like the talisman play could have lost me the game. Like going for all the meta setup and then talismans. Like I gotta be careful of that Queeline Church because if you spawn him in, he does not spawn in Bellarat.
Yeah.
You have to kill him over there to spawn him in Bellarat if you end up triggering the invasion.
I mean, that doesn't really matter, though. You could still just kill him over there. It's a little bit of an extra walk, but it's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, my hit list was also a little slow. I opted for Omen Killer, and I don't think I should have. Because I didn't have a Wet Blade yet. But I think
Is
I
he
would've done
weakest
more
to
damage with
Slash?
Katana. Yeah, Slash would have
Yeah.
been
Okay,
better.
yeah.
Slash. Standard's fine, but Slash is best.
Yep. I just always try to think back to the Dist bounty that we did, the RL1, because we would swap weapons based on what enemies were weak to, and I just have to... I use that as my, like, go-to for, like, this must mean that Radon is weakest to Pierce because we used Gaius Lance. This must mean Metter is weakest to Slash because we use Claws.
Yep.
Yeah, things like that.
Yep.
You also just pick up on it when you're like, oh, this weapon really sucks versus this boss. Okay, let me switch. Okay, this is much better.
Yeah. Oh, I do also want to ask Jack about, do you always go the jump attack talisman? I feel like that's a you signature move.
Always. Maybe I do it. I mean, there's like a ton of jump punishes on enemies in the DLC, and it's very cheap and it's a big boost. So I do it a lot, and then I kind of like to buy a host of talismans and then just like fidget with them at like boss doors or whatever for like which attack I think I'm gonna be doing most in the fight.
Yeah, I think I've noticed that more often. You buy more of the talismans to have more options. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Hyperion wants to know if you guys know if the dagger talisman affects the riposte on furnace golems.
Don't believe so. I believe it's a flat
I think it's
HP
like a
amount.
fixed. Yeah, it's a fixed amount of damage.
Yeah.
My furnace golem had the vertical, like the sleeping golem moment where it just like the head just kind of sinks upwards, and I just had to like aim the wild strikes at the face, and I eventually just got it.
Still a 1 cycle even without a riposte.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty
I
fast.
just had to aim the wild strikes. Were you going for it?
No.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, someone's got to do this. Like, at some point.
Chris
It's just-
CBD
it's too
is
easy to not
in.
just do.
Yeah,
Yes.
I didn't know when
a
to
bit
do it.
over 11 hours, and I'm gonna be
Once I
commentating
lost
that.
talismans, I'm just like, this isn't all right. I'll go next.
Yeah. That I saw. I was like, wait, column 2 is still open. That's kind of my way in, like, because I was down by like a square or so, and I was like, maybe if I can get this talisman square, I can pressure column 2 and get back in the game, and that was kind of exactly how it worked.
Yeah, it was a little scary you leaving it up and doing the Tree Sentinel duo first, because Jack actually almost got it. It was seconds away. But yeah, once you got it, it was solidly in your favor.
I feel like there needs to be like one more convenient legal drops talisman. Like the square is just like it's too annoyingly meta coded. Like Finger Part 2. It's just like I don't know. Yeah.
A lot of things are bottlenecked between either Shadowkeep or Meta, or like there's just things where it's like I'd love to do, tree spirits with Bellarat, but unfortunately you need one in Shadowkeep. So why would you not just do Pillar Path Cross and then Shadowkeep?
Yeah. Tree spirits being an X value one would be very nice, I think. because 2 sometimes
1
the
to
Ballarat
4.
one could matter.
Yeah, or I guess 2 to 4.
2 to 4
'Cause
probably.
4 would include Ballarat. So
4 would be the
4 would
very
include
long
Ballarat.
square.
Well, 4 might be horrible, but 2 could be interesting because then you could either do it just by Shadowkeep, which is fine, or you could completely avoid Shadowkeep and do the other 2.
Yeah, even the 2 under the water, they're not like it's not like fast or anything. It's still
Yeah.
like you got to drain, and it's a pretty long 40k HP fight.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know about the talismans thing. It's a rough one.
I mean, I feel like it's Domo's version of adding Blow a Finger from season 5 as a DLC
Yeah.
square.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is for sure.
He could have kept Blow a Finger. That could have just
Yeah,
existed.
yeah.
But
Could have also kept like normal talismans. Like, do we all here miss Blade of Mercy? I know I do.
I mean, I'll be honest. If I was in
I
this
think-
season, I might be grabbing it anyway. I might be like, I'll let them have the Rush Square. I want Blade of Mercy.
Yeah, for me, like, I think drop talismans is cool, but I would agree that it feels just too much like a meta square.
Yeah, I think it would be cool if there was just a little bit more. There's just too few options that, yeah, it's a little too.
If
like,
there was one more
forced.
good one, then that'd
Yeah,
be
yeah, yeah.
perfect. Because you can do like Queeline Death Knight +1, but how are you gonna get +1 without blowing a finger? And if you're
Yeah.
blowing a finger, then you get 2 from Ymir anyway. So
Yeah,
There's basically no convenient way to do it without Metter, so it's a Metter square.
Yeah, I'd be down to have
Yeah.
talismans, but like increase the number of talismans so that you're likely to want to have like the meta ones or the Queeline one. Or you're likely to want to add
base game,
in some
another
dropped ones.
9 talisman square. in the
Yeah,
base
maybe
game.
not 9. That might be a little absurd, but you know, a high enough number that you
6.
couldn't rush it off the bat. Yeah, could be 6,
'Cause
7.
there's like the 4 off the start. I guess there is like 6 in the first 2 areas.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
So
The
you
other
could
kinda
have like
change
7 or
the-
something, and then you could get 3 from the finger stuff if you wanted. You could get the one from Queeline if you wanted, and then there's the easy rushable ones.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think like 6 is a countable number. 8 and 9 is a lot, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Enough to
One of-
force Death Knight. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
One other square that I miss that can't be done in this format is aspect of the Crucible incantations. Like I miss good
Mhm.
Rao boards, and there's just like not.
Yeah,
really.
Rao is kind of rare. You need
Yeah.
Devonia and Lim stuff to want to go to Rao.
Yeah. Is there anything
Yeah.
else in Rao that like you could make a square out of?
Crucible talismans is one that we've used before.
Mm.
One that I liked was Sword of Light and Darkness, but that's randomized now.
Yeah, that's another
so-
one.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Great Crucible talismans. Oh, I guess the Fine Feather.
Yep, Fine Feather and
I mean-
Talisman of all Crucibles are both.
You could
in.
make you can make a 2 dancing lion square. As
Okay,
well.
don't. We tried that. I hated that square. That square sucked. Never bring me back. Never ever.
I was actually practicing that one a couple of days ago. It's pretty bad. Almost never worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I've
There's
done
enough
it enough
Ballarat
times
stuff,
that
too.
I don't really mind, but yeah, this board was pretty Ballarat-y.
Mm-hmm.
Well, GG's, dude. Thanks for
GG's.
playing.
Yeah.
Are you? I assume that you'll be probably done.
What time is it? What day is it?
It's
time is
Tuesday
it? What
going
day
into
is it?
Wednesday. There is a bingo match in the morning.
There is a bingo match in the morning. I'm not
Oh
playing it.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I think I want to be up to catch that, so I might be done. But
Yeah,
I'm
done is
sure
fine. I
Ray
feel
will
like
be
if
down.
if the screws were put to me, I could probably be bullied into another one, but I also don't mind being done.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll see you both bright and early for some Bingus.
Oh yeah. You'll
Yeah,
hear
in
me
the
on the
chat.
comms.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Well,
All right. Catch you
GG's,
later, guys.
fellas. Bye bye.
GG's. All right. No more matches. I guess I'm just going to have to review the official match from 2 days ago. Man, I'm falling behind. Skidoo level X is probably a Rao square. There's not that many Skidoo in Rao. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. You know? Yeah, the problem is a lot of, like, the Rao places. Incants is arguably a Rao square, although maybe the number of incants would have to be increased. Because there's a lot of good incants in Rao. But yeah, there's just not, like, a lot of unique stuff that is in Rao. It's a little emptier than you would think. What about something about killing enough pot guys? Oh! Wait, I maybe kind of like that, actually. Also, maybe hippos. Yeah, there is a hippo. Yeah, no, Rao does have some stuff. I guess it's more like you don't always go all the way through Rao, but sometimes you at least, like, peek your head into Rao. Check it out a little. Grab a little hippo. Grab an iris of grace along the way. Grab a hefty pot. You know. Got a stream steal to steal some free content. True. I think you just pick those Skidoo while doing the skip. Yeah. So there's not a lot of reason to, like, heavily, you know, invest into Rao. Oh, Jack doing some horse stuff for the Deathblight? I don't know that I like that. Do the Divine Bird Warriors count as horned? No. No, they do not. You could make a square about them, but, like, I don't know that I would want that. I think part of the problem is just how late Rao is. The thing is, it doesn't have to be. You could literally go Hippo Rao, right? If there was some sort of thing to collect in Rao, there's nothing wrong with going Hippo Rao. Like, that's totally fine. I think another big problem is there's almost never a reason to go lower Rao. Not almost never. I guess there's, like, two-ended talisman and stuff, but, like, there's almost no reason to choose the red bear that's in Rao. There's no two red bears square, right? That could maybe be a variable. Kill a red bear versus kill two red bears. There is one or two catacombs. Catacombs? Yeah. And there is a catacomb down there. But it's somehow slower than Jory, even though Jory also feels forever out of the way. The Archer Golem wasn't a square before. No, never has been as far as I know. I don't think that would make a good square. It's a little too, like, you just kind of walk up and then he dies. Divine Beast Warrior square would be more than rough. Yeah. One of those brought to the Rao entrance, at least, yeah. Firenet Mask Guy, yeah, that is a square. That is a square. That does bring you to the entrance. Yeah, there's a lot of like start of Rao or like barely going into Rao. I guess that's true. There's just not too much for going all the way through, except for like Romina and stuff. But I think maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. You do see Rao enough. I think that's fine. How about obtaining Poison Flower blooms twice? Well, that feels a little too forced. That doesn't feel like a natural square. That feels like a, hey, we want you to go here specifically type square. Like, you wouldn't have a square for each individual Ash of War, you know, or things like that, so. Do Divine Birds not count? No. Are lore-wise a type of horned? Isn't there that one giant scorpion Rao? I thought there were only big scorpions. I don't think I know of a giant one. I don't know. Anywho, let's review Chris versus Ness.
Thought as much.
Hey, who raided?
Straight.
The the sound gets unmuted whenever somebody raids that I have when I have them muted. It's minorly annoying. All right.
Hydrate.
Captain Domo. All right, I'll keep the people searching for Captain Domo also watch Mitch Riz. They do? What the heck? Thank you for the hydrate. There's no Vare quest line this time for base game Bingus, right? There's Kill Magnus. I don't think there's the full quest line. I think there is just Kill Magnus. Alright.
First game going to him. We're going to move the DLC.
Here we go. Alright. Beep, beep. Display. Hooray! It is I, Parkenharper. You made it. Do you think we'll get game 3 tomorrow? Or will Chris get 2-0'd? That what a way to put it. What a way to put it. Honestly, Chris did some practice tonight. Chris, after a little practice, is scary. And Chris did already beat CBD once this season. So, I mean, such a thing is certainly possible. Although I do think, you know, CBD has putting in a lot of practice since then, so I think you'd probably give the edge to CBD, but I don't think it's a foregone conclusion whatsoever. Hyping up the underdog. Nah. Only a little.
After a 10-minute break here, chat. After a 10-minute break, we're going to go into...
10-minute break.
Yes.
Golden Hippo.
Gotta skip over the breaks because Domo plays copyrighted music that I think he has the license to, but I don't have the license to.
Case. I don't know if it would happen on this board specifically. It might.
Chris took a DLC game off blanks today, right? Looked real solid. Yeah, Chris, I mean, I always say, there's a saying that's often used in different contexts, and I don't remember what context I am thinking of it from, but it's the Chris can beat anyone at bingo, and anyone can beat Chris at bingo. You never know what's gonna happen. It's just, you just never know what's gonna happen. There will be drama in next match.
The Golden Hippo Letta Rune combo here that we had yesterday as well.
Chris is the wild card, yep.
Letta Rune here being a corner square.
What squares will Chris get locked out of today?
I
No!
don't know exactly what the exact plan of action
He
is,
can't
but we
keep
are
getting
very much...
away with it. Has he won all the matches where he locked himself out of a square? Change the title, thank you, Yath. Somehow. Or you look different. Nice beard though. Oh, thank you.
With all these different squares. Acquire 3 Blessings of America.
I think he has. Maybe that's his secret.
Also a base game
he knows that
so we have,
if he locks himself out, the script writers will go, it'd be really funny if he won though. Hold on, changing the script.
That is going to be anything that you can find in the base game that is in the DLC. So, for example, Tree Sentinels count in this case, right?
Okay. Anyway, let me look at the board now because I was busy. Oh, there we go. I had an eyelash in my eye. Figured it out. Okay. What do I like for this particular board? What do we like here? Now, we can look at the ones that Domo has starred. Verdigris Discus, very rushable. Red Bear, you have to get set up first, but relatively rushable. 3 Blessings of America. The only reason that's kind of nice is because there's also Kill a Base Game Boss in the DLC. You could do that as a little combo deal. That's very nice. You could do the Tree Sentinel to get that one. Otherwise, that's not rushable whatsoever. Two-Handed Talisman is one that I really like because it's just a really, really good talisman that makes everything after that much better. And it synergizes with 2 DLC Legendary Ash summons. You can grab one on the way, and then you've got the second one is just you have to do 1 Forge, and then you're done. So honestly, a really nice like little combo there. Put Florisax to sleep is pretty good. But it takes a bit more time. It's more involved than just the drink Tialier's concoction, which also still isn't like the absolute best rush. So, I don't know. We also have the one we were just talking about. 3 DLC drop talismans with Metter in the center. So, I'm not expecting that to be a rush, but I am expecting that to be a play somewhere during the game. Get the drop talismans while setting up for Metter. Could be pretty nice. And if you get Meta, you also get Yolan and Ana. So there's definite things to think about there. Any other nice synergy that I see? Oh, also Hippo. Dom maybe is about to start Hippo. Hippo's a great one to start with, or do, not maybe start with, but do early. I would do Hippo over Red Bear because I'd rather have access to Shadowkeep than not have access to Shadowkeep.
That also
So,
Senesax counts, which a lot of people are a little confused by that. Senesax counts because Senesax is pretty much Lanciax.
the director's cut of the
and also
commentary,
we're
yeah.
trying to push that square just a little bit more because people hate Senesax.
There's Remembrance with Remembrance for the meta.
The other one also being Demi-Human Marigol.
I don't know that I'd ever do meta with a Remembrance weapon because it's likely to be trash. The way that you usually do Remembrance with Remembrance is you'll either grab a Remembrance weapon and like come back and do Rolana because she's low scaled, come back and do Lion because it's low scaled, or do like Mesmer, Romina, or Gaius, which are medium scaled, but like you'll get through them. It's rare that you'd throw that on Meta, I think. You could do Meta first to get the Remembrance weapon, then come back and kill Lion or Rolana or something. You could totally do that. There is Leda and Companions on the board, so you could do it for Mesmer or Romina. There's options.
In the base game, we're making Demi-Human Marigol count for that as well. So yeah.
After 24 hours, we finally made it to the second game. Finally.
Yeah, I'm seeing yeah, we got a few things down in the
What about Remembrance plus PK? There is PK. It's risky. A lot of weapons would do nothing against PK, but a lot of weapons are actually really good against PK that you get from Remembrances, so it's a bit of a gamble.
We do.
You could do PK first and then do something else, etc.
By the way, for the players, which is
Sunflower Finger. Yep. If you happen to get one of those, you'd be in great shape.
Starting class here, the Great Axe. It is pretty good. It's pretty
Especially
great.
If
you get to put Savage Lion's Claw on there with some ice.
I'd say that axe is pretty great.
The ice is nice, and we'll see if the players will be going for Red Bear off the rip, or if they're going to go for map progression here.
I doubt Red Bear off the rip. What do you guys think? I don't think Red Bear is an off the rip. I think, well, it does give money. Maybe you would do Red Bear to get money, but I think if I'm doing something off the rip, I'm thinking Two-Handed Talisman, Verdigris Discus, or Hippo, I think are my three that I'm eyeing here. I think Hippo more than Red Bear. It gives slightly more runes. I think it's just as easy, or maybe easier, and gives you access to Shadowkeep.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look at if there's any
Hippo later rune. There is later rune. Yeah, Hippo, and it synergizes with later rune. Yeah, Red Bear would be silly to start with. I'm thinking Hippo, Hippo later rune. Yeah, good eye, 100%.
Partially because Meta is in a lot of them.
Ice applies a defensive nerf. Yes, anything that is frosted takes 20% more damage from physical and magic sources. Bird! Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We are reviewing some official Bingo Brawlers matches before I commentate on a match tomorrow morning in 11 hours from now. So, a lot going on here. Yeah, I'm this one. But we're watching the full overlay of the official match.
I really like Row 3. The reason that I like Row 3.
You like Row 3. Row 3. Hippo. Yeah, you could do that. DLC Spirit Ashes. They're in weird spots, but you could do that. Metter, Leda, Devonia. Why do you like Row 3, Dom? Explain it to me. Why do you like Row 3?
Is because, first off, we have Kill Golden Hippo. Which, to me, I like killing Golden Hippo.
Yeah.
It's a good amount of money. It's 2 Skidoo Blessings.
Agree.
It's access to Shadowkeep, right? Now, Spirit Ashes. You get one in Fort Reprimand.
Yeah.
You can get one right where Devonia is. Where Devonia is on Row 3.
True.
So if you go for Devonia, you can grab the Scorpion Spider Ashes as well, which is right there. So that's already 2 Ashes here that you can grab. And then on top of that, you're having slowly progression towards Leda and her companions because that's in your limb. So you already have a Grace in Rao as well. So you have a little bit of like flow here on this Row 3, which I really like.
Little.
So that's me.
I mean, I get what Dom is saying, but I feel like you could almost pick any line and say the same thing, right? Well, pick someone give me a number at random between 1 to 5. And then somebody else say either row or column. 4. We're going to keep the first one. Chris, I thought you said you were going to bed. I'll keep your column, but I'm going to go with someone else's suggestion of 4. Column 4. Can we make the same argument that column 4 has some synergy that you could do? Right? Well, you see, the full Gravebird armor set is actually in Enir Ilum. And in Enir Ilum is where you find Leda and her companions. So you've got some synergy there. So you could rush there.
To sleep, Chris.
Yeah, go to sleep, Chris. So there is some synergy. All you got to do is grab the Verdigris Discus first, and then you could set yourself up for Enir Ilum. And I'll be honest, these ones don't have synergy at all, so I don't know how to work those in. But neither, does Metter have synergy with the rest of them either. So I don't know. But I think the point is, there's a lot of synergy all throughout the board, and I don't know that I super agree that exactly a row 3 has like a crazy amount of synergy to go for. Go to sleep. You did? You literally, I joined the call and I was going to spectate you and you were like, yeah, I should probably get to bed soon. I got to get up in the morning. Ah, yeah, it's like 9 a.m. that I got to get up. Yeah. But I was going to watch you practice.
I'm kind of digging row 3 here, personally.
I don't.
Yeah, I would say.
I don't think it's bad. I think
the
row
bar
3 is
low,
interesting.
row 3
I just don't know that it's something
I
you could
wouldn't
like
say row
force
3
that
looks
much.
Like a great line anyway.
Okay,
The
well,
bar's
what's your
looking
line?
a little
Orasax has a legendary Ash. You need to put her to sleep and kill
Chris
Bale. Oh,
died
so
to
true.
kill Yace
Synergy.
He did not
Somebody would
get
totally
safe
do that.
ground before that last jump. It looked
That is not on
Wait, what
my
happened to
bingo.
Chris?
a little bit cursed. When the
Wait,
bar
what did he
is
do? What did he do?
low,
What did he do?
Row 3 looks nice. I wouldn't say
That
row
looks
3
good.
looks like a great line anyway.
Okay,
The
well,
bar's
what's your
looking
line?
a little bit cursed.
Wait, he didn't take
I
fall
would
damage.
say when the bar is
Huh?
low, row 3 looks nice. I wouldn't say row 3 looks like a great line anyway.
He doesn't take fall damage here. So
Yeah,
that
well,
means
what's
he
your
didn't
line?
count as being landed, but he just sent the next bit
Chris
anyway.
dying to TLA skip, row 3 looks nice.
Didn't go fully left.
So
Ah.
that's me. I'm kind of digging row 3 here, personally.
Yeah, I would say when the bar is low, row 3 looks nice. I wouldn't say row 3 looks like a great line anyway.
Okay,
The
well,
bar's
what's your
looking a
line?
little bit cursed.
Yeah. I don't know. I blame controller. I blame controller. Wouldn't have happened on keyboard. Just saying. Missed into the last match. Who won, Jack or Blanks? Blanks won that practice match. What's your take on Elden Ring's Vihander? Oh, it's solid, but it's not... It doesn't amaze me. In previous Dark Souls game, I was like, oh, it's Vihander. Oh, I love this weapon. And in Elden Ring, I'm like, oh, okay. No, it's nice. I like it.
Chris dying to TLA skip. He did
TLA skip is
not
just that
get
skip with
stake
50%
ground
chance you
before
get it
that
or
last
you
jump.
not.
It looked
Or you
That
don't.
is not on my
It's like
bingo card, but
70 or
yeah, it did happen
80%
here is
you
Chris
get it,
dying here
but-
to the TLA faster skip.
Yeah,
trying to go
it does
for
happen.
That drop down, and is all the way back at.
Pick up your keyboard
Yvonne
and
yelling
use it like a
pain.
giant
But what's
controller.
the line you
True.
like, though, Parky?
Well, I don't like any of them, Dom. That's why I asked you.
Oh, okay.
I
Fair
think
enough.
The whole board is extremely cursed, and
The whole board is
that's why-
extremely cursed. There is some cursed stuff. There's Metter stuff. There's Senesax, obviously sucks. There is Leda, Gravebird stuff. But everything that sucks kind of has enough synergy that it's like, it doesn't suck that much. And I don't feel like we have all the things that suck. We just have 3 things that suck. We've got the Metter line that sucks, but has synergy. We've got the Leda line that sucks but has synergy. And we've got the Senesax line that sucks but doesn't really have synergy. Everything else on the board I think is fine.
I'm curious.
Maybe PK
what they're
sucks
going to be going
a
for.
little.
I honestly don't think there's much here that
Eh.
really looks nice.
Marky, when did you grow a mustache? Yesterday.
Maybe once we start working on some stuff, I will.
The man,
You know
the
what?
myth,
No,
the
you know what?
legend,
Yeah.
Ogeeters.
Column 1 is the only thing that I see on on the board that looks decent,
Oh,
'cause we
bro,
have base game
Ogeeters.
boss, we have Blessing America.
That was incredible.
We have Rem boss, Rem weapon, which is usually Gaius somehow is involved in some way with that.
All right.
I don't know.
Gaius actually surprisingly is not that much remembrance this season because they just took away his ability to drop a remembrance weapon. I think it's a bug, but in previous seasons, Gaius didn't have a randomized weapon. It was just always Sword Lance. And so you would always do Gaius because Sword Lance is always a good weapon. And this season, to combat that, they were like, we're going to make sure he doesn't always drop Sword Lance. So now he drops nothing. So, like, now you don't do Gaius unless you're doing Gaius second. You're doing it with someone else's remembrance weapon, which you could. You absolutely could. He's pretty easy to kill, but I'd rather get synergy somewhere else. I'd rather do Mesmer or Omina to get to Leda, or I'd rather do PK if it's a good one for PK or something like that.
DLC Talisman's best strats are here, but the rest of those are looking pretty nice, and we don't have anything incredibly...
I said give him a third slot with a random remembrance item.
Okay.
Well, or just fix it. It's just supposed to be fixed. He's supposed to have a random remembrance item, but it doesn't work like that right now. Right now, he just gives nothing, because at least that was better than him giving Sword Lance.
I don't mind column 1 here.
Yeah.
I do think that...
Every time I hear PK, I think of PK Fire from Smash.
To me... and I know it's going to be weird. To me, it's too obvious.
What do you think? Which is the most optimal line diagonal on this board? I think it depends on how it shakes up. I think looking at lines minute 0 is not something that I personally do. There's too many options, and I feel like it's easy to miss the good options, like when you're looking and like commit to one early and like things like that. And so I'd rather just get a couple of good squares first, see what my opponent gets, and then from there go, okay, well, my things form possible lines here, and just look at those, and then you can evaluate from a few choices instead of from 12 choices. 12 choices is just so many that it's hard to come up
I kind
with.
of agree. It's the only thing that actually kind of works on the board. So
Yeah.
Sword Lance is a huge pain to code. Yeah.
Both players are going to
I don't know why, but it is, yeah.
And it's going to be immediately a canceled out bingo line.
Yeah.
Is Sword Lance a
that's
good
how I
weapon?
see
Never
that
used or
going
seen
anyway.
used. Hyperion, give the spiel on Sword Lance. It's like pretty good. The basics is it's pretty good, although Hyperion's going to tell you it's the greatest weapon in the game.
But yeah, it looks like that Ness here currently has a really good head start on Skidoo Altus, already almost at Dane. Going to be grabbing that Gracer. Chris just now entering Fort Reprimand because he did.
Sword Lance is a banger. It's pretty good.
Going to be grabbing the more inside Grace.
Is Memby specifically
because
weapon,
there
or
is
could you
Spirit
hypothetically
Ash
get a
here,
staff
actually.
spell
Like I
and use
mentioned,
that? You
Fort
could
Reprimand
use
does
that.
have a Spirit Ash
That
being
is allowed.
the Mesmer Soldiers. You can do a nice little skip here, though, which I believe Ness might be doing later, which is using the Spirit Spring to get to the Spirit Ashes rather than going through Fort Reprimand itself. Now we're going to be having Skidoo blessings here. If Ness goes for Vertigo Discus, I would really like to see that. You get a lot of Skidoo blessings, setting all of that up anyways.
I agree.
You just get a free square just for
or Hippo. I think it's okay to skip Verdigris Discus and go straight to Hippo. I think is fine as well. Yep, so there you go. It has juice heavy scaling, so strength is amazing. The R1 poke DPS is bonkers. It has impaling thrust. And it's a frickin' Sword Lance. The charge R2 is horrible, though. Never use it. Literally never use it. Just R1 twice instead. I low-key miss playing the DLC, but also have qualms. I think we all have qualms with
and they do Red Bear right
with things. I think the DLC is really fun, really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. I do know that sometimes players don't.
What's
like
the charge R2? It's just like a big thrust, but it's like a big thrust that's just way slower than impaling thrust, and I think does less damage and less poise. It's just a weird one. It's just kind of bad.
So I don't know. I don't know how Ness feels about that.
Basically a colossal charge R2.
I like it just because it is a corner
Not
square.
an animation. You don't like
If it was
slap
not a
with
corner
it.
square, then I'd be like, it's garbage. But in this case, it's a rushable early game corner square.
Is Taylor the other legendary Ash?
Yeah.
Row 4 and Row base looks good.
Yeah, I agree. It's a nice nice little start here for sure.
I do like that. I do like that one. Row 4, Rao base, gets you closer to a catacomb, gets you the two-handed and the DLC, legendary ashes.
Right after this is my assumption. Chris, just a little.
Oh,
behind
actually,
right
I do like that. I do like you set yourself up for this while doing these 3 that are all in the same area, and you can just win all 3 of those. Like, once you get this one, you're probably winning all 3. Good luck. And then you just have to set up the NPC dropped weapons, which isn't that hard.
And also maybe
just make sure your opponent doesn't snipe you on that. And all of a sudden, they have to do Membi, which is just, that's a lot of commitment to go for early. Yeah, I don't mind that.
This might be a nice pickup here and a little bit of a waste of time for Chris and a good square for Ness. Yeah,
Close to
Chris
Red
is
Bear,
going
who
for
drops an
Vertigo's
incant
Discus as
catacomb
well.
NPC
So this is gonna
weapon.
be really solid here
Don't
for
do.
Ness. Grabbing this and then
Wait, I guess you could do Red Bear for an NPC weapon. You could do the Red Bear NPC, but like that sounds horrible. I don't want to do that. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
Immediately prep Red Bear.
Yeah. So for Red Bear, do you think they're going to be going for just that Jerugalia Red Bear?
Okay, Ness is going for arugula.
Put that. What if you put that on like tacos or something?
Rugalia, is it not Rugalia?
Rugalia. It's Rugalia, right? Rugalia. But Parky's basically saying right. Just putting the emphasis on the wrong syllables.
Oh, Rugalia, as if, bro. It's Rugalia.
Rugalia.
I don't think that's.
I don't think Dom has the right to correct my pronunciation on anything. Am I right, chat?
So true.
I think I do. I think I do.
Am I right, Mr. Roundhold Table?
Oh,
what? What happened to Ness?
What happened?
What happened? What? Genuinely, what happened to Ness?
I think I do. I think I do.
Am I right, Mr. Roundhold Table?
Why did she just go left?
Why? What happened?
Why did she go left?
Why did she just run off the edge? What did I miss?
Script writers, that one wasn't subtle. Script writers.
I have no idea. We were busy arguing. Frick.
What was that? And now she's all the way
And then
back
she's
here.
all the way
Now Chris
back,
is
and then
actually
she
gonna
just
get
loses the square. What happened? I don't.
She's actually gonna lose the square because of that.
Her curtains were open and the screen was too dark. I mean, yeah, look at the difference in their brightness. If I can give a random unprompted advice to everyone in chat, play Elden Ring on high brightness. I am being so serious right now. Elden Ring is way too dark. Crank that brightness up. It's so much better.
What happened? I don't get it. She's actually, dude.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay.
Well, okay, so now what do you do? Now what do you do?
Now I would expect.
I mean, that's a rough start. You just have the square guaranteed, and then that.
That's tough. Yep. That is.
Had to change the brightness in the match apparently, but couldn't find it. Okay, yeah, no, that's yeah.
Can I not click on this? Oh.
You could say Elden Ring is like a dark soul. True.
There it is. Vertigo's
Yeah, and she
Discus,
had to go back to get her runes because she can't just leave them.
Yes,
Like,
gonna see that.
Ugh.
Bang. All because I don't know.
I mean, even not being able to see, I don't know why you would ever hold left. She was just holding left on her controller. I don't know.
I don't know how.
That was a weird. That was a weird one. That was a weird one.
To get enough
Okay,
put out time.
we're going to Rugalia. We're going to Rugalia. Chris.
Rugalia.
He is maybe going to make some map progress, get some graces, maybe head towards.
I've Elden Ring brightness max, but still too dark.
Well.
Yeah.
You want Savage Lion's Claw. Like I mentioned, that's you want to grab this Ash of War here for your weapon to put ice
Wouldn't happen
on
with
it.
keyboard and mouse. I mean, it would if you were holding left, if you were holding A on keyboard and mouse, but I don't think the control, unless she just had her controller tilted 90 degrees and thought she was holding up. I don't know. That was just weird.
Because it's just
That was
gonna
weird.
make fights so much faster, especially in the early game because you don't have a lot of skidoo.
Never seen
blessings,
somebody
you
grab
don't
the
have a lot of
verdigris
levels.
discus. You're
So
realizing
you
now.
wanna grab,
It's a common enough
Ash
rush
of War
square.
that allows you to put frost or bleed on your weapon. Chris is going to go for that. Ness here going to be going for skidoo blessings here and going for hippo first. Which
I like Hippo. Hippo's a great choice for the start.
You know, either Red Bear is a little bit better because it's a corner square, but you already lost out on Vertigo's Discus here.
Look, No, Red Bear is not better because it's a corner square. No, 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 no. Because Hippo gives you later rune, which is a corner square. Like, Hippo is kind of a 2-for-1, whereas Red Bear is a 1-for-1. I'd rather have 2-for-1 and still get a corner square out of it.
Right, but blocking off the line is pretty important.
I
mean,
agree.
You know, Senesax is on the board, to be fair, but the rest of the things on this board aren't, like, they're not as long, so...
I'd rather
I don't
have
wanna
4
be
for
stuck
4.
in Senesax, right?
But what if you could get 7 for 4?
What I would like, this is me, all right? Because I think
Oh, it's one of the game is the
what's
squares
best
grabbed
is
somehow.
column 3. If you go through route base, it's actually free. You get
Yeah.
two-headed talisman, you get
Yep.
lightning ram, you have access to putrescent knight. You see what I'm saying? And you also can activate Materia Mother Fingers, at least on south side.
Yeah. Oh, also, I didn't mention more armor set. That's a rush. We talked about the other rushes. I didn't even mention this one. That's also a rush.
I like that.
Ness could actually go get that right now. She could grab the Grace, pour it out, and do more armor. I think I like actually committing to Hippo first, but...
So many long, crazy squares that I think that's kind of like, okay, maybe let's keep this in the back of our mind.
Right, but Giant Lightning Ram blocks row 3 already, right? It gets rid of...
This elevator shaft is pitch black. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at... Oh my god, you actually... Yeah, you cannot see anything.
Lightning Ram. You have access to Putrescent Knight.
Ugh.
You see what I'm saying? And you also can activate Materia Mother Fingers, at least on south side.
I can't see anything. I can't see a single thing. Funny enough, this also happened at I think it was at Speedrun Summit. Tom was doing a Two Gods run, and he was like, normally I would walk up these chains, but I can't see them. The monitor is too dark. The brightness settings are too low. So I'm not gonna do this. Because you can save time as you're coming up here by walking up the chains and then jumping off the chains to the top faster. Which, by the way, people could do in bingo as well. But not with low brightness. You actually cannot do it.
Right, but Giant Lightning Ram blocks row 3 already, right? It gets rid of Vertigo's Discus.
Well, the brightness in a room
And
too, it's
Red
got to be
Bear.
impossible to see. Yeah, that's so tough. I like... I mean, she's been playing like this in practice as well, presumably. I mean, maybe she hasn't been because it's not in the morning. And in the morning, the sun maybe is in the wrong spot where it comes into her room. But, like, I don't know. I cannot deal with low brightness when I'm playing.
See what I'm saying?
I would notice that within 5 minutes of a practice match. I'd be like,
As
oh
you
my
can tell,
god,
I'm not
who set
playing.
my brightness low? Turn it up.
There was this. Okay, Spirit Ashes now for Chris. He's getting his first one.
Why does Mitch say more armor? Because his name is More? More. Do you want me to say Moor? Do you want me to, like, double Moor armor? It's More. That's just how you say it. Moor.
And Ness
Yes.
now going
Oh,
for
okay.
that Savage Lion's Claw.
Yeah, they'll have a nice weapon set up. That's nice.
Demure.
Something to work with. Yeah, you're right.
Moo
Nice on
er.
his weapon.
Moo the is silent. Oh, it's the
But
Moo
yeah, Ness gonna be
armor.
going for the same thing here. Dude, two-headed talisman, I think, is just such a no-brainer move. Like, I think they, not saying that they're not respecting it, but what I am saying is, it's worth rushing for, especially with this showcasing some synergy, you know, with some other squares. That map progression.
Hold on, what did he say was worth rushing?
The same thing here. Dude, two-headed talisman, I think, is just such a no-brainer move.
200 talisman. Okay, I agree, Dom. I agree. I really like the 200 talisman as well. I like the hippo. I like the hippo later rune. I think that's a great play. I do also quite like the 200 talisman DLC legendary Ash. Both are a little risky. Both leave you open in some ways, but yeah, I think those are the two good openers after Verdigris Discus.
Like, I think they, not saying that they're not respecting it, but what I am saying is it's worth rushing for, especially with this showcasing some synergy, you know, with some other squares. That map progression will help. Because you also have two legendary Ash summons. Guess what's next to 200 talisman? The Divine Bird Ornus.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Like, it's banger.
It's banger. I agree.
Yeah, there's some. I mean, the Red Bear guy is there too. I don't know if that's ever what anyone.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. That's fair. No, I'm not completely.
The
against
Red
that.
Bear
I'm not
guy
completely
is
against
there,
that.
but like, don't do the Red Bear guy.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends on if they're more comfortable with him versus the actual Red Bear, but
Everyone's
little
more
bit up
comfortable
there.
with the actual Red
Yeah.
Bear.
maybe if there was NPCs on the board, it would be better.
I see what you're saying.
But to
saying.
be
There is, Parky. There's NPC dropped weapons. He drops a weapon.
fair, we do have NPC dropped weapons, right?
Yeah, there
That
she
will-
found
that
it.
would
Nice,
maybe work
nice.
with that.
Yes.
It's funny watching
That
on
would
Vested.
work
Domo
with that.
gets into these matches as he
That would
commentates.
So-
Yeah.
100%.
I mean, we do have some stuff going on here. We do have some stuff.
Brightness.
It's a harder board to read. It's a harder board to read for
Yeah.
sure, but there are some really nice.
He
movements
starts yelling at the
that I think
players. Yeah.
It just takes a little bit to see.
Which, yelling at the players, I think is totally fine. I yell at the players here as we like review matches and stuff. I'm like, Chris, what are you doing, Chris? And sometimes in commentary, but in official commentary, I do think you have to keep it a little bit to a minimum, just because you don't want to invite chat to genuinely think like it's anything other than just like a moment of levity and a moment of fun and like things like that. You don't want them to actually think like, yeah, Chris, you suck. Like, that would be unfortunate. And just in general, you know, even for people that are not like waiting to get out their toxicity, if you harp on too much about like the negatives from somebody, it can just bring down the mood. It can just be like, well, I was having fun, but now, you know, it's like we just talking about like, I really don't understand why you went this way, and like, oh, he really could have won if he went another way, but he just threw the match away, and like it just really brings it down, as opposed to the like, oh my god, the opponent has found the one way to win. Chris didn't capitalize on what he did, and you know, oh my god, and now, like, you know, it's, you want to be excited for the winner rather than sad for the loser. Chris, you suck. Probably Midge. Yeah, I would say that. Also, casters are supposed to be neutral. Right. So casters are supposed to be, well, at least relatively neutral. I don't think you have to be 100% neutral, but casters shouldn't make it unfun if one person is winning or, you know, losing or whatever. You should, regardless, your goal is to make the audience have fun regardless of who is winning. You can absolutely, you know, be like, hey,
Yeah.
But again,
okay, we have
I'm
to
rooting
play-
for this person, but, you know, let's have a good match.
Yeah. What?
No, go ahead.
I
go
think
ahead.
at least.
You were really excited about something.
I was
Make
the
sure
one
to
that ran
spread your
against, don't
curse
even worry about it.
evenly.
It's just
True.
silliness. You just go for it.
I was just gonna say. we
If
have
casters
crystal
are
and
neutral,
Eagle,
why are
which is
warlocks
nice. I
always
like
evil? True.
And like
Could
you
you
said,
have a-
it gives you Skidoo, it gives you
Could you have a
access to
lawful
stuff,
good warlock? You
it
probably
gives you
could,
money,
actually, now that I think about it.
And it obviously
In
gives you
fact-
a hippo on the board as well.
Are
you know
warlocks
what's
not
interesting? I
kind
don't-
of forced into
Are we
being
gonna be
lawful
seeing
because
the
of their
back
pacts
side?
with demons or
I don't know,
whatever?
Because I don't know if players.
No, they could probably be. They could be
those,
chaotic.
guys
Never mind.
Skips from the front.
You can have it one side, but don't disparage the other. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you need that for hinterland, but you can do a shadow.
The script always has one player lose. The
commentators
commentators just need to
if you
make
really
that
want
fact
Right, that's what I'm saying. I feel like
unexpected.
I don't know-
Yes,
not all the
yes.
players are
And we
super
do have the script beforehand. That's true.
That still kind of blocks you out.
The
from
result
doing
is
it here.
predetermined.
Well, it doesn't block you out necessarily, but like the travel time just doesn't make any sense. Like going around,
Yeah.
all around would make more sense.
Yeah. You're right about that. Yeah. Yeah, we got a lot.
Will in Baldur's
to do
Gate 3 is a
here
lawful
later.
good
Oh my god, this board is all over the
warlock.
place.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is exciting. I like this board. I mean, if I was a player, I would.
So
hate it,
true.
But as a viewer, I like this board.
I like the board. Even as a player, I think I would like it because it's a lot harder to read. There's not anything that's super obvious.
Chris, splicing?
You know, and those
Yeah.
are more fun to watch and play because there's no cookie cutter like, oh, I know that this is gonna happen. I know I should be doing this. I know I should be.
Who wins tomorrow? I'm trying to win some channel points. See, here's the thing, is we only actually get the script day of. That way I wouldn't leak it by accident. So, you know. So I don't have the script yet. The script writers, they're making the final touches. They're deciding exactly which square Chris is going to lock himself out of. They haven't decided yet. They haven't decided if it's going to be Rick again, a classic Rick lockout. If it's going to be something to do with Raya. If it's they might throw it off here, and he might lock himself out of something in the DLC. They're thinking maybe like a 3 DLC legendary Ash that he might lock himself out of. So, you know, they're still putting the finishing touches on.
Yeah, you really gotta have to, you know, because sometimes you'll see.
Look at how much brighter that same elevator shaft is for Chris. Yeah, the game brightness makes a big difference.
You can't really do that here. All the lines have something that you don't really like, so it's time to think about which one of those squares you're.
Is he gonna lose with more squares? No, not again. That'd be a little too much.
Where did his weapon go? He didn't drop it just yet. Okay. Chris is trying to drop his weapon mid-combat. There we go. Now.
Yeah, upgrading weapon mid-combat. Very nice. They're both. Ooh, it's a race on Hippo. I didn't even realize Ness is already here.
Did not actually put ice on her weapon.
Oh.
Heavy or standard.
Yeah, I mean, Ness is doing way more damage per hit, but there's the frost proc. Oh, she misses the riposte, though. Is Chris going to get it?
Chris going to be doing a little bit more damage now because of the frost proc. Going to go for that riposte.
Chris does get it, which is going to put him well ahead. Ness was maybe ahead before missing the riposte, but you really, really need those ripostes to keep up in the damage on Hippo. Now she's quite far behind. Chris is actually doing a great job already in the phase 2. Ness getting some good hits in. Another nice riposte. If she gets or getting the stagger, if she gets this riposte, okay, that'll catch her up pretty nicely. She's not too far behind, but Chris gets another riposte. Yeah, Chris, a solid bit of hit. Oh, immediately staggers again. Nice job by Ness. Even cancels the phase transition. Huge.
Chris gonna be getting another frost proc here very soon. Has to be careful.
Yeah, but the frost proc is gonna probably give it to Chris here.
Nothing crazy. Another frost proc and stagger here for Chris. Savage Lion's Claw spin to win.
Ooh.
And Ness here currently also getting close to the end.
Nice dodges, but still has too much of the health bar to go. As long as Chris doesn't massively mess up, it should be his. The Hippo is stalling a little bit for Chris, but it's
needles. Needles for Chris.
It's not too bad. Oh, he has to dodge. He does successfully dodge. Oh, gets hit. He's on half health. He's got to be careful. Okay, he gets a good chance to heal. Okay, and now the Hippo's doing a nice attack. He should be able to finish it off here.
One more R1 should do it.
Bang! There it is for Chris.
There we go. Chris gets Golden Hippo on the board.
A little greedy, but it worked out.
Yeah, if Ness had not died on the way to Verdigris Discus and then done the same setup, it would actually be 2-0 in Ness's favor. She would have won both squares, but she lost so much time having to go back and get her runes even that she lost the Hippo as well.
Might as well cash in.
They basically both done the same things. Ness has had, you know, faster up until the Verdigris Discus, and then that one death just put her so far behind that she is just losing out on squares because of it.
For Chris in just a moment.
The way this worked out for Ness is unfortunate because, yeah, if it wasn't for that...
Brightness must affect the size of her post boxes. You know, I wouldn't be surprised somehow.
Yep. It is tough. It is.
You have a command for the bingo website link. We don't.
Amazing and have fun with commentating. Praying gesture emoji. Sun emoji.
Thank you, Oikawa. It's just bingobrawlers.com. Okay.
But hey, there's always bounce back. There's always bounce back.
Yep, absolutely. There's a lot of crazy stuff.
And I definitely do like her finishing off the Hippo. You want to make sure that you still get the runes. You want to make sure you still get access to Shadow Keep. You want to make sure you still get the Skidoo fragments. So,
but that shows you why Frost is so good, though. That shows you why Frost is almost a requirement, right? Because like that was almost 30-40 seconds faster than Ness.
I don't know that it was that much faster than Ness. It was mostly the fact that Ness missed a few ripostes, and Chris actually entered the fight earlier. The Frost is better. The Frost is definitely better, but I don't think it made that much of the difference. Ooh, Ness.
Ness running.
Gotta be careful.
Shadow Keep here.
Mind if I link the bingo schedule when people ask about the next match? Sure, absolutely. That's fine.
I wonder what she's got her eye on here. Maybe just getting some grace progress.
We could maybe make a command for the schedule. Also could be interesting.
We do have later room, yes. Top right.
If you wanted to give the link to Yathlin and then make a command out of it.
And all those raw ruin stuff. Makes sense.
There we go.
Yeah, and then Chris goes for the more armor set, which is a good call. Ness didn't have a chance to get out of the golden
Morris
hippo,
Armor said,
so
"Yeah,
she
this Leda
couldn't
rune
contest
actually
this
be
either.
very-
I don't think she was going to. I think she wanted
Very
later
nice for sure.
rune,
Go block
but
out row 1, block out the diagonal. Would
well,
give her maybe
she's not
column
going for
5
later
to
rune
play
though.
with
I
here.
think.
Nice
What
roll.
is she going for? She's heading all the way
Bullshit from
into
Ness. Nice
Shadow
pickup
Keep.
here from Chris on the Morris Armor set. So now we're in an interesting position.
Bear.
What is she heading for?
Chris going for Red Bear, really activating a lot of lines. Maybe going
Chris
for
getting Red Bear is a little.
Because if you wanted later rune, you wouldn't go all the way up here.
Onto blocking that line.
and that's
she's going back to set up.
Giant lightning ram is a good move. Good
Will Chris get banned
move,
from
'cause
betting
you
on Bingo
block out
Brawler's website for
all
using
of
insider info? Only if he bets against himself and then loses, I think.
And bro 02, bro 02. And then you get the two-handed talisman, which will buff your
Could add
deck
schedule
by
to the command?
15%, and then you go.
Or not, since it's
and
the
then
same
you go
website.
to
That's true.
South
Could
Coast.
just update the wording on the command.
Wow. That's good.
That-
That's a good. We should make that a BRB.
Get some sleep. Good night. I haven't see you.
It's
See
a
you tomorrow.
banger,
All right.
man.
Have a good one, Hyperion.
Yeah, that was amazing.
The commentary
Chris,
is great,
did
packed
not
with
go
emotion, really nice.
Red Bear as I
Yo,
thought,
thanks,
but he is
Rico.
going to,
We're doing more commentary tomorrow.
route,
Tomorrow morning. In
which is
10.5 hours.
for a bunch of reasons.
Yep, I mean he's
He's
going
currently
for
at number
the
47. He's
two-handed
using some
talisman,
privileged info.
possibly
So
here,
true.
And access maybe to Red Bear, and also access to the 2 legendary ashes, right?
There's mentioning of schedule on the website in the command. Yeah, that's at least. I like the ending of it. For more info and schedule in your local time, go to bingobrawlers.com. Is perfect. The only thing is that it talks about I'm teaming up with Aggie for Team Monkey Business, and that's the previous season. So it would just be there's currently a preseason qualifier for American participants going on now. For more info and schedule in your local time, go to bingobrawlers.com or something. I don't know.
There's a lot to do here.
Even casual
maybe
review.
Ness is
I'm
going
wearing
for
a
the
tie.
Red
So
Bear here right
professional.
now
Always
in
professional.
Skidoo Altus,
Look at
though.
my
Oh.
tie right here.
Chris not going for it. Okay, I thought for a second that he was going to go for it because he was in the vicinity, but instead, looking like he's
All
focusing
right, Ness going for
on
Red
grabbing-
Bear. I still don't like Red Bear on this board. I'll be honest, I just don't like Red Bear on this board. It's not that Red Bear is bad. I just think there are better options than Red Bear, even now. I think Two-Handed Talisman, DLC Legendary Ash Summons is better than Red Bear right now. I think finishing off Later Rune is better than Red Bear right now, because they both have access to it, but Chris doesn't know that.
Some Skidoo blessings here first.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
not-
is not a horrible.
Maybe
idea.
it's Red Bear because she
Yeah,
thinks she won't
not
get
even
sniped
doing
on
that.
it. I don't
Okay,
know.
Interesting. What is he doing here? Why are we going this way and not doing
Going-
Bonneville skip? Are there incants on the board? Am I missing that?
There
Oh,
are
no,
incants.
Wow.
Oh, or incants. Wow, that was fast. Yeah. I always forget that Hippo gives an incant, but yeah, as soon as you have Hippo. Oh, wow, Hippo was powerful on this board. Yeah, you just
I
get the 2
completely
more
did not see
incants
that
super
corner
quick.
square here for Chris.
Yeah, wow.
Nice pick up.
Wow.
Again, this makes
Nice,
Letter Rune
nice play by
even
Chris.
more
Right.
like critical here. for-
Honestly, outside of dying on Tialier skip, like, this might be one of the best strategic games I've seen from Chris. He has gone for the best square after the best square after the best square. I think his plan has been perfect up to this point. Better even than,
Red
what I
Bear
saw
now currently
initially.
on her menu, which makes sense. Chris probably going to go for Red Bear now as well. Ness currently ahead, has Frost now on her great axe. This should definitely be an easier fight. Just has to be
Damage
careful.
is not great though.
It's not too. Yeah, once the Frostbrock happens,
Damage is fine on her great axe. It's not great, but it's fine.
Stagger. There it is.
Oh,
Bang.
nice stagger. It's very yellow,
out a
so
giant
like
bear, goes
I think
for
she's
the
fine with
post.
it.
No,
Oh,
Chris
does not
threw
get the
Letter Rune
ripost.
first, actually.
Letter
Okay.
Rune, which is
Yeah, Letter Rune makes sense from Chris. This is fast.
It is a good call. However, Ness does have first floor Shadow Keep access. She is closer, so after Red.
Do I read chat? Never. This is a rerun. Yeah, we are reviewing the official Bingo Brawlers match. Is that what the stream title says? I don't know what my own stream title ever is. Because I have nowhere on my screen that it will show me my own title. Oh, wait. I can see it in my own chat. Exclamation title. Reviewing official matches at Star Chris versus SNES. That works. We are reviewing the official match.
There, if she goes for it as well, she might still beat him to it potentially.
This is bingo. Specifically, this is bingo
right
brawlers. It's a specific format, a specific like tournament of bingo. Is Frost just generally good in DLC? Frost is generally good in the entire game as long as they're not immune to Frost. It's bad against like skeletons and undead and stuff that are immune to Frost. Otherwise, Frost is in almost every situation the best status by a lot. Bleed, well, maybe not by a lot. Bleed is also really, really, really good. Rot can have its uses. Rot can have its time in the sun. But
maybe he'll do
I
that,
would
though,
say
kind of.
if you're gonna infuse a weapon, Frost is always the best status to infuse it with.
It's a little
Always.
weak, I agree.
Because
But hey,
bleed
nice stat here
infusions
again from
suck,
Ness, gonna go
whereas
for a
Frost
Frost
infusion
bomb.
is great.
Attacking
It scales,
Red Bear,
it gives
but-
you decent scaling still, decent base damage still,
This is a fun fight. It's kinda
and has a
scary
high
that
amount of
damage
frost
is-
buildup,
Oh, this
whereas
is Ralph, but
bleed
this isn't even Rugalita.
takes away your scaling. It makes
Yeah,
it kind of
arugula
suck,
is in a different
and
part of
is
the,
like a
of the
low
game
amount of
here,
bleed.
and a Rao base.
I am remembering now. Yeah.
Frost and bleed are king and
Nice
queen,
block.
yeah.
Done
Nice
here.
block by
Oh, no,
Ness,
Chris
nice
is
kill.
actually just focusing
Red
on
Bear.
Leta Rune. There it is. Red Bear for Ness gets on the board, blocks out row 3, activates column 2 here for herself. But
The three
also
big boys
blocks
are
diagonal,
Bleed, Frost,
which is
and Rot.
nice. But
Yeah,
Leta
but
Rune
Rot is still the
is a little scary.
little brother.
She does have the grace, but she needs to do the dialogue. I'm not sure.
Rod
what she's
is
thinking.
definitely still the
No,
little brother.
She's not doing Leda. That's not Leda there.
Yeah, she's going to. I don't know. I'm not.
The thing about Rot
sure.
is it's probably the best grease.
I don't understand.
Frost is the
Okay,
best
we'll give it a second,
infusion,
maybe she'll-
and
maybe
Bleed
she'll
is the
think.
best naturally on a
Virtual
weapon.
Sword Talisman is a little interesting for not having that in your equipment.
The reason
slot.
Rot
It's
is the best as a
different free
grease is
damage
because
especially
a
for
grease
DLC.
is only
In
going to
the
get you
base game, I don't
one
think Virtual
proc
Sword Talisman,
over
even
the
if you go
entire
full
fight,
deal
and if
to
you
get that
only get
anyways, is
one,
as viable, but in DLC,
then Rot is
because
great.
Everything deals so much damage. You're going to be
but
topped
Frost,
off on
as an
health
infusion, you
most
can
of
get
the time
2,
anyways, 'cause
or
you get 2
sometimes
shots.
3, but usually
So you
not.
wanna just have
Bleed,
full
you can
health
get 3
regardless,
or
so you might as
more.
well have bonus damage while you're doing that.
So
Makes sense.
Warren's in here going absolutely buck wild.
the thing about
crazy on
Rot
Leta.
is
Leta not
once you
having
get
any
one
breathing
proc,
room
a second
whatsoever,
proc doesn't
slice
do
and
anything. You
dice.
can't get
There
a
we
second
go.
proc. They are
Frost
just
proc as
rotted.
well on her.
Unless
Chris
the
trying to
fight
get
was
his
like
hits in
5
there
minutes
as well.
long.
And that was a really nice
Rot is the
fight.
third status
Yeah,
for Kill
well-
Boss with 3 statuses. Yeah, you can
This
also
would
do
be
Poison
very
though.
strong for
Poison
Chris.
is also
Now we
great
have
for that.
Leta Rune on the top right area. So row 1, diagonal, column 5.
What about damage types in general?
Okay,
Bonking
so
and
you know
poking.
what Ness is doing? I think Ness is looking
Uh,
at south. So she's looking at ADM.
What is she looking at, South? She's looking at ADM, which is an NPC dropped weapon. What else is she looking at? There's not a lot there. Why is nobody going two-handed talisman yet? That's very strange. But okay, back to the question. Strike and pierce damage are the top 2 in general, because strike and pierce are the ones that a lot of bosses get shredded by. Strike shreds undeads. Strike shreds, I think, certain armored enemies. Like, I think Strike is, like, really good against them and bad against others. I don't know. Strike is kind of weird sometimes. But Strike is usually very good. Pierce shreds, like, dragons. Pierce shreds other armored enemies where it's like, oh, they have gaps in their armor, so a piercing weapon would be able to hit their fleshy bits underneath, and so on. Slash is, I would say, on average the worst damage type, but not because it doesn't have any uses. It's really good against fleshy people. It's really good against people that, like, aren't really wearing armor. It's just kind of their flesh. Things like Metter, where she's just got the exposed whatever going on. Things like Midra, who's just in, like, cloth. Things like Mesmer, even. Get shredded by Slash. So Slash can still be solid in the DLC, but then also a lot of armored things will just take way reduced Slash damage, so it's kind of a gamble. And then Standard is kind of always middle of the road.
Yeah, we'll give her an NPC dropped weapon. We're
Strike
looking
also
at
tends to have the highest
Florisax.
base damage and stagger
We're looking
values.
at Senesax here.
That's not true. I mean, that's partially true, but that's not true. So, for example, if I were to look at two great axes, or not great axes, let's say great hammers, and you could say, oh, I'm going to have the great hammer that is, I don't know, Celebrant Skull or something, versus the great hammer that is Pickaxe. One is Pierce, one is Strike, and their ARs are pretty close. There's not like a noticeable, like, oh, the ones that are Strike always have way higher damage. And they do the same, as far as I know at least, they do the same stagger on all their hits and so on. It's more about weapon type than it is about damage type. But it is true that great hammers are strike weapons, and great hammers do have high damage. Like, that is a true statement, but that's just because great hammer, the moveset is really good. It's not because strike is a better damage type. When slash is good, it's incredible. When slash isn't good, it's awful. Yeah.
We're looking at Putrescinite very long into the future.
Strike tends towards the heavier weapon types, but also fist weapons, which are small, which are some of the lightest weapon types.
Lightning ram.
Strike.
Like, there's a lot of stuff out, so actually, I mean, I wouldn't have.
But also,
expected
some of the
it to be
fist weapons are
this
really
order,
good too.
But there are a lot of important things. That
What's the
will
plan
come
after this
down
match?
here,
Probably go to
down
bed.
south here,
I
so-
probably have to go to bed
so
at
it's
some
not a bad
point.
idea, for sure.
We'll see how long the match takes to review. If I feel like there would be time for anything else. I mean, probably not. It's already midnight. Match is in 10 hours.
Interesting.
If I swap to anything, it would only be for like an hour or two at most. So unless there's something that I
And Chris is,
want to
I
do
think,
for only like an
finally
hour or
his
two,
way
we'd probably
to
just head to
backside.
bed.
Backside. Yep.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
So
Starfist. Yeah,
Ancient Dragon
Starfist
Man
is
here,
incredible.
That's gonna be a dropped weapon for Ness.
I
It's
feel like
a
Strike
katana
is better at
check.
base
It
game and
blocks
Pierce is
out
better in
column 5 if
DLC.
She wants to try and focus on that just a
I
little
think
bit.
I would generally agree with
I
that
do
because
like Devonia here. I know it's
there's a
kind
ton
early
of
for that,
dragons
but
in the
it does block
DLC,
out column 5
and
row 3.
there's a ton
kind
of like
avoid some of
death
those scary
birds and
lines
stuff
here,
in the
but
base
I
game
really don't
that are
mind
weak to
Ancient
Strike.
Dragon
I
Man
think
right
I would
now.
agree with that. Yeah.
Gives you a weapon check, as we just said, but also gives you access to South Side, gives you access to Giant Lightning Ram. You can do Elac River for Giant Lightning Ram, but it just gives you access to that one just anyways, but also
Nice
Florist
kills so
Axe,
far from Ness.
and I guess base game boss in the DLC.
Chris
for
heading to
Human
Bonnie.
America,
What's he heading to
but
Bonnie for?
Beyond that, I don't know.
There's Matter progress down here. There's Putrescinite progress down here.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you aren't required. Like isn't anything specific Red Coast necessarily. That's what I'm getting at. Like Elac River here pretty much solves your problem besides Sendisax.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind if you're going to head down south. I don't mind going through ADM at all. I think it's a good efficiency play. I think it saves you time overall. If you were going to go PK right now, which you wouldn't, there's Florisax to sleep, which I think Dom is missing. There's Florisax to sleep and Sendisax. I think Ness is going for Florisax to sleep right now, I think is what she's going for, which I think is very reasonable.
Avoid this fight if you
You'll need to go to bed when Florisax gets put to sleep. I feel like that'd be a little too early. Bingo practice against AI NPC opponent. So true. DLC also introduces a lot of slash use on some major stuff because Mesmer and Midra are very slash weak. That's true. Yeah, I mean slash is solid in the DLC. Slash is also solid in the base game, mostly because just a lot of slash weapons are just really good. Claws shred. Even against slash resistant enemies, claws can shred.
I don't.
Down here, I think
The
I
amount
can
of
see
bleed
Chris
that they
doing
apply
a
so
river
quickly is
axe
so
or something
good.
Down here in this dried up river.
Also axe check.
Long haft
Theodoric
axe.
Warblade,
Meh.
I love that weapon. That's my favorite katana.
I wonder
in the
if Chris
game.
is gonna go.
Theodoric Warblade for Ness here, dropping from
Theodoric
Ancient
Warblade
Dragon.
is very meh.
Very good katana.
I wonder if Ness or if Chris is gonna go with dual axes and go for the jump attack build. That would be kind of
Only
fun.
Strength katana. So instead of dex, it actually focuses on strength stats. And it's got bleed and magic on it. And it has the classic Ichimonji charged R2.
I do like the Ichimonji charged R2. It is fun.
We'll see if she ends up switching to it. Doesn't look like she's incredibly interested in it, but
And the slash
We'll
weapons
see.
with good Ash of Wars are
Yes.
great in DLC
We'll see.
because you have options.
yeah, Ness doesn't look like she's really.
What
sweating
options do
too
you
much
have in the
about
DLC? I actually don't know.
The number of squares that Chris has on the board. I wonder if she's cooking. up
Or do you just
something
mean
crazy? They are taking completely different paths here, which is interesting to see.
The Hogakuka for one. Oh, yeah. Oh, you just mean there are good katanas. Yeah. Sorry, I got interrupted in my thought. Claws shred, katanas are great. Curved great swords are great. Like just a lot of the weapons that are slash are just good weapon types that often have bleed on them.
Access to that,
So
which is nice. But Chris getting
yeah,
back
there's
to
no
here, I
like
do think is
definitively
early,
best
so a
weapon
little bit
type,
more
but
viable.
if I had my pick, I'd probably go with Striker Pierce.
Yeah, I think that.
I'd probably go with Pierce,
for
honestly. I
the
think.
quicker things, yeah, I think
In the
Chris
DLC
is
at
a little
least.
more important. But
Yeah,
Ness
yeah.
is setting up for some late game stuff, so I don't completely hate her path either.
Ness
I
is
do
definitely
wonder if
putting
everyone will think
Florisax to
about
sleep.
it.
It's definitely got to
Items in
be.
This game are kind of annoying, so.
Does she already have?
Yep, Chris is locked out of
Wait, what? She's not doing Florisax?
Sex put to sleep.
Oh, wait, Chris locked himself. How did we have this happen again? Chris locked himself out of Florisax put to sleep again? How do we keep having this? Classic Chris.
Classic Chris move to be locked out of a square. Yet again.
Yeah, because it's funny. All right, okay. You know what? Fair enough, Chris. All right, fair enough. It is funny. I am laughing. What's the count up for this game? Chris has 5 squares, Ness has
Wait,
1.
what locked him out of that?
Killing more.
Consistency,
Because more gives you
mhm.
the black syrup to give the Tillier to actually have the
yeah,
sleep.
Oh, she missed the wing
So he
skip.
knew that though. That's a. I mean, I
Are
don't
you
think that's one of those. Yeah, I think
you
I like. I think so because
sure?
I think that there's stuff in this game where yeah you have to pick one square or pick the other, and I think he picked more over Florisax.
Oh,
But he could have gotten both. I mean, maybe he didn't have to actually go for both, but he could have talked to Tialier real quick before telling Moore to be sad and then still
I
had access
agree.
to it.
that is the normal move, but we'll see.
We'll see.
I'm going to give Chris the benefit.
The
of the doubt
quote
here.
blanks,
fair.
Chris
That's
puts the
fair.
lockout in lockout bingo.
That's fair.
Because yeah, I think it's a part of bingo, right, chat?
Uh.
There's a lot of stuff where it's like, okay, I can't do both. I can only do one of these two. For example, this, or for example, the Iris of Grace versus the other version, the evil version.
Occultation.
So yeah, that's part of the fun of bingo scene.
Did you watch this match live or are you watching with fresh eyes? This is the first time I've seen it. I saw the very end, like I saw like the result screen. I didn't take note of which squares were whose or whatever. So yeah, this is all
like that,
I'm
so
reacting
gonna
to
go
for the
with
first time.
Chris did that on purpose.
Sounds good. And yeah, we'll see here. Ness, I believe, is going to be dropping down. You're going to be grabbing Demi-Human Mariga. Going to be doing the skip potential.
Bench?
Skip. The cool skip.
Ooh, okay.
Here we go.
Ooh. Nice.
For base
nice.
game
Hell
boss
yeah.
in the DLC. And then I mean, I guess down here there's also Rolling Giant Lightning Ram. And then down here there's also PK. There's a lot of stuff that is down here. It's just all kinda slow.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Nice skip. Nice
Good
skip.
work. That's nice. That's nice.
Baby game for baby. So we're going to see a Demi-Human Mariga here. That's how we kill a base game boss in the DLC. It's going to close out row 1. What?
What?
Why did...
Ruh-roh.
Wait, what?
What did Chris just do?
What?
Oh.
What? What just How does this get do we have drama on this? Is there drama here? Oh, please.
Back.
What just
Okay.
happened?
What's going on?
Um.
I guess
That
Knight
was a ref?
misclicked or
Okay,
something?
Knight
I don't know.
joined your team and unchecked it. Oh, okay.
He said misclick, Sorry. It was just a misclick.
Okay, no drama.
One of the refs
drama.
wasn't on spectator mode and accidentally clicked on a square. So we're all good. We're all good. There we
We
go, though.
have Ness here with the kill a base game boss in the DLC.
Like how we default to blame Chris. I mean, who else would it happen to?
Damage.
I'm just saying,
There's a
if it was
stagger.
somebody
Bang,
else,
bang.
Nike wouldn't have misclicked. The universe conspires to make it always something around Chris. Nice kill by Ness.
Obviously she can't work on her own
So true.
Walked off, but that's chill. She did block off Chris's for now.
Yep.
Chris looks like he's really thinking about what her game plan is. What is she thinking about? Is she okay?
Chris is the center of content. Easily the center of content.
She's almost gonna travel there.
She's quitting out. Okay, I really.
She got aggroed. She wanted to teleport and then she got aggroed, I think.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
I would like to see two-handed talisman here.
I would also like to see two-handed talisman here. Ooh, is she going for it?
I just really like it. No one's on row 4 just yet. It blocks out column 3, and it just helps you. It gives you access to legendary Ash summons yet again still.
Oh, wait. That sounds actually a reasonable play here. If she goes the two-handed talisman, legendary Ash, NPC dropped weapons, catacombs route, Chris has nothing there yet. Ness has a very reasonable chance, and then, I mean, Chris could block with Remembrance, but, like,
I really like that.
she could get a lot of value really quickly here. Drider Fluid, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders.
I like
There's a lot to do down here.
Domo Smart?
Yeah, this is a good choice.
Waiting for the hot Bingus drama. We'll see if there is one.
So this is definitely some
Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 remix. I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts yet. Well, not since I was like a child.
Do I have this? Okay.
Oh, we also do have some.
When I played Kingdom Hearts 1, I think.
Pieces around
I think I remember that.
Which is also a nice pickup.
Yeah, I really like Ness heading for the two-handed talisman. This is a great spot to go for. Chris looks like heading for the Spirit Ashes.
Another Spirit Ash, by the way.
Yeah, he kind of went around the long way, but like that's fine. You can go around the long way.
I believe that's what she's called. I'm gonna have to lower this elevator first, then bring it back up
Yeah,
again.
but now he got spotted by the Fire Knight.
I would quit out
He
here if I
definitely
were
went the
Chris,
much
to be
worse
honest,
way
because
to
that
do
Fire Knight
this.
could really cause a problem here. He's
Are
deciding.
you allowed to because of the elevators? There's a rule that you can't when waiting for elevators.
Right. That is fair.
Maybe
Well, he could have done it before.
Like, I'm not trying to break any other rules, man.
He could have done it before he started touching.
All right,
the elevators,
nice
you know?
Fire
I don't
Knight.
think he's trying to.
From here,
Yeah,
you
I
can
think he's
also
fine,
then
he's fine,
make
he's
it over to Gaius if you want.
Oh!
Or you can just drop off and then quit out.
I mean, it's chill. He got what he wanted.
Yeah, he got.
Is
he
this
got
the
he
mixed
got the
doubles
Spirit Ash
category?
there,
No,
Fire
that was the
Knight,
last
Spirit
season.
Ash is here for Chris. That would.
This one is solo, but it's solo base game only. Then, second game, it's solo DLC only. Then if it's tied 1-1, it is a coin flip of whether it goes back to base game or DLC.
Row 3.
Wait, check this out. I'm checking this out. I'm checking this out.
Yeah, it looks
That
like Ness
would-
is going for that two-handed talisman here too. I like this. Like I've been saying, dude, that's that whole column 3 with the legendary Ash summons. I like.
Hold
this
my
a lot,
beer?
because if Ness gets legendary Ash summons with two-handed talisman, not only is it row 4, but she has 3.
Thank you.
spells on the diagonal,
I was very interested in
right?
checking that out.
Which blocks out.
That's
lot
why
of
he's the
things.
goat. That
It's
is
gonna
why
block
he's
out
the goat.
Row 4. It's gonna block out the column 4. You have the column
That
2,
was
row 2
sick.
block, row 1, column 1 block.
From the top
Like,
rope,
she's gonna
just
be covering a lot of ground
destroyed
here
that
with all
table.
these squares.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Uh.
She's cooking. Meanwhile, Chris just died.
I think it would be bad to have each country
I must have missed that.
players double team
He
up
just
season
fell
5
off and
format.
died.
Or would be rad to have
We're
each
not
country
grabbing the
double up.
talisman.
Season 5 format was so good. I agree. I think season 5 format was really good, but I think just doing the same format 2 seasons in a row would be a little lame.
Yeah,
That's
grabbing
okay,
the
that's
legendary
okay.
Ash, yeah.
So
later.
I think they'll bring it back
Okay.
probably. Just didn't want to do it like, you know, immediately 2 seasons in a row. I think would be a bit much. Ness, you should turn those notifications off. They're gonna cover your runes when you might need to know your rune count. But apparently CBD is playing Slay the Spire too. So, in case anybody was wondering,
And she is-
yes,
she looks like she is
CBD does play Slay the Spire too.
All right, yeah, we're going a little bit in reverse because we also get the
Noted.
bird
Mhm.
chess piece here.
Leaked.
So that's gonna be
Is
great.
Bingo Brawlers annual? It's
I
whenever it happens. The
wonder if
last
they'll
time it
use
happened
it.
was
I I don't know if there's a need to when they are
November of last
I do
year?
really love those
November
ones because they make the
2025?
jump attacks better,
So,
which no one really does jump
like,
attacks
6
in
months?
this league, but I love a jump attack.
Yeah.
we're going to see co-op Slay the Spire 2 with the boys anytime. I would love to. That'd be fun.
Could do Blessing, gonna be
October,
doing
okay.
Stance. Could do Gaius right afterwards for Remnant's boss with Remnant's weapon, getting access to a
Similar to
check.
AGDQ, SGDQ, solo and
and then
duo
also
could
getting
alternate
access
2
to,
seasons a year.
Blessing of America here. with
Could
the
be,
Tree
actually.
Build.
That could be neat. Yeah.
I love the hinterlands play. If I were playing this game, I would have also prioritized hinterlands like Chris. I think that there's so much to do here. The hinterlands is relevant for Yolan and all.
I kind of agree. Hinterlands had more value when base game boss and DLC was also there. But yeah, Hinterlands is Blessing America. It's Metter, Yolan, and Ana. It gets you towards DLC dropped talismans. Yeah, there's a lot back here.
Kill Metter, for Blessing of America, base game DLC boss. Okay,
Yep.
Not anymore, I guess. But like, there is just so much you can do here. We have a DLC Spirit Ash by the hand, as well.
There it is, two-handed talisman here for Ness. Marks that square now, quits out here for the Horned Warrior. And yeah, there's a Spirit Ash
3v3
hand
Dark
thing
Souls
that's
trilogy
gonna be for sure
bingo
against the-
boards.
the
That
low
would be
three,
kind of fun.
You know? I like this. And if Chris goes for the hand and then immediately goes for Devonia, dude, he's gonna
Did she not grab the Grace down
Very
there? Hold on a sec.
be huge for sure. Gets the row 3, you know. I like this. And if Chris goes for the hand,
She doesn't have the Grace down here. No. She absolutely should have grabbed that before getting the legendary Ash summon, because it gets her closer to a catacomb. Yeah, no, that's unfortunate. It's like right here. It's like right here. It is not out of the way at all. So nah, darn.
and then immediately goes for Devonia, dude, he's in a very powerful spot.
Do not skip it a Grace. Do
Yeah,
not
this
skip it a
hinterlands
Grace.
play is nasty in a positive way.
That catacomb though, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Are you gonna go all the way down to Jory on this board that has no reason to go down to Jory? I don't think
Going
so.
towards a catacomb.
No, she's heading to a
Okay.
forge.
No, forge. Sorry.
The forge. Don't we have a legendary Spirit Ash here in this forge as well?
We do.
Yep,
Good
yep.
old Randy.
Mhm.
Randy's in the forge here. He is the reward for finishing the forge. That's gonna be her second legendary Ash summon.
Are we just calling
which is
Taylu
a nice
Randy?
pickup.
Why is
Not sure
Taylu
if
Randy?
she's
Is there
gonna
lore
grab
on
it
this?
right away.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Or she's gonna come back later. It's not too long, so she could just do it right now.
No,
Yeah.
this one, yeah.
And again, it's another diagonal square. So
Would be a
like,
good
it's gonna
combined
block out
square
a lot
for
of
all
things.
3 games.
Yeah, absolutely. And in the meantime, we do have Chris going for that hand summon, that Ash summon thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure
Which,
you could
let's
come
see if
up
he
with
gets lost
some.
looking for it, because I know I do. No, he doesn't. Nice.
No. Finds it right away. Finds the pit. Has to make sure that he doesn't drop all the way down. He'd die to gravity. Here.
Ooh.
Drops down now. Tries to grab that Ash of War before the hand kills him. There we go.
Oh,
Marks the
yeah,
square,
that's
gets
right.
the
There
hell out of
is just an
And has
Ash.
a nice exit straight towards the finger.
Right. I kind of forgot about that.
Whistle, but I don't think he has the whistle yet, so he has to go all the way back to Emir first and get that.
Interesting. He didn't go for Emir first, so we could do those on the same way. He just saw 2-handed talisman marked from Ness, so he knew he had time, so he could have been a little more efficient with it.
Gold-laden necklace.
Dom called him Randy in his casual
I
playthrough.
mean- Oh,
Die in a poison
it's
swamp
not
in all
hard,
3
and It
games.
looks like he
Perfect.
actually might be going for raw ruins here, which is good. There's a lot of
Devonia.
stuff-
It'll be a little
Yeah,
bit
there's a lot of stuff
hard
for
to
raw
make
ruins
it not just be
Yep.
linear speedruns in
Yep.
each game. What makes Elden Ring
I
great
like
is
that.
different
I like
routings.
that.
For trios, I definitely expand the board. Yeah, I mean, there's
Alright.
bingos for each of the games individually as well. So
For Ness.
I think you could make
Row
it work.
4 is her ticket out. Get legendary Ash summons. I don't know if Catacombs is necessarily the right play off the rip. I would probably do Rolana as her fastest remembrance weapon check. It's a scary fight, I would say, kind
Yes,
of,
it
right?
is a scary fight.
But it is your fastest check for a remembrance weapon. And you are near Red Bear Mausoleum for a dropped weapon. You're near Solitary Jail Knight for a dropped weapon. That's 3 dropped weapons. You could
All right.
really force Chris to do double.
Nice
Catacombs,
DLC
which
legendary
is so sucks
Ash.
on this board because there is no Mitros Mance here at all. So having Chris possibly do Jory's Catacomb would be a nice time sink.
It would be.
Yeah, that would suck. For,
Let's see if Ness goes for NPC dropped weapons, because she already has
for
one.
no other reason.
What is she here for?
Yep.
Tiolier?
Nice pickup here from Ness. 6-4 currently for Chris. 2-square lead.
What's she talking?
What is the next?
Oh, she's
move
doing
on
Florisax to
the-
sleep. Oh, obviously she doesn't know he's locked out. She can't know he's locked out. It would be unfair if she did. But yeah, she's not pushing the row here. She's just trying to work her way back in by majority. And this is a fast square. I'm not gonna lie,
for
but
both players.
Okay. Yeah, Chris, it looked like he was debating going somewhere else, but he is going to be making a little more progress towards Raw Ruins.
fall for
Meanwhile,
patches,
Ness
Pate's
is
trap
going
in all games.
towards-
Oh, that's a good. Wait, that could be a good one.
But we don't need. I guess we
Get
do, so
backstabbed in all 3
maybe
games.
she wants to just get him out of
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Florisax, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 100%.
Acquire
Which
1
Chris is
million
locked out of. I
total
don't know if she
souls
realized that
across
with
all
Moore's
3
armor set
games.
Already being marked by Chris, that most likely
Oh,
he's
banana.
locked out of that square. You can always make the assumption that Chris did do concoction first and then killed more, but Chris
Yeah,
didn't
which is
necessarily do
fair.
that. So he's making his way towards Devonia right now. That column 3 row, that row 3 column 5 is definitely looking pretty scary at this point. just because
Well,
Ness
the
doesn't
thing
look-
is, if Chris, even if Chris threatens row 3, that's slower than Ness's row by a lot. And if he threatens column 5, Ness is gonna block it by getting her row with NPC dropped weapons. So
backside
Ness
access to the
actually
contest with
could
the
have
defenders.
a good chance at winning here if she just hard pushes it.
God, getting locked into doing Metter would be kind of a nuisance. I will say it's
Buns.
not like Metter is just nothing. It's like you do have stuff you can do on the way to Metter. So it's not like getting Metter will be just totally a dead square.
I mean, doing meta is not bad in it. Well, it's always kind of bad, but it's not that bad in this board. Not only is there literally 2 squares, but there's also DLC drop talismans that you get for free on the way to meta.
Prioritizing that.
So
I don't think she needs to do Florisax to sleep right now. I think genuinely, like, and I don't know, maybe this is just my impression currently, but Ness plays sometimes a little too defensively. I'd like her to be a bit more aggressive.
level
here.
the
She
same
currently has
weapon
some
across
wiggle
all
room
3. Oh, there
to
are
be a
weapons
bit
that do
aggressive
exist
and
across
have
all 3,
pull
or even just
Chris away
acquire
from
the
his
same
own
weapon
lines.
across all 3.
It's a tough thing to do, but I think she's currently in the
This game
position
had you
to do that.
especially stressed. It's
I agree. I totally agree.
I know the
I mean,
outcome,
I don't
so
know,
I'm not
Chris
like
can
too
be a
stressed, but
variable
like
sometimes.
this
Sometimes
feels like a
I
very
don't know what
stressful
Ness's opinion is
part
on the other players,
on the
but
game.
If I was
Yeah,
playing
yeah.
against Chris, yeah, I would be a little scared just because I know he's obviously very experienced and a quick player and obviously very aggressive as well. So it's hard to let yourself try and be a little more offensive and be in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
So I can't say I super blame her. She's just trying to make sure she's good.
What does the
before
star
she
on some
can
squares
make any
mean?
crazy offensive
It
moves.
just
I
means
totally
Dom
understand
has
from
put a
perspective.
star
I
on
do-
the
I do
square
agree
for you
with
to
I
look
do
at.
think that if she wanted to do that,
He basically he puts stars on a lot of the rush squares to start the game, and then usually doesn't necessarily always remember to swap them. So they're kind of just still on the rush squares, which for the most part have been taken. Although 3 Blessings of America was never a rush square to begin with, but yeah, is one that he starred from the start. Don't watch this part. Watching this part. Watching this part. Watching this part. Hold on,
Yeah, I would
watching
really
this
like
part.
To see her rush dropped weapons and then do like 1 catacomb and then get Remembrance Boss.
There's
online.
Florisax to
Here
sleep.
it is,
Nice.
65 currently. Ness almost tying it up now on score. Chris getting Devonia, or working on Devonia, I should say. I would love to see Ness go for some like solitary jail night here. Go for some mausoleums.
Okay.
some top
Embarrassing
weapons,
so
yeah.
far. Okay. Okay. That was a good dodge.
Where is she going? No, she's going for a catacomb here. She's going
Does
for
not get the
one-
stagger.
That's Chris getting
Oh, that's
absolutely
embarrassing.
shockwaves
Oh, that's
into
embarrassing.
dust. Damn.
that was a nasty one. Devonia is a little scary.
She's so scary. Bro, when I first played DLC, man, she took me a while. I even
Skip
tried
5
to-
minutes.
I tried
No,
to
no,
grab
we
a
can
cheeser
actually
for
watch these 5
hours,
minutes
'cause I was like,
very
this guy's
thoroughly,
stupid.
very
Let me try and
carefully
get
here
it to the
actually.
edge, and that never worked out.
Hug Devonia isn't a
I
square.
don't
Yeah.
think I've ever seen anyone
Die to
actually
Devonia is not a
go
square
hard at
actually.
Devonia. Like 100% know the fight. Maybe Banjo. But in bingo, yeah, it's just I guess it's a tough one because like you want to practice her obviously, but it's not like she really goes with that much else. So
Yeah.
you want to put all your time into practicing Devonia. But yeah, I mean,
Oh, way early dodge.
dead.
Oh, that's another
Yeah.
death. Yeah, that's another death. Yeah, I saw that one coming.
Pancake.
And
meanwhile,
runes
what
gone, although I
does Ness
don't think he
have?
had that
Traveling
many.
to Morth ruins here.
We will watch.
Um,
It was almost
not
as cool
going
as landing on the
to-
table earlier. Yeah.
She's going back to. Oh, I guess she's going to back.
You can't go for Devonia when she has the high ground. That's
Yeah,
true.
okay, I like this. I like this. I like this. I don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay, where's Ness headed?
Making progress, maybe starting to work on some meta action.
Revered Ash?
Yeah.
Is that what she said it?
NPC
Oh,
dropped
that
weapon though was good. Okay, it does.
was not great from Ness. She also has 420,000 runes unspent.
It dropped.
When did she even get those? From Red Bear? Has she just like not spent her runes?
Get locked into doing Senesax.
Devonia does insane amounts of damage though. Yeah. I mean, yeah, she does. Devonia is rough, but oh, another death. It's another one.
Devonia really causing an issue here.
Yeah. Devonia is honestly kind of a mess.
Favorite question, how many
Devonia
legs
is,
does
like,
Devonia
just
have?
all of
In
her moves are
what
so
form?
weird.
Yeah, she's
And
very
is he-
delayed.
What are the
Yeah, she's
prerequisites
delayed
for
and no
putting
one else does
Florisex
the
to
same
sleep?
moves as
You need to have the black syrup, which involves talk to Tialier, talk to Moore, talk to Tialier. He gives you the black syrup. And then you need to talk to her until she gives you the blessing thing. Then you need to set it to night twice so that like a full day passes, not just half a day. You can't just have half a day to night. It has to be a full day to night twice. And then she'll be asleep, or she'll be like, not asleep, but she'll be like, you know, hibernating or something, meditating, and then you can put her to sleep.
She's very unique, and so
Yeah.
the timings are weird, the movements are weird.
We all destroyed Devonia like it's another Monday if she was in Night
Careful
Rain.
now, if you go
True.
for a golf swing there, does just barely miss Mr. Green over the head. Chris
Nice.
about to get a frost proc.
Nice so far.
There's a stagger
Ooh,
that
there's a
really
nice
snaps out of
stagger.
that,
Oh,
gets
and a frost proc. Wait, half of her
Showtime
health
mode.
down already. She's in the next
Has to
phase.
Be careful here. One more
Nice
shockwave.
there.
Chris healing. Super move.
Okay. What happens when someone gets a
Oh,
full row?
Miranda
They
play,
automatically
Chris,
win the
did you
game.
know, compared to the flowers,
If
her
nobody
Miranda
gets a
spell
full
actually
row,
tracks. It doesn't stay in
then
one
whoever
spot.
has the most
This is
squares
crazy.
at the end of the game wins.
Okay. I was gonna say I think he's got it, and then he got hit. Let me not.
Yeah, she's really stalling for
Crits
time
in my
here.
brain. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Ness
This is
making
going
her way
all right.
towards Backside, getting close to Emir. Here it is.
Nice jump
Centaur
attack.
Mode. Now back to hammer mode.
All right, should have her
one more
here.
hit for Chris. There it
Okay,
is,
finally.
Devonia
There we
down.
go. There we go.
So now, column 5.
Wait, Ness heading towards
row 3.
backside?
If Ness gets dropped weapons here,
What the hell is backside? I mean, Yolan and Anna met her eventually, but like, that's tough. DLC drop talismans, I guess. You could go for, you could go to Ymir so that you have access to that. I don't know
see
why
a
you'd go
really
backside
nice
here.
Race is what's faster, row 3 or row 4.
Ooh, that would be really fun.
That would be really sick. I think Chris is going for the Rolana check.
She
like
needs
I
to
was
block
talking
Chris's
about.
line at some point. No, she doesn't. Just get your line first. If you need to block Chris's line, the fastest thing to do would be to go for your own line, which forces Chris off of his line and then use that opportunity to block, or just win your line first and then you win. Like,
Rolana is your quickest remembrance boss here. You could check Rolana first.
Yeah.
like she's not like 7 to 5 is not like a huge majority advantage for Chris, but if Ness takes all the time to set up one of these, then she will be way behind in majority. Chris can scoop up 1,000 squares by the time she sets up either of those. So
Okay. All right. Who are?
I think if she goes for her line, she has a chance to
Like I
win
said,
for sure. But
Solitaire Jail Knight
I think if she
would be-
just
would be
focuses
one.
on blocking
Red Bear
Chris, she's
Mausoleum
just going to
for
be
Ness
too
because
slow
she
and
has a
fall
great
too far
nearby.
behind.
Yeah.
It's also
True.
one.
Chris will never
yeah, I
go
mean,
for
those
your
two are
line.
a
So
decent
then
offer,
just win with it, you know.
Yeah. Both pretty convenient. Is she maybe gonna go for that?
Doesn't want to push her own line, I don't
not
think. Yeah,
sure.
I feel like a lot of players are scared to push their own line. Like, it feels like a very risky play. If I push my line and I get sniped, then what if, and then, or like really want to like be sneaky about it. They'll be like, okay, I'm not going to push my line. I'm going to like progress it a little bit, and then I'm going to mark another square so they're thrown off the scent or
Backing up
something.
on Chris going
But-
into Rolana now for the fight. Let's see how this goes.
I think that gives people a lot of opportunities then to block their lines.
See what the damage is like. She is
because
with the
they're not
Pierce.
going for it actually, and
Not bad
it
damage.
turns a lot
We
of
have
games
yellow.
into majority, which is fine if you're somebody who can win in majority. Force it into majority, go for it. But if you're somebody who is unlikely to win in majority because you're already down, or because they have
Ness
progress
going
on
for
things
Logar
or
as a weapon drop. That's even better.
whatever it is,
That's a
then I
great
think
idea,
pushing
yeah.
lines is really a good
As long as it doesn't
idea.
Get out of hand here, because Logar can absolutely get out of hand. Oh, the Savage Lion Claw doing work. Actually, that's looking real good.
That's a great pick.
Can
Going
we
for
go
the
back to
Logar
the
here,
other
that's a really
scene
nice
so that I
pick
can
for
watch
sure.
Ness kill
Rolana here
Logar?
putting some work
It looks like she's doing
on
great,
Chris getting tagged
but it's
by
hard to
the
tell on
blue
this tiny
Glint
little
Blades.
screen.
Currently doesn't have the weapon buff. Goes for a stagger though. Nice charged R2. Goes for some R1s. Tries to greet as many auto attacks as he can before he takes
Oh,
the post. Takes the
Ness!
riposte.
She gets
Ness
absolutely
dying to
destroyed by
Logar.
Logar. That happens.
Yeah,
Don't
Logar's
watch
one
this
of
fight.
those
Okay,
people
watching intensely. Actually, watching on the big screen in full. Watching 100%
Chris trying
in
to get as
full.
close as possible with the
It would be
blue
really
attack here.
embarrassing to
Does
die to
take
this
one
move because all you have to do is stay
damage
next to her and
just to
okay,
heal up
fine.
all the way. Rolana now in phase 2. Chris
Nice move
has to be
here.
careful. Carrion sovereignty coming from Rolana.
Sovereignty?
Sovereignty, that's the word.
Okay. I was like,
I made it sound more
did-
fancy.
he just added an extra syllable in there.
Pretty nice fight.
Hey,
from Chris
Josh.
So far.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Glint Blades again.
Right.
Logar here for
Back
Ness.
on Logar.
Looking.
Yeah.
Oh, gets hit with some explosions here. Ah, but he's fine. He's so
Nice
fine.
Frost there.
Oh, super combo.
Great dodge.
Oh, even dodged the super
Nice.
combo. Too easy, actually.
Nice Ness.
Oh, gets a little stab,
Big
though.
damage
Tried to
from
jump
Rolana.
over it. Did not
Try
get
to see
it.
if she can tag him.
Ooh, Logar pulling off.
Did
that.
not go for the jump on that one.
Chris
Just
going for
heals
the
up
heal here. Has
instead.
7 flasks left. Moon balls.
Moons. Nice, nice. I mean, surely he just gets a stagger here and then
Have
wins.
Logar ruin her day. He goes
Oh,
for some
completely
swipes,
whiffs.
though. Swipey
Oh, that was a
swipe.
weird
Chris
roll.
also getting swiped.
He's
He
actually
swiped here by
okay.
Rolana. She
Ooh,
re-input
gets
reads the
input
heal,
red.
Tags him again. He has to heal one more time. Goes for the double cross slash. Fire mode.
Okay,
Dodges
and there
Chris.
goes Logar.
Okay, not
Oh,
bad.
my lord.
Logar for
Drops
Ness.
the
Nice.
car. Oh, Chris. Oh my God.
Hey! Big damn here. Rolana might input read that heal. She doesn't. She goes
Oh.
for some more stabs and says super combo coming out
Nice,
again.
nice dodges.
Wow, really nice dodges. Chris really taking his time here. Okay, now Ness is also going for Rolana.
What is she going for Rolana
Not
for?
finishing
Memby
that.
Memby? Oh, no. Memby Memby is on her line, so I guess she kind of has to.
Chris
She's
getting
trying to
tagged
set
here
up
just a
multiple
little
at the
bit.
same time.
Careful. Might get a frost proc.
Oh.
There it is.
Good enough. Yeah, good enough fight. I mean, it was not.
Yeah.
It's not a perfect fight, but
Wow.
that was fine.
Oh no, Ness is going for NPC dropped weapons. She's going for Moonrathil.
Oh, for Moonrathil.
Oh,
That's a good choice, too. I like
Moonrathil.
this. She's got some cool choices.
do like
here.
this,
I like these.
okay.
I like these.
You should refresh.
I should refresh? Why?
Yeah, Chris. I saw that Frost proc like way before you did.
Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay.
Mm,
I refreshed.
Hog.
Okay, nice start on
Moonrathil. Ice
Moonrathil.
proc here. Has to be careful. She is guard countering. Nice R1.
Why Chris said don't
Nice
watch this fight,
R1s,
he's
though.
gatekeeping me from the
Nice
content.
damage.
Yeah, why did he say don't watch that
Oh,
fight? He didn't even
Chris leveling
die.
a bunch of arcane here. Does he have an arcane weapon on him? for Remembrance Weapon? I'm assuming he does. Going in reverse now towards Gaius, through the looks of it. He has
Mogwin Spear. Okay, okay. This will work out really well for Chris.
Row 4 here from Ness.
Ness probably did not have a good chance at winning this row no matter what, because Chris was on it. He did go immediately for the correct block, the one that Ness was probably going to do last.
Making sure that she can block out this
Oh,
column 5.
great.
There it is. Nice job from Ness. Gets the
Nice,
gets the dropped weapon here from Moonrathil. Christ's sake.
Gets the whopped weapon.
Whopped weapon?
Whopped weapon.
Oh my god, is that a whopped weapon for Moonrathil? Blocks out the column 5, which is huge here. Chris already working on Remembrance Boss with the Remembrance weapon. And now what is
Yeah, this
Ness
is fine for Remembrance.
I think she should go. Okay, this might be crazy. I think she should go work on a bunch of stuff with the end goal being Metter, because there are so many things she could do that will help make Metter progress. Just to block that off in the center, get rid of his row 3, get rid of his top right diagonal.
She's going for a Catacomb here instead, which I honestly don't mind because it blocks out the diagonal. She's worried about the diagonal here a little bit. But yeah, Material with Other Fingers I feel like is a priority here for sure. I agree.
Well, I mean, she's going for her line right now also. Like it doesn't only block the diagonal, which it does. It sets up potentially for her own line, because she needs a line. So she's going for, well, not needs a line, but could go for a line. And so the Catacombs sets that up because she hasn't been blocked yet on Remembrance.
Am I missing something? But that feels like a little bit of a dead square.
I think if you just do one, it's not the end of.
The Nihil usage was so hype. What? That's like normal usage. What? Oh, hey. Wow, Chris, good job. You used the weapon. Wow. I'm so proud of you. Used the weapon. You guys, he used the weapon.
But I don't think. I agree.
Go back 30 seconds. All right. I'll watch the whole fight very carefully.
And now, what is Ness working on is the question.
I think she should go. Okay, this might be crazy.
All right, let's see the cool Nihil usage.
With the end goal being Metter, because there are so many things she could do that will help make Metter progress. Just to block that off in the center, get rid of his row 3, get rid of his top right diagonal.
She's going for a Catacomb here instead.
What?
Which I honestly don't.
Progress, just to block that off in the center.
Wait, isn't that not even safe? So he can do a double head slam, right? I don't think you got like so far behind him that he can't do a double head slam. So you were just betting that he was only gonna head slam once? That was the single slam? Learn to tell the difference? There's a what? There's a what do you mean tell the difference? There's a visual difference? What's the visual difference then, huh? What's the visual difference? The double head slam would start faster?
Off in the center. Get rid of his row 3, get rid of his top right diagonal.
She's going for a Catacomb here instead.
I guess? Like when Melania does the dash multi-swipe, but one is the slow follow-up. Are you telling me that that one has a tell too? I don't believe you. That was the poke and slam. Oh, so it's because it happened after the poke.
Get rid of his row 3, get rid of his top right diagonal.
What? Doesn't he fully reset though? That doesn't look like it's a combo of poke and slam.
Progress, just to block that off in the center. Get rid of his
that looks like poke, pull it all the way back, fully come to rest, then slam.
Here instead, which I honestly don't mind because it blocks out the diagonal. She's worried about the diagonal here a little bit. But yeah, Material with Other Fingers I feel like is a.
How many hours do you have again? Oh. 400 more hours in Elden Ring than you? Eh. How many of those hours were spent fighting Melania or Gaius? Not a whole lot. They were spent speed running. The head slam is also slower. The results speak for themselves, I guess. Yes, I have held many more world records than Starro Chris. That is true. Yep. Those 400 hours made the difference. Spent quitting out after beating Godric in Season 1. Spent doing a whole any % run instead of playing bingo.
Priority here for sure, I agree. I agree.
Because who wants to play bingo?
And yeah, I mean, I don't know. Catacombs is just so long and is.
What Elden Ring World Records have I had? Oh, you'd like to know? Oh, you want to know? I've had any % restricted. I've had any % unrestricted. I've had defeat consort glitchless. I've had 2 gods glitchless. I think those are all the runs I've ever done.
Am I missing something? But that feels like a little bit of a dead square.
I think if you just do 1, it's not the end of the world. But I don't think it's, I don't think it needs your attention right now.
I do like the healing to apply the weapon buff.
I think she could have been working on Metter, made some progress towards.
As long as you don't miss too much punish with it.
Talismans.
Glitch equals cheat after all. So true.
Around there.
Gets hit, not even hitless Gaius.
Bograph Catacombs here for Ness. Chris
SMH.
working on Gaius. Has 12 flasks left and a Mogwin spear.
How many seasons of Bingus has Starro Chris won?
I'm a
True.
little surprised. It's a lot lower than I thought it would be, but I guess his blessing level might be really low.
Roll is also a cheat. Actually, that one's true. Brightness is cheat. Having your brightness above the middle is cheat.
Heal instead. Okay.
This weapon is definitely not the greatest.
It's definitely not the greatest weapon, but honestly, it's fine. It's yellow damage.
Remembrance weapons are the greatest, you know.
Yeah, I agree. There it is, though. Nice riposte.
Did you ever get a zip record? Yes.
Bang.
I think I was the first person to get the world record with a zip after they were found.
I don't.
Oh, Chris. Yeah, Chris gets Remembrance, which blocks out Ness's last line threat. Yes, it does. And so from this, all he has to do is win majority. He can still go for his line, but I don't expect him to. Although, honestly, you could, because they're both double squares, but I wouldn't expect him to go for the line. I'd expect him to just get random squares at this point, just because he's ahead by 2.
That's at all a bad thing.
I like your commentary, bingo. Thank you.
Not really surprised either, being like, okay, that's what he's been up to for the last 15 minutes or 10 minutes.
Right, in an exhibition boxing match. True. So that's what we need. That's what we need.
Not a bad idea here from Ness. I really don't mind this at all, because this just allows you to have a little bit of progress towards that possible diagonal.
People in chat were asking why you only did the 1 tap. Yeah, it's just for the weapon buff, which is quite nice. I really hate your commentary at bingo. Oh, thank you, Chris. That means a lot to me.
So going for some churches here. I don't even know if this is the best square for Chris. Why not try and shove this row 3 in
I mean, if you liked it, that would be damning,
like,
because you never like anything good.
How is he supposed to?
Just awful taste.
He's not gonna go quickly. Just pull off.
He really needs to throw Jackass here. Yeah.
It's not a good square.
Well, yes.
Grinding commentary more than Chris's grinding bingo.
Am I wrong? Imagine you see Metter being marked here.
Yeah, I mean, once Chris marks that, did Ness head into the catacomb after Chris marked it?
It's a very goofy weapon, I agree.
No, she's already in the catacomb. I guess she kind of has to continue because she's already kind of halfway in. But hopefully she does not. If this is her first catacomb, hopefully she doesn't finish out the second one.
If he has this bingo line, Ness can't win until she blocks it. She can't win by majority until she blocks it or has her own line. But Chris already blocked every single bingo line from Ness. Her only win condition is majority, but in order to do majority win, she would have to do Letta and her companions. So forcing her to waste
Letta, she has to do Letta and her companions. She could also do Metter. Right? There's no reason she couldn't do Metter. But I guess he's saying if Chris does Metter.
Time on 2 remembrance bosses that aren't even on the board is such a headlock.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Chris definitely at this point has a very big advantage wherever he goes. If he goes for Metter here, gotcha. Yeah. I missed that. I was
right.
No, I agree. I think she
talking over it a little.
Ness needs to do better because of the diagonal, especially because again, it blocks off diagonal, it blocks off row 3.
I mean, she'll have the
again, it's
diagonal
not even,
blocked
like,
with
better bids,
catacombs if she needs
like,
it.
there's so many
Like, I don't
people
think she's
also
super
working
worried
on
about
it.
that, but
I agree.
yeah, she
Either of
needs
them
one
should
or
do
the
it.
other for sure.
100%.
Meta would be
Yeah,
a lot
someone
less
should do
bad.
it.
Yeah,
There's
someone
been
fucking do it. Come on, man, hurry up.
But Chris is going for
Chris, I don't even think
Meta,
Chris started
so Chris is gonna get it
Meta,
first
like, he's
probably
fighting- Yeah,
here.
you're right. He's going for
Or
Blessings
no,
of America
well,
here.
he's going for Blessings of America at the moment. Nothing. What's the matter with you?
Well, Deathbird here in just a moment.
Is that he can tell his voice is affected by other commentary practice from time to time? Definitely a sign of over practicing.
Sorry,
True.
Death Knight, not Deathbird.
So true.
All right, and there it is, one catacomb. She can hide behind. She doesn't have to show progress on this. It
I
is
got a
drop
+2
talisman,
that cancels out
so that's
Josh's
good.
-2.
Actually,
Let's
you know
go.
what? I like
Let's
this play
go.
even more. Okay, I do like this play from Ness because we do have drop talismans, which I forgot about, and
Yeah.
Death Knights do be dropping a talisman. I do like this, especially because now if she does go do Mid-Tier Mother of Fingers, she gets 2 more drop talismans for blowing the fingers.
+0. Plus or
I
minus
like
2.
this. I like this. Okay, okay. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking.
I have a check
like
mark
this.
which makes mine worth more. I don't.
Yeah, and she's gonna have.
I mean, is it
progress now on
if
Meta.
it's
Well,
like a
actually, she
Twitter
doesn't
check
go
mark, then it
for
makes
zero
yours worth
yet.
less
No, she'll
actually.
go
But
all the way. Yeah.
So Chris is gonna go talk to Emir now, and I actually think he's gonna have progress on this because I think that they're gonna probably be about the same because he
double standards.
No, it takes a long time to get.
All right,
to
Ness
the
looks like is
final
heading
thing.
for
I think Chris is
Metter.
still
I think
getting
this.
in.
I think this is a good
However,
play. I
she
think
will
this
have
is.
access- she will have priority
I mean,
on
she's in a tough spot. It's 6 to 9.
Yep.
Nice.
and then it'll just come down to
And she is
whether
forced
it's
into something
Well, not
relatively
really.
slow, but this is
Remember,
a
because-
decent.
Oh, actually, no, Ness could snag
relatively
this,
slow
because
one.
you only have to blow 1 finger for getting Beloved Stardust from Emir. So she can just blow 1 finger, get the talisman, then go to Emir, get the 3rd talisman. Bang.
Yep. Yeah, she can do that.
Doesn't even have to go to Hinterlands.
Who
Doesn't
won this
even
match? We're about to find out. We're
go to
not
Hinterlands. Just get that
too far
talisman
from the
square off
end.
The board immediately, and then now go for a giant lightning ram as a nice one-off. And there we go. She's immediately doing exactly what I just said. She's like, "Yeah, let me cash
Okay.
in."
Cooler
Let me cash
badges,
in.
better
Have your
person
stream
after
open,
all.
Yeah,
Bro paid for Twitch.
true, true.
All right, we are cooking. We got a good game going here, chat. We are cooking.
She
I
wins
think this
if
is
Chris
really cool. Both
mismarks
teams
some
taking
squares.
the
That,
whole
Yeah.
time.
you know, maybe that is the hope.
Converging a little bit right now.
Oh, we are converging. That is true. We're going to be meeting at Mid-Tier Mother of Fingers at some point. Word of the day, chat. Converging.
Oh,
Okay, nice
if we
skip
get
from
a
Ness.
A double Metter fight on screen. That is going to be so crazy.
It is a callback, yeah.
I am the
really
DGen sleep schedule stream. That's right.
Yeah, they're both
DGen
pretty much moving
US
towards that now.
and
What I would love to
exactly
see
opposite of
Ness
DGen Europe
win
that
this
are
game,
up
we get
early.
a Game 3 in the DLC again. Cinema of a day.
True.
Almost soft launching season 7 convergence bingo. Eh? Could happen. Could happen.
All right, yeah, this is interesting pathing from Ness. I think this is a little bit of a longer way, but maybe this avoids some of the
Just
the
general.
fingers
Yeah, just
stupid
general Europe, depending on
AoE
where.
snare crap that I absolutely hate. It scares me every single time, and then it just irritates me that I got hit by it.
It's honestly so annoying.
It's such a big boom noise when it happens.
It's so dramatic. Oh my god, like a little slug guy pulls up. And, like, starts
True.
running and stuff.
The where's my hug lizard shows up.
Yeah.
There we go, though. Talisman.
Nice talisman for Ness.
Nice. All right, back to Emir here.
Here we go. 2.
2.
2. Can we get a 2
2.
in the chat, please?
And now we're going to get our 3rd talisman here.
In the middle of work. Nice.
This is a nice pickup. This is a nice pickup for sure. Bang!
Bang. Okay, 9 to 7.
And now I wonder if Chris is assuming that she's
Okay.
also working on the same thing.
Yeah, he's like, okay, she might be
One
working
big
on the kill
snipe
with her
could
fingers. I
could
have to
put
stop
her,
something.
you know, right back into this.
Yep.
I'm not getting a meta race. Darn it.
He wants to go for the one-offs now. He's like, okay, let me get Revered Ashes. Let me get Giant Lightning Ram. Yep. Dude.
Oh,
That's
where's
exactly what
Ness
he's doing
headed
right
to
now.
now?
He's going to
PK?
And Ness is going for Giant Lightning Ram. I love this play for
Oh,
Ness.
Lightning Ram. Lightning Ram. Yeah, yeah. I forgot that was still on the board.
Just drop talismans. That means none of us can
Yeah,
get a bingo.
okay. Lightning Ram
Let's
is
go for
fast.
squares.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go
yeah.
Blow for
Yeah.
blow, square for square. Let's see what we can get, right? Revered Ash is fast for
Damn.
Chris.
I just wanted
And
D10
Giant Lightning
hop
Ram
on
here is
Elden
fast for
Ring
Ness.
late
And
night.
after that,
Yeah.
we just have long stuff. We have Leda, we've got Catacombs, Putrescent Knight, Senisax, Gravebird Armor Set, Jolanna and Anna. And here's the fantastic part. Ness already has progression on Catacombs. So even though Chris currently is leading 2 squares, Ness has progression on Senisax. She has south access. She has
Yeah.
progression on Putrescent Knight.
Yeah.
Chris has more access on Leda. Chris has more access on Gravebird Armor Set. So this is an even board right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's kind of relatively even. If she
That is
goes
true.
like
Oh,
Ram,
true. I forgot about
Ash,
the road through. That is
Metter,
very true.
You have
That ain't
one
bad.
line blind.
it's
Not
possible.
bad. After that, it's anyone's game.
After that.
After that, it's anyone's.
Don't let Chris find out you were blind. You were line
Oh,
blind.
Chris has no ammo. Chris has no ammo.
Chris
alright,
never
anyway,
has
let's,
ammo.
Let's change topics here. We are back on the lightning ram.
Savage Lion's Claw would be really good because she does get hyper armor for doing Savage Lion's Claw.
You do not get hyper armor through
So try to go for his charge dart too.
through the Ram, right? I don't think you can.
Yeah. Ooh, that's actually nice.
Oh, it missed. It was
This is
the
charge
lightning
dart
that.
too.
Yeah, and healing
No,
up
the
to full
lightning
each
strike
time, I don't think is a good idea. She's gonna run out of heals too
Not her
quickly.
weapon.
I know you've got the
what
talisman
she's
for
standing
full
over
health.
there.
You do a
Maybe
bit more
she's just
damage,
waiting
but I
for
just don't think that
something.
matters that much.
She just needs to Savage
Chris
Lion's
is
Claw
going
in the
Ash.
exact
That's a good
path
one
of
for
where
him.
it
That's a
looks
good
for
one.
charge dart. Twos. Did it hit? That didn't
It
hit.
did not hit.
I didn't see if it hit.
She has to just Savage Lion's Claw. It's hyper armor, please. Just use the Ash of War.
Oh, and she wasn't
I
using
wonder if
two-handed
Chris
talisman
was
this whole
still
time.
flying here. There is a reverse
Oh, that would have been way better. Oh no, she probably lost a good bit of efficiency on her kills from not using it.
Oh,
Nice
Oh,
hit!
that was
Oh,
a nice
almost
tag.
a
That
one
was a nice
shot.
tag.
yeah.
Okay. One more hit. Or just throw some bone darts, something.
Are we still going? Ain't it late for me? Oh, it's like midnight
Oh.
30. It's not that
One more
late.
lightning strike could kill
I
it
do
too,
have commentary in the
technically.
morning, so we're gonna finish up this match. Then I'm gonna get to bed. But no, we're not up that late. This
There
is
we
fine.
go.
Bang!
Nice.
Huge. Yo.
Nice.
Mateer, Mother of Fingers, come on. This is good. Good cash. And
Lightning
good
Ram is
cash.
a
Don't let Chris
huge
get the
troll
free stuff
square.
while you try and go for Mateer, Mother of Fingers. Don't let him get the free stuff. So you got Lightning Ram. Now just get Mateer, Mother of Fingers. And we got ourselves a juicy tied up 9-9 game with an open board. She's going for
Well, she's
Revered
playing
Ashes.
Hinterlands. No.
She's going for Revered Ashes here.
Uh,
Oh, never mind. She's not. She's skipping. Okay.
Yeah.
she's
Wait, what?
setting
Why are we
up
going here,
Leda
though?
and her
What are we doing here?
companions.
She needs to go to Hinterlands for Metter.
She's going to do Shadowkeep skip, I guess?
Doesn't she have backside access?
Yes.
She at least has
Chris?
gone to Ymir, so she's got partial backside access. I mean, maybe this is faster if
Going
she
for
knows the
South
skip
Axis
really
here.
well.
He's not going to be doing Ancient Dragon Man. He's going to be going for Elak River here.
Excited
instead.
on the match,
So he can get,
yeah.
access to. Oh, I lied. No, I didn't lie. Psych. Gonna go through Elak River to get to Mateer, Mother of Fingers, and also Putrescent Knight. And also he gets a
Go
Revered
through
Ash on the way.
Elak to get to Metter? That's... I don't think
Yeah.
I like that. It's very slow to go
But,
around. You can do
but
it,
if
but...
Ness succeeds at the skip, which looks really spooky, I think
It's
that
a
she is
Scoopy.
ahead.
It's a. Oh,
It's a Scoopy.
okay, we got it. Nice. Okay.
It's a Scoopy.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Wish we won Season 5 of Bingo. That was a crazy game. Yeah, that was a crazy
Okay,
game.
Nice.
Ooh.
It did not
Chris
go
just needs one more reverse
in any way in our favor.
Mm,
In any of the things that
and
could have
there's
happened.
more near him. There is an easy pickup.
13
at
for
the start of
Season
the
5. It
game,
was a
so
fun
we
team. It was a great team.
Yeah.
Would love to do
Probably.
some more team stuff again.
Nope,
I'd
no, he already
be
has it.
down to team
Bang.
with Aggie more for
Revered
sure.
Ash. 10 to 8.
Who's
right
playing
now.
tomorrow?
Chris still has an open bingo
Chris
line, row 3.
and
Can go for
CBD.
whatever he wants, though. Not a lot of good options. I will say that. Not a
Yeah.
lot of good options.
Yeah.
Nothing incredibly quick at all, really.
Monkey
He
business.
might be going for Mateer Mother of Finger here as his next option, because that is one of the faster options on the board, if I'm being honest.
It genuinely is one of the faster options
well,
is
for-
Metter.
yeah,
Like,
And he's like, no.
and
I'm
you get
for
to
it.
a double square,
looking
so
for
there's kind of
Letta
no
here?
reason not to go for Metter.
Nah, don't tell me. Oh. You know he is. He's okay. I
Maybe
think
he
Chris
just
is
wants to make a bunch of progress for a bunch of different stuff.
either he's split progressing or he's like, she'll never go for Letta and her companions. I'm gonna go for Letta and her companions and Gravebird armor set because both of those are in their limb.
Yeah.
And on top
Yeah.
of that, I'm gonna force her to chase me at Senesax. That's what I think Chris is thinking. He's like, I'm gonna go for Letta and Gravebird here.
I
which
don't
you
mind-
most likely
yeah.
Are not gonna do.
If that's what Chris is thinking, I don't mind that at all. I think the Leda and Gravebird, like that's a solid play. But I mean, I think you could do one more square and then do it. Like you could do PK then
And then
go
I'm gonna
Leda,
for
and I
Senesax
think that
right
would be pretty
afterwards.
reasonable. Chris Mitch team
Wait, she is
could
also
be fun.
fighting Mesmer.
Team Monkey vibes.
Oh my god.
Team Positive Monkeys.
They're both thinking the same thing.
I think I like Team Monkey vibes better.
Or she's grabbing it for later.
Star Zero Riz.
Yeah, I guess so.
Sooner
Monkey
or later,
vibes
that
would be
square's gonna
fun.
happen anyways. But you just have to, you know.
Yo,
figure out
Insidious,
which is
thank you for the
best
raid.
sequence.
Welcome on in, Raiders.
Yeah,
Monkey
Okay, she's over
vibes would go
Japanese.
crazy.
Okay.
Wanted to pop in and say your commentary's been really entertaining. Hope you're having as much fun as you're giving the viewers. I am having more fun. Let me tell you, as much fun as you guys are having, I'm having more of it.
This match is
I
crazy. Oh my
love
God.
doing commentary. It's
They're
so
playing
much
very
fun.
well.
Yeah, they are. They're making some good choices, I would say.
No way Chris would be the
See,
positive
Chad,
part
keep
of
skipping it.
positive vibes. True. ADEF is definitely the positive part. Let's be honest.
Is the table broken? Nope. Okay.
Does that mean Aggie is the business part of monkey business? I mean, I guess it's gotta be.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay, Chris has Frost proc on
So
Mesmer
ADEF
here,
Aggie
going
would
for
be
some
positive
kills.
business.
Ness doing the skipper. Do we get it?
ADEF is also the vibes part. So
Bang.
what is Chris? Wait, you're right.
Wrong angle.
Ooh.
ADEF is the entire positive
That's okay.
vibes, and
That's
Chris
quit out, we'll get
is,
another try.
I don't know, the space in between or something.
Chris here having a little bit of a tussle with Mesmer. Heals up one more time. It has Hornson drop in now for the invasion with some extra bleed potential. Ness misses the skip again. She might have landed on the
Who is the
platform,
monkey
which means
baller
she has to
between
do the skip
Aggie and
all over again.
CVD?
Not sure yet. We'll see
Was
based on
I the
printout here.
business this whole time?
No, she's back on top. Okay.
Was Aggie the monkey?
Chris not in phase 2 just yet. Skipper. There it is.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. She does know the front
Phase
to back
2 now
skip.
for Chris
Nice.
on Mesmer.
So does this put her ahead on Metter if she rushes it? I think it does,
Really nice
because she's at least, yeah, she's blown
Yeah.
one finger. She's
Really
close to getting
nice.
to the other one. Yeah, I think this puts her ahead on Metter.
Ness making her way to the hinterland.
You give them the
slowly
business,
but
so
surely
you
is getting
are
there.
the business.
Nice. Yeah.
The real
I
monkey
think she's got
business
some good plans.
was the
Yeah, I
friends
don't
we
know if
made
she's just
along the
gonna
way.
go Metter
True.
or if- I mean, yeah, I guess she will. That's all she can really do right now.
Just saw Chris has.
Yo,
Knight, by
what
the
up,
way, as
Mr.
well.
and
That's
me?
Really good versus Mesmer.
Watch this. Oh, I'm watching this. Okay. Claws of Night,
not
which you
look
should
like
have
it,
been
but
using
Mesmer
the
is
whole
weak to
time, but
slash
you
and bleed,
finally
makes
used
this
Claws
a
of
really good
Night.
weapon. He just has a lot of levels and strength, is my guess. All right. And
Throw at
boom.
him. Nice. That classic.
Nice Mesmer. Nice
I do
Mesmer.
like the Chris
might pop
ending
the
with
money
throwing
here,
the
and then
knives
go
is
for
good.
another split progress. I'm not too sure.
No, the meta ending was what you were thinking. What?
I like
Spoilers!
Imagine he'll be split
What do you
in
mean there's a
progress.
meta ending?
I mean,
Oh my god, Chris.
maybe make some more progress
Spoiling
with
his
the
own
others
game?
and then start splitting.
I
Yeah,
can't
really not
believe
sure.
this. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I'm really not sure. We'll see.
But we hardly know her.
Hornsent getting the chat. That was all for nothing, Hornsent. Your people still are suffering. What are you gonna do about it?
It's so funny when he like talks so much shit, but he didn't even do anything.
Yeah.
Like when he like doesn't even participate in the fight.
That's accidentally removing the emote instead of using it. I do that all the time, but I thought that was just weird keyboard keybinds.
Long elevators. We've finally made it. It's gonna go below the second finger.
Chris
whistle.
is the Tom Holland.
What?
Chris is doing Letta and Gravebird armor. That's exactly what he's doing. He's trying
Yeah.
to be a sneaky little shit. He's grabbing those 2 squares, and he's going to go for Ancient Dragon Man now to have access to Ancient Dragon Senesax. Those are his 3. Those are his 3 to go for, and it's a good plan. It's a great plan. Those are.
Then
really...
why did he... Wait, didn't Chris go south already through, like, roughly by where the Rolling Giant Lightning Ram was?
long squares to go for? They're just not optimal right now. You know, it's a nice
Maybe that was
progression to do
before
here.
Rolling Giant
I
Lightning
think
Ram
it's
was
a really good plan.
taken.
It gives him access to material if he really
Dom
needs
was
to-
so biased against you this match, Lamau. Let's be honest. Has anyone ever been biased for you? Has that ever happened? Do you have a date for the tournament, or are you missing it? It's ongoing. It's currently ongoing. You can go to bingobrawlers.com and there is a schedule. There is a match happening in 9 hours from now. Commentators should be. I'll be honest. I will openly root against whoever won game 1 because I always want a game 3. I always want a game 3. Openly. Maybe not make it as obvious as Dom is though. Yeah, that's valid.
do that, which he's not going to.
Commentary
it's a good thing to
drama.
do. Like, it's a really smart play from Chris.
It's chat every time. Yep.
Yeah, I agree. Because yeah, Ness is now stuck doing Metter.
You think it would be cool to have a live map with player positions for the commentary? They do have that, but I assume you mean on the screen at all times. There's not a lot of real estate here. Like we're maxed out on real estate. So also adding a map, like I don't know where you would put it unless you made it tiny. So there is a map screen. We just don't go to it like
Chris still has to do
that
Romina,
often.
Obviously, this is still going to take a while doing the Gravebird armor set and Romina and all that stuff. And who knows? By the time maybe Batir is already dead and then she goes for Senesax
map.
afterwards, that could be a juicer, right?
Yeah.
But she doesn't know.
We're
There's
all
nothing- Chris
content
hasn't marked
goblins. Yep.
anything in the last, okay, it's only been 6 minutes, but still.
30%
you could be working on
opacity map
Catacombs,
over
right?
the
she
camps.
might close out on Catacombs first after Batir.
It doesn't give that much if you know Elden Ring. Yeah, that's the thing is the map, I feel like doesn't help that much unless they're in exactly the same area and you can like see who's ahead or something. Because A, the map itself is kind of confusing to look at. You can look at the map and go, wait, what? Where is what? B, most of the time that you as a player interact with the world, you're seeing it not through the map lens. So a lot of people don't like associate necessarily spots with the map. You only often use that when like warping and stuff. C, if they're just in completely different areas, all the map is really going to show you is they're in completely different areas. And D, there's so much like warping that goes on that if you had like a map up at all times, it's basically just, oh, they're doing stuff, they warp, they're doing stuff, they warp, like it's almost just keeping track of their warps more than it is like some sort of like, oh, I can track their exact position type thing. I like the map, but I don't think it's like so useful it needs to be on the screen at all times.
Either, which would be probably the worst thing to go for in her situation because
I've always been firmly anti-map. I like seeing the board. I like seeing the map a little bit in
But
like
obviously when you're in the
races
position
where
like
they're
Ness
next
is
to
in,
each
you're like,
other
"Oh,
or
I put
stuff
some work already into
as a
this square.
little
I really don't wanna
treat,
lose out
but
on that
I
time
wouldn't
that I
like
put
it
into
all
it."
the time.
You're more likely to just want to complete it.
Right.
Especially for DLC, you don't even know they're in different areas. Yeah.
Was a good choice. I mean, obviously for her, she was just trying
Something to
get
keep track
far
of their
towards
map
it.
presence. Oh, little icons for things that gatekeep map progress. So there'd be like a hippo icon, and then you know you could have like a blue strike through it one way and a red strike through it the other way or something. And then there's like an ADM icon and the same thing. And then you've got, you know, the Oh Mother door or something, like all the different spots that that gate access to places. That could be kind of neat, maybe.
It does come back around to that one. But it was a little bit, ooh, don't get killed here.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ness trying to take it slow, that was actually like scarier than just rushing through. Rushing through, you like never get hit by that guy.
Oh my gosh, nice kill, Chris. An almost kill, but...
Dude, Night
Those
Claws,
claws are
man.
so
Nice. Claws, yeah, claws are
Juicy
real good.
damage.
I don't even think ADM is weak to claws. It's
All right,
just
Chris now
they
has
just
access
shred.
to Ancient Dragon Sinisax and has access to South. I mean, he already did before.
Most
but
important
now
thing would
he
be for
has
color
all
casting,
of
where you could
South
highlight
access. So if he needs
hotspots
to
for
do
squares at the
tonight,
beginning of the
he's got
game
it.
or in
If he
some
needs to do
specific
Sinisax, he's got
situations.
it.
Yeah.
Last blow of finger here for Ness, and then she has access to Matir.
Toggle key of map over bingo board to show
Just gonna
viewers
confirm
player
to Chris that
locations
the
on the
Mesmer
map.
was really
Oh,
worth his
maybe.
time.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Without it being so disruptive to swap and swap back. Yeah, could be.
Where is she heading?
I think first floor. I think she's split progressing towards Letta here. Oh no, she's going in reverse. She's going to be doing Jory Catacomb.
Jory
Yeah.
Catacomb, but she's already all the way. Oh, well, she didn't grab the Grace down there at that Catacomb. Ah, this is a weird time to do Catacombs, though. When you're still way ahead on that, you kind of need to scoop up more things that you don't have progress on. In general, there are two things that you can... there are three things you can do. And this isn't the only things, and, like, I'm overgeneralizing, but there are three things you can do. You can do a square you already have progress on. You can do a square that you don't know if you have more progress or your opponent has more progress. And you can do a square that your opponent has more progress on. Those are, in general, the three things you can do. If you are ahead, it's totally okay to just do the things you have progress on and then the unknown things. As long as you're like, yeah, I'm far enough ahead, I'll just win by doing that. But if you're behind, you almost always need to have priority on something and not finish it off. You need to go do something else instead first, finish that off, and then once you've gotten enough contested things in your way, then go finish off the things you have progress on, so that way you can actually, like, win. It's like, you know, you can almost count Ness as having 8, you know, and a half squares right now. It's almost like she has 9 squares because she's so far ahead in Catacombs. But if she does it right now, her score goes up to 9, but she doesn't actually get more squares that are, like, in her favor, that she's likely to win. So just making the score go up is not enough to win if you're behind. You need to make the number of squares that you are likely to get increase. And you do that by going for other things than the one you have progress on.
Oh, is that... Why would she do that? She thinks he's working on Catacomb right now?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's the thing I was just talking about before, right? Where you start to have like this paranoia.
Does the board have
of,
any
like,
option
I
for
don't wanna
RNG
waste time on
manipulation
this.
for
I
X
put
squares?
everybody
You can
one
skew it
Catacomb
towards the
into
low end or
square.
top end.
I don't want him to take it.
I don't know.
She might just grab the Grace
haven't heard of that.
down south, then do Matir Mother Fingers, and then immediately port south to do Jory.
Making the Graces show in red, blue, or purple. Oh, that could be neat.
She has 2 bingos to block. Well, Matir takes
Ooh.
care of both of those.
Could Domo
Just
do a
saying.
quick listen in with the players during matches to get their opinions or thoughts, or would that be too distracting? Too distracting. Too distracting. That'd be too distracting. You don't do that in, like, esports, you know, tournaments. You can do that between matches. You cannot do that during a match because the players need to focus. Imagine if you talk to a player in the middle of a boss fight and they died.
Chatter, she only has 1 to block.
Or even if you just talk to them as they're running and then they accidentally run off a cliff. Like, do you go, oh, oops,
Yeah.
we'll give you the time back. Or,
Bozo.
like, it just gets really
Yeah,
awkward.
I don't know why. I mean, yeah, I think what she's gonna do is go in there and get the Grace for Catacomb and then come back out.
Are stat requirements
Chris is
on in
actually
Season
gonna go
6?
below the
Yes,
finger.
yes, they are.
Percent
Chris is
wrong,
also
put
split
percent.
progressing now.
Oh, Chris, split progressing matter.
Oh,
Oh, but
yeah, he's got to quit out here.
Fails
Yeah,
the finger
okay,
skip.
She's not grabbing the Grace and porting back. Oh, I don't like
Arky
this.
looks so much
I
like
don't
Mitch
like
Grab
nowadays.
the one up
Yeah,
there.
I
Grab
just,
the one up there and-
Park and Harbor just really liked Mitch's
I don't
style,
know.
you know?
I really don't know.
We got a lot of split progress here.
Dude,
If
this
they
is
talk to
right
Chris, he
now,
could
after-
miscount.
after
Something
the
like that would
Veer
never
Ash
happen
and the
otherwise.
drop
Yeah.
Talismans and giant lightning ram. It's a game of chicken to show who's
Used to
gonna mark
listen
their
in on the
square
streams all the time.
first, because it's
You
gonna
could
show
listen
them what
in,
they've
you
been
just can't
working on.
ask them questions.
You know, like, oh, they're both trying to hide what they're doing right now. You know?
Chris
And I
has
feel
been
like the
trouble
players have gotten a lot
here.
more quiet over the course of
yeah.
seasons. They've started just like
Yes, grab-
silently playing as well as they
You gonna
can.
grab this Grace and then pour it out, please?
Yeah, and go. Yeah.
Bang!
Ooh, matter time.
Okay.
So-
I
Ooh,
like
Metter?
this.
I hardly know her.
So Chris is working on Metter right. Well, he's getting the whistle. Well, he's attempting to. I'm so sorry, Chris. He is working.
I think you were asking them to ask them stuff. Wasn't that what the message said? Could Domo do a quick listen with each players during match to get their opinions or thoughts? I thought the get their opinions or thoughts, you'd have to ask them about that, right? Because otherwise they're just going to be sitting there and they're going to go, yeah. Okay. Bang. Okay, I thought she'd get that one. That's about all you're gonna get. That's about all you're gonna get from listening in.
Get down 2 meters.
Sometimes players be yapping, sometimes, but
That's crazy.
it's not super common. I mean, just look at them. Do you see them talking? Do you see either of them talking right now?
So as soon as Ness marks this, which it won't be for a while yet, but then he will be like, okay, I gotta stop working on this now.
Okay,
And
there's
I'm
Chris
gonna
talking
do it
some.
kind of later.
Yeah,
I
he needs to
guess.
just be a little bit farther.
Some sort of
left.
no,
There
no,
it
no.
goes. Yep. Now he's got it. All right.
Oh, Ness is talking to herself some.
So I
Okay,
think what
okay.
Ness
So
wants
maybe.
here is for Chris to go for Metter, because she's gonna get it first, right?
Oh, time to scrap
And then
everything
that'll
I'm
be
doing. They
4
got that
versus
square.
1.
Yep.
She's gonna do Metter. She's gonna do Catacomb.
Dropping it on Ness, telling Radon to suck her D in game 1 would have been hilarious.
I want
True.
to see her do Senesax. Personally, because Chris is not gonna do Jolanne and Anna. Then, as soon as Mateer Mother Fingers is marked, I don't think he's gonna do Jolanne and Anna because you need an Iris of Grace, which neither have right now. I believe in their inventory.
Chris has one.
Chris
has
did,
an
picked it up.
Iris
He
of Grace.
picked it up. Okay.
I mean, you pick up an Iris of Grace in not
noticed.
much time at all. I
I
don't
was
think the
like-
Iris of Grace is ever like a big
Ah,
thing there.
But yeah, Ness does.
But
not
I
have it.
agree,
She has
Ness
nothing down.
Ness should do Metter and then not do Yolan and Anna,
Yeah, this will be really
assuming
interesting
that
what they
Chris
pick.
is just
Ness,
not going
what
to.
did we-
Ness,
what are we doing
Ness, yeah, you gotta go.
She's fighting Metter.
The post game interview is
she's
plenty. I
reading
think
her
so.
notes while she's standing at a hole in the ground.
Chess is this
Okay, now
confession
Chris
room
is
in
here.
some tournaments where
We
they can
have a
talk
bit of
about
a
their strategy and
material
moves
race
so
here.
far. I know
Ness,
they
if
work
she
with bingo
punches up
though, since
first
there's no
try, this
downtime.
is a
Yeah,
good-
there's
good
no
pick.
downtime, so you couldn't
Having
really do
Chris
that.
waste time.
If bingo matches
Chat,
had a halftime
The worst
break.
thing you could do, and this is why, dude, I'm passionate, chat. All right, I'm passionate about Bingus. And the worst thing you can do in Bingus is stand around, right? If it's in the menu, if it's on the map, it doesn't matter. If you're not moving, you're not making progress towards anything. Make a
Yeah.
decision and make it quickly. That's like one of the biggest things in Bingo, right? So when I see someone standing around, I'm not trying to harp on them or give them a hard time. I see something that is just losing time and not progressing anything. That's it, right? That's a big, big thing. Great fight here from Ness. Moving now
Incredible
straight,
fight.
moving straight towards
Flawless
Mateer
fight.
Mother Fingers now. Chris
Yeah.
still has to catch.
Dom is 100% correct, and I 100% agree with him. And in analysis after the match, I 100% would say the exact same things. So you can't be standing around. You got to be progressing something. You got to be doing something. Totally agree. In the middle of a game, I maybe wouldn't have gone that route with the commentary. I don't know that it keeps it as positive as I necessarily would have liked, but I do agree with him. I just don't know, sometimes there can be things you agree with that you don't think are the best thing to say at a given moment. But
Up. He's about like 60 seconds behind, around there. So Ness has a good amount of time here, ample time to make this fight count.
and not the like, go Ness, go, don't stand around. Like, I think that's fine. Just the like fully explaining it afterwards, I feel like maybe it was a bit much. Although maybe it's because chat was being weird or something. In which case you gotta address it sometimes.
Yeah, she does. Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so she wants Chris to get pretty far before he before she wins.
Yeah, if Ness gets this, wait a minute, is Ness actually ahead if she gets this? I mean, not entirely, but it becomes 10-9. But Ness has way better progress on Yolan and Ana and Catacombs. Chris though does have still way better Leda and Gravebird, so no, Ness probably still needs to win Senesax and PK in order to win, which is still a hard spot to be in, but
that'll make him waste the most time.
that's at least
And
a
I'm curious
reasonable
see what
spot to
happens
be.
after. What happens after Chris sees that she marks it, and what happens after?
It was chat
she
prompted.
marks it?
Okay, that's fair
You know,
then. That's
this is
fair.
Assuming none of them die. If they start dying, then this could be anyone's game.
All you want, genuinely, is you don't want laser in phase 2. If you get the laser in phase 2, you lose a lot of time here. And if you can skip
Ooh,
it,
little
huge.
roll
If
too
you can't
early.
Skip it, not huge.
Nice.
You know?
I don't think either of them have the
Ooh,
damage to really skip
that
one.
was
I
a
think it's skipped
that was an
Chris
interesting
has the
heal.
damage. With the Claws of Night, Material Mother Fingers is weak to slash and bleed. Chris has definitely a better weapon here in this case.
Yeah,
yeah.
very fair.
Claws of Night shred
A
Metter.
little bit of a slower Ana here, though. Doesn't go for the riposte here, by the way. All right. Ness already in the fight here. Gets another sweeping laser. Should get a
Nice,
stagger
nice
here very
dodge.
soon. And also a frost proc. There it
Nice
is, the
frost proc.
Nice roll. Has to make sure to go for a charge R2 after this. This would be nice charge R2. No. Doesn't go for it. Goes for an R1 instead. Chris now kills Ana.
I think
goes
there was an
towards the finger.
uncharged
There it is,
R2 that
stagger.
Ness
Hit
went
the
for.
chest.
I think it didn't buffer
Riposte.
after her previous roll or something.
Ness's damage isn't great, but I think if she pulls it off first try, I think she would take it.
Yep. Phase 2 already for Ness.
Her damage is not bad at all. She is doing pretty solid
Phase two
damage
better, I
here
think,
for
is
sure.
really difficult,
Charge
especially-
R2. Charge R2. Come on. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, spin attack. That's fine.
Does she know the spin dodge?
Okay.
She
Nice
does.
roll.
Nice.
roll. That is not easy to roll. Should get a stagger here very
Oh, that's
soon.
not.
Does the being DLC make it harder for commentators to figure options, routing, and advantage? I would say almost easier. DLC is surprisingly a bit more straightforward. Base game is so, like, quick to get to and kill a boss that base game, the way that it's made interesting is, oh, instead of killing a boss, this square says kill 5 bosses. This square says kill 4 bosses. This square says kill 3 bosses. And so this square says collect 9 talismans. So there's so much complexity added into the base game because if it looked like this, right, where it's like 2, 2, 3, 3, you know, like if a board in the base game looked like this, it'd be over in 40 minutes. So base game is like extended out, which increases the complexity of it by a lot. Whereas in DLC, it's a little more straightforward, but just really slow and difficult because you have to ride a while to get to places and the bosses are really hard.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
alright,
gets
we're
tagged.
okay.
Okay, so R1. Fuck. That's fine.
Not, yeah,
Careful,
you do
careful,
not
get
like
out,
to
get
see
out,
this
get out.
attack.
Microcosm.
That attack sucks. Oh, bad time to heal too.
Chris now in the fight as well.
Nice
Ness
dodge.
currently well
I'm watching Ness. I'm
half bar
commentating on
ahead.
Ness right now currently.
Okay,
Finger
Chris's damage
attack.
isn't
Nice dodge.
incredible. He's not switching over to the other weapons.
Side swiping laser. She dodges
Oh,
it.
Chris is doing good damage. Chris is actually doing less
Gets
damage than
actually
Ness, I
shoulder
think.
bumped
I think
here,
Ness is
stiff
doing more
armed by
damage
the
per
giant
hit,
mother fingers.
or at
Chris
least
gets a stagger,
close.
Gets a frost proc, goes for the
Oh,
riposte.
the
Phase two
birthing,
here for
but
Chris,
hit
just a
takes them all
moment.
down
One shot
instantly.
of all the
Very
hands
nice.
from Ness. Mother fingers giving birth on the spot.
Oh my god,
Spin
Chris is
attack.
catching up.
Okay, Chris is at the face transition. Ah, she did not get the dodge that time, though.
All
She's
right, here
low
we
on heals,
go.
though. She
Can we
only
get
has
the
4
laser?
left.
Triple laser
The
here.
triple laser, this one sucks. Oh, she only got hit by
Slap
1. That's actually
attack.
great.
Chris going for night claws.
I don't think she got to keep her.
Oh, that is tough. That is
Missed a
tough.
dodge. I mean, yeah, Chris was catching up on damage. Chris might have gotten there anyway, but yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Chris now just has to stay alive here. Does he get the
Yep.
laser? Sweeping laser attack for Chris. Nightclaw.
Yeah, if Ness misses this one, yeah, that's shredding. I think Chris actually would have.
Laser and he cancels
And a cancel with
Oh my
a
God,
stagger.
that was
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Chris was going to win that square anyway. Chris was actually going to win that square anyway. He just had a much cleaner fight than Ness did.
Wow.
Cinema.
Cancels the laser.
The canceling the laser, that's
There it is.
wild.
With your
That's
mother
wild.
fingers, Ness now sees
With
the scrubbing
claws
mark.
that do
That was her
0 poise.
Stop shop here to get rid of the last bingo line.
Claws of Night
And
go
now
burr.
she's
Yep.
got to figure out
Where did you find the claws? Did Ness have the claws? Where is there a claw check in the DLC? Or was it just off of no, it was off of Roundtable. I remember. You just bought it off Roundtable. I remember seeing the purchase in the shop. Yeah, Ness just didn't buy it. So any slash resistant or slash weak enemy, Chris just has a big advantage.
Stop this
Yeah.
hole in her ship leaking in more water.
Yeah, at
That's
this
tough.
point,
Go for Letta and
I
her companions is her only move. And
yeah,
like
I don't
mentioned,
see
that's
I don't see a
doozy of
line for
square.
Ness from here. Dang, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid,
Waiting for
and
Yolan and Ana summons.
welcome on in, Raiders.
He's got a pretty
Yo,
good
how was the
practice
bingo
with that.
practice? Why didn't I see or whatever you were doing? DLC practice? I think you're going through the whole DLC doing the like low attack challenge. I was gonna say why couldn't I steal your content earlier? Why weren't you practicing bingo earlier so I could steal your content?
No.
The Ness had the
He
stats to make it
needs,
good though.
2 more squares.
Even without the stats, it does just kind of shred
Joanne
on
giving Chris a
enemies
little
like
bit of a hard
Metter.
time here, sort of like really tagging at him left
She
and
also
right,
has
bleed
definitely
clogging
had a good
almost.
number of total
Chris has
runes,
to kill Emer
so
to be able to do Joanne and Anna summon.
she could have gotten at least
That'll
some of
be
it.
Square number 12.
Ness is just going for the Iris without having Metter dead. I mean, yeah, I guess she's thinking my only hope is to steal it away from Chris, hope that he doesn't do it immediately, but
That fight was brutal.
I don't necessarily know why you do Iris before Metter either way. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess either one is fine.
Damn.
No, it does matter because she had the stake of America at
Honestly, though,
Metter.
I feel like both players.
Oh,
have
no, she is
really
pivoting
good
out. Okay,
decisions.
she's not just getting the
Very smart
Iris.
decisions.
She is going for Leda and
agree.
Gravebird, which she does have to win at some point because if she loses those, it's a guaranteed loss. Technically, she
This
can
is a
give up
fantastic DLC
Yolan and
for
Ana
sure.
to Chris
Yeah.
and still win if she
Missing
gets
some
everything
Savage
else,
Lions claws
but she
here.
can't give up Leda and Gravebird.
Emir is a
There's Claws of Night
devastating
full
fight.
decks.
You gotta
Yeah,
hand it to
yeah.
him.
It's full decks.
And now Ness making her way towards Ancient Route, going to try and catch up to some of the progress that Chris has made. This is tough. This
Took
is
a day
tough.
off
Where
bingo
do
to
you bounce
unwind,
back?
spent
Where do you bounce
530
back?
hours in Bale and stayed. Nice.
I don't know.
Well,
I
you'll
think you
be
just have
better
to
at Bale than I
play
am by the time you get him,
Chris as an
probably.
instant or something if you're in Ness's position, because yeah, I do think.
I
Metter
have
was
never been a
her
Bale specialist.
Main hope of Chris.
I
was
can get him down, but
on a square that he doesn't actually get.
Yeah. Yeah.
he got him. Oh, well, never mind. Then you're already better than me.
Yeah, there's the Iris of Grace.
Probably.
I wonder what will Chris's last square be? Maybe either way. I
Did
mean,
Anna
he
drop
will
Raptor
finish
Talons?
after this.
Yes. Raptor Talons, one of
Otherwise,
those
he'll probably
regular
go
claw
into
weapons.
Emir
Yeah, he has literally anything.
You summon
that
him,
he
you
wants.
actually get me
Literally
now.
Anything he wants, he can go for, and that's why the position that Chris is in after that Material with her finger square is just so powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Ness is just in a really tough spot, right? Where she just has to just try and make the right guesses pretty much 5 times in a row.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's tough.
Yep.
That's right, Dom. Yep. Honestly,
I
even
mean,
if she makes
Chris
the right
could just
guesses, I
go
think
for, like, the most obscure square on
I
the
think Chris
board.
is too overall
He
far
just
ahead for
probably
Ness
knows
to
that
possibly
Ness is
come
not gonna
back.
get that.
But
But I don't know. That's a bit of a long one as well.
I mean, I'm expecting Chris to go for Cinesax personally. I think he's going to grab Jolene and Anna here and then go for Cinesax. I think that's my
I would go
guess.
PK if I was Chris, probably, but just because I don't want to have to do Senesax.
Grabbing the golden braid.
But-
I like that talisman. It's pretty good in the DLC.
Yeah, yeah, specifically Radon fight.
I
yeah,
wouldn't go
the
Catacombs.
Oh
laser.
my god, it makes it so much better.
Yeah.
You could still just go Leda Gravebird.
I like how
But-
in the DLC they just introduced the whole utmost for all the talismans.
Oh my god, the utmost is so funny. I think the way they're wording that is just so goofy. I wish that they just did percentages. All right, and there's the Yolan and Honest summon. And Chris just needs one more square. Is it going to be?
Has he even done Mesmer? No.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think she's too far behind in total to win. Like, even if she perfectly goes to where Chris is and snipes him like 3 times in a row, I don't think she could then still win the 4th and 5th square.
This could be a thing of a one try and done. We don't know. This is still
I mean,
very optimistic. Still very anyone's game. Optimistically speaking.
I think what would have to happen here is Chris takes so long on Senesax that Ness gets every single square in the meantime.
Yeah.
Which is possible, to be fair. It is possible.
That would be insane, but it is possible.
It's possible.
Yeah, but like you said, it's not like Chris is an amazing
Although I don't think Chris has done Romina.
It's going to be a hard fight.
So if Ness does Romina, then she's at least kind of even on Leda, I think.
Ness does. Looks like Ness is cashing in Catacombs.
Nah, I think Catacomb is the one thing that you don't do.
I don't blame her
but
for that. I think
mean,
Catacombs here is a fine pick.
You can't, yeah, you can't know where Chris is going, so, but
I do think, however,
I do think it's the one thing that I wouldn't go for.
She realizes maybe she's going in reverse here. Wait, hold on. What?
I don't think she is.
Am I blind? Oh no, she had okay. I thought she had the grace that was like right before the graveyard like thing sticking out.
Chris is heading for Senesax. Okay.
Farther back. Okay, never mind.
Fair, fair.
It looked so weird to me for a second.
And then Ness needs to get Senesax too. Ness has to literally get every single remaining square. So, I mean, that is the situation.
I do think this game has been really good. I think that
Ness has to get every remaining square before Chris gets any one square.
Just because the choices.
And Chris is split progressing. That's what he's actually doing. He's not committing Senesax.
Like, wasn't something
sure.
that you'd want to go for.
Yeah.
And we had some stuff you want to do everywhere. You know, like lots of map progress, nice long game. And I think both players played pretty well. Obviously, they both made mistakes, but I think they both played really well.
Chris here now moving towards Putrescent Knight. He's just split progressing, which the classic. You're at 4 squares. You got 5 options. Do a little bit of each. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're currently at Costco, just trying everything at every stand. You know, you're just gonna give the taquitos a try. You're gonna give the salsa a try. You know, just do a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Who wouldn't do that?
Who wouldn't do that?
Chris would have to have an incident for like 20 minutes.
My fave.
Well, there have been incidents of 20 minutes. Wouldn't want to play the game if you were her. I mean,
here for Ness.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, you're behind by enough and you kind of know you're out. But also, like, when it's a spectator event like this, and you're, you know, showing yourself off in a sense, it is still good. It's nice to try. In a practice match, I have totally seen people just unmute and say, "Hey, GG's, go next." But in an official match like this, you play it out.
Man, I'm bummed that Jory's at the end.
You try to make a good show.
The Jory fight and just having to finish off the Catacomb.
Even knowing, okay, I'm not gonna win. I don't have to get my hopes up anymore.
Especially
but
because there's nothing there.
Oh God! Look at Jory Catacomb on Ness's brightness.
It is dark in here.
It's always dark, but look at Ness's brightness with how dark it is. Oh my goodness.
Hopefully we have the skips in hand as well.
Respect to all the Bingus players that keep going. Yeah. Immersion.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm listening to Rolata.
You do not try to put on a good show by doing a speed run, though. No, that does not put on a good show.
Yeah, on my DRL commentaries,
that does the opposite of putting on a good show. That is definitely the not putting on a good show side of it. That is the equivalent of GG go next. And that is why you do not do that.
They do like using choirs a lot, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
We can't see anything. Yeah, nope, nobody. I don't think Ness can see anything either.
These catacombs are just
Who would do that?
Yeah. They definitely upped their game with shitty enemies in the DLC.
For Normal Sports,
it's,
remember Germany
it's pretty
7-1
rough
Brazil
out
in World Cup,
You got the
hosted
friggin'
by
Sword
Brazil.
Spurs,
Good
you got
times.
the
That does
Raging
happen.
Untouchables. You got the Grave Birds. They're all not fun.
Always incident or misread for opponents, so always need to always cope. Yeah, just keep
Alright, Chris
coping and
going
something
back
will work
to
out, surely.
Sacks, I believe.
Split progress in here. Going for Senesax. Has a grace for Putrescent just in case. Putrescent definitely is
What happened
easier.
in the final match of the group stage in Season 1, the literal final match of the group stage in Season 1, the results were already determined before that match started. It was always going to be, I think, Gino, first seed, Aggie, second seed, Chris, third seed, Ain, fourth seed, or something. I think that the top four were set in stone. Nobody could move in position. I was mathematically eliminated facing Aggie, who, even if he won, could not get first place. And even if he lost, could not drop to third place. I like specifically practiced for not getting sniped on Tree Sentinel with a +0 weapon start. And I go in and I get the worst attacks I've ever seen, and Aggie snipes me on it, and I just immediately went, okay, I'm not playing this bingo game then. And I just did an any percent speed run instead. Just from that moment on, I was just doing any percent glitchless. This also happened like right before there was like an any percent glitchless event happening, so I was just practicing for my any percent glitchless run instead. I was like, never mind. I've already been mathematically eliminated. I specifically practiced for this and then got sniped anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm out.
Here. Once he sees Catacombs, I wouldn't be surprised if he ports back to Putrescent.
What if both players just hard committed to club only? Well, surely nobody would do that. Surely Chris and Josh would not play a game where they were both playing with only clubs for fun and then also get yelled at. Season 1 was a wild ride because Domo was already in this locked-in mode of, like, this is a serious esport, and half the players, me, Chris, Josh, and presumably, I don't know, Ain or somebody else, Parky maybe was, well, I think Parky took it pretty seriously, but I don't know. At least the three of us kind of were just like, can we just have some fun with this? Like, there's a reason Chris did not come back in Season 2, because he just wanted to have more fun with it. Chris and Josh got yelled at for having too much fun in their match going club only. I got yelled at in my match for just being like, I'm not having fun with this. I just want to do an any percent run instead. Season 1 was a little bit of a shit show, to be honest. Partially well, a lot of it was my fault, not Dom's though. Like, I just wasn't having fun and could not get out of it. Season 1 was a whole different beast, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Ain
yeah,
got
it's
yelled at
not
the
a
most.
waste
Oh yeah,
of
Ain
time.
did get yelled at. I don't remember what for. Something with the rules. There was always rules stuff. Season 1 was hard.
Yeah, that's true.
Was it Season 1 with the prattling pate thing with Ain? Probably?
Maybe Chris loves Cinesax. We'll see.
Was he in drama again? I don't remember. I do not remember. Season 1 was
Yeah, we'll see-
crazy.
we'll see on that one.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that either.
Rules in the playoffs.
I'm not sure about that either.
Chris also didn't want to play Elden Ring in general around Season 2. Yeah. I don't mean to say... I guess I should take a step back. I don't mean to say, oh, Dom put on such a terrible event in Season 1. Oh, it was all Dom's fault and like this and that. No. It's just... it was so new. We were still just in the mode of I'm playing bingo with my friends. And Dom wanted to make it a very serious thing, which he has become successful. I think it's the reason it's become successful, because Dom has genuinely put in so much effort into it. And when he's putting in all this effort and we're just kind of fucking around on official match day, it was like there was just a mismatch there. It's not to say that like Dom did something wrong. It's just there was a mismatch in expectations. Yeah, that first season was an experiment that, like, from then on, he was like, guys, no, seriously, this is a serious thing. Take it seriously. And got players to conform to that. And now it's advanced to this, where it's very serious and works out great.
How Jory goes bingos here.
Chris was over Bingo and Elden Ring by playoff season 1. Yeah, yeah.
Let's bring her up on the big screen.
Glad he stuck with it so we could have these cinema matches. Yeah.
Nice backstab there.
Good
People always
start,
ask where
good
the season
start.
1 VODs are, and I always felt like it might be slight intentional if those are harder to find, so most people watch season 2 first.
Nice.
If they want to watch from the beginning.
Nice
Yeah,
cross
season
rocket
2
here.
I think was a big step up. Season 1 had a whole
Doesn't
game
get
thrown out
tagged
because the
by
rules on a
swipe.
time limit weren't
One
clarified
more attack,
beforehand.
should be
Yeah.
teleporting here. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Season 1 was,
That's
yeah.
just unfortunate.
Season 1
Chris
is
has
kind of what you would
Cinesex
expect
not
from the
having the
very first
race,
time that
however.
something like this
He's
happens.
gonna go into the fight. I believe there's
It's just
Flag of
rough.
America here, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, there is.
Season 1 had to happen so the other seasons could go the way they did. Yeah, you have to
Chris's
solve
damage,
things.
we'll see how that
Things
looks.
just don't
Teleport
solve
again, Ness
themselves.
missing it
You
one
have
more
to
time.
figure out what's
Has to deal
wrong
with
in
good
order
old
to solve it.
Chungus. Yeah, Chris's damage not too good.
It's bad, but his dodges are really good.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to try and hit the head here. Yeah, there you go. I still have to learn this, hitting the head part, because I mostly just go for the back legs.
Season 1 was with Rando, so some guys just
Can't
played the
really
whole
blame
board
you.
with base Uchi.
Nice.
That's
teleport
true.
Cancel here from Ness. Gets him
Or
the
you
Frost
could
proc.
go Bloodhound
Let's bring it back
Fang,
up on
or
the
you
double
could
speed. We've got two
go
fights going on.
Serpent Hunter. I don't know that anybody went balls, but that would have been fun. Just a pilot season, only gotten better every season. Exactly.
You're going for Night Claws here instead.
Almost put so much
for
work into
some
it. I'm glad it's starting to
bleeding.
get the recognition. Yeah. Sensei's fight from Chris was kind of insane. Okay, I haven't been paying much attention, but
Close to clearing Jory
looks
here. Just has to
clean
get
so far.
one more,
Wait,
maybe
actually,
two
I
more backstabs.
did see this very end. I saw the very end of the match. Yeah, Chris's Senesax fight
Nice.
was
That should be it, I believe. That should be it. Yeah, nice Frost proc. there,
nice.
too.
2
Bang,
catacombs from Ness gets to 9. Very respectable number of squares.
I'm heading to Putrescent Night. Maybe she'll start doing some split progress as well.
PK makes enough sense.
Yep, going to Putrescent.
I do kind of think if you're Ness, you're hoping that Chris is at Senesax, because Senesax is probably the only square on the board that Chris could skill issue. Like,
Here,
potentially.
Chris having a pretty solid fight versus Senesax. Still has 11 flasks left.
Like,
for
skill
him,
issues
which is pretty
happen on
damn good.
Senesax. He just,
It's actually
or
a really impressive
he
fight. I
or
feel like he
she,
was this
whatever, it just can just kill you.
Possibly from like rando races and stuff.
Yeah.
Would be my guess.
CBD Senesax is on average the cleanest, though.
Definitely an annoying
I
fight,
think
but yeah,
CBDs,
once you,
yeah,
like,
are
learn,
really
like,
good.
kinda, like,
I
the
think a lot of
pattern
players
how
have really good
Senesax is,
Senesaxes.
It's not too bad. It's just a long fight because you have to dodge
Yeah.
so much more than what you're used to, you know?
My Senesax, when during season 5, was pretty good.
A fire. That's
I'm not
such a
sure
good
if I ever
attack.
died to Senesax in season 5.
Might get a frost proc here. Oh, he already does.
I
Never
don't
mind.
get quite as many headshots as some other players, but
Slam down.
I'm able to keep like a lot of good pressure on the foot and still get some headshots.
Ness still
Headshot.
making her way over to
MBT has a great
Putrescent Night.
Senesax fight. Yeah, I mean,
this is about to be over, but I
every
imagine
player
she'll
has a
start
good
split
Senesax
progress.
fight. Not to be like,
Good damage here from
Hey,
Chris.
stop
Really
praising
good
the players,
Senesax
but, like,
fight.
yeah.
Really good Senesax.
Tom has a
fight.
great
Nice
Senesax
dodges
fight.
here.
CBD has a great Senesax fight. Chris has a great Senesax fight, as we are seeing here.
Yeah, dude. It's
Blanks has a
super
great
good.
Senesax
This is,
fight.
Like the best Senesax fight I've ever seen.
I'm not sure I've seen Ness'
Besides,
Senesax yet,
I will say
but I'm
the
sure
best
she has a great
I've
Senesax
ever
fight.
seen so far is still Tom with the Smith Script shield, just
Have you ever
throwing
staggered
discus
Senesax?
hurls,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
only did discus hurls.
I can't remember.
That was pretty crazy.
I know I tried for one day. I was like, I don't even want to
was a-
kill
that was a very
Senesax. I
special
just want to
skill.
stagger Senesax, and I
Oh,
don't
nice
remember if I was
finisher there.
successful.
Nice.
Nice finisher
And
with the
bang,
throwing.
There it is. GG's Chris closing out game 2.
Am I playing the season or just commentating? Just commentating. Just commentating. Nice job. GG's, Chris. GG's. Ness put up a great, valiant effort. Honestly, had a few times where it looked like she was going to swing it in her favor and win. Did not end up quite going her way in those times. I mean, even from the start of the game, she had the better start towards Verdigris Discus, but losing that also lost her Hippo by just a few seconds. Like, this game really, really, really could have swung the other way, and she did a great job. Honestly, in both games, she also had a bingo threat in the first game. Like, that almost worked out. Like, Ness played super, super, super well, so give her flowers. She played great. She is unfortunately eliminated from this, and the remaining players are Tom and Blanks in the winners bracket, and Chris and CBD in the losers bracket. Only 2 can move on, but yeah, clappies for Ness. She played awesome, but is eliminated. Oh, Death was rough this game for Ness. Yeah, it really was. Like, it kind of snowballed from there. Like, she still had chances from there. It wasn't like, oh my god, now all of a sudden everything's... But it really set it off to a bad start that she then had to try to come back from. And she, you know, got reasonably close, but could not get there. She always played the games with smiles on her face, too. Yeah, she's... I think she's the single most positive person in Bingo Brawlers. I think it's Ness most positive, and then Swed second most positive. From what I have seen. She's a great attitude. I think she's close to putting it all together. I mean, I think she kind of, like, has put it all together. It's just, she still has only been doing this since the start of last season, where she had to learn everything from scratch. Chris has been doing this forever. CVD has been doing this forever. Blanks has been doing this, maybe not forever, but for quite a while. Tom's been doing this forever. And Jack, who is like, well, isn't Jack even newer to Bingo Brawlers? Jack has been playing Bingo, just not Bingo Brawlers on the main stage, like, maybe more than anyone. He plays in the Bingo Club and just does, like, everything there. So I think Ness has had the least time to learn this and still has put up great showings. Holding yourself so good in these matches is already really impressive. Yeah. Are the matches now on the 6th, 7th, and 8th? No, the 6th, 8th, and 9th, or maybe 6th, 9th, and 10th. I'm not sure. There will definitely be one on the 9th, but it's either going to be Friday and Saturday, or it's going to be Saturday and Sunday, whichever one Dom decides. Jack is not a new face to Bingo. Yeah, exactly. So, you know, I think Ness really did put up a very strong showing against some of the best players in America, and honestly, some of the best players in the world, probably, at this point. Because, like, you know, just, it's a very strong region, and getting top 2 in a strong region like this is just a hard ask. Souls community, and especially the crew around Bingo, everyone is such a great player and person in general. I legit can't pick a favorite, like everyone equally. Nice. I mean, but surely I'm your favorite, though, right? Surely it's me, but... No, but, like, seriously, yeah, everyone's awesome, but, shout-outs, especially to Ness at this particular moment of... She doesn't get to continue, but she did great. If Chris wins, he won't be in town, right? Yeah, so we're all rooting against Chris so that he can go enjoy his vacation or whatever he's doing. I actually don't know where Chris is going. If Chris is said on stream where he's going, then I guess it's public knowledge, and if he hasn't, then, yeah, wherever he's going. Just let him lose so he can enjoy his vacation, I think. Today you are my favorite. Hooray! Alright, so, that should be then it for tonight, doing our commentary practice, so that I can get up tomorrow in the morning, do some commentate over Chris versus CBD, a rematch from earlier in the season. Chris won the first time around, but, you know, CBD since then beat Jack, who was a very strong player, and Chris beat Ness, and Chris lost to Blanks all since that happened. So there's been a lot of shakeups so far in what all that has happened. So we'll see how it ends up after all of this. Didn't hear Ness's note? What was Ness's note? Is me and Dom tomorrow? Gotta be up for that. It is me and Dom. People are missing the Sekiro streams. We've had some Sekiro streams recently, but right now is bingo time. I like doing whatever events are happening, and right now, this is a big event that's happening. Alright, let us find someone to raid. Every bingo person is offline because they're all getting actual sleep before going to bed. How about... That's what's sad she didn't get to see Mesmer. Oh, true. She should have headed right to Mesmer, her husband. Let's raid. How about... Yui? Who's doing some Elden Ring Night Rain. Not sure I've watched Yui before, but Yui's been in here in chat a few times, so... Let's see how Yui is doing. No DRL happening? Not that I see in my recommended. Maybe it would be if I looked a little harder, but I didn't see any. So we'll go with Yui. Right, you've had going there tonight. Nice. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will hopefully see you all in 8.5 hours from now for Bengus. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.